Maybe I don't know. Maybe shut at the start and we can figure it out.
It's gonna get a strong glare off of the SGPN.
Yeah, shut at the start, and then as we get loose,
Okay.
devolve into it.
Good chill out. Oh, we're just doing these two right now?
Yeah,
The other two?
if they're behind you.
Hey, relax.
Listening to SGPN, let it ride.
Cox.
He's one of those guys who will get penetration.
Ooh, welcome everyone to the Sports Gambling Podcast. I'm Sean, second the money green with my partner in picks, Ryan, Real Money Kramer. What's happening, Kramer?
Dog. Colby's got some insider information coming in last minute, working the phones.
Yep. Joining us for our Final Four live watch party, Colby Dant, aka the Dantapace from the College Basketball Experience. What's happening, Colby?
I mean, what better day than this? You know, there's really not much in life. Maybe you say the firstborn. I don't buy that, but yeah, Final Four. Let's go.
All right. Yeah. I mean, Sean, we have a surprise because not only do we have video of I came looking beautiful. I thought the Final Four was a big deal, so I'm taking it seriously.
Brian is he's rocking the Shady Rays, ShadyRays.com, promo code SGPN.
We will
have sweet ass sport coat there
and a College Basketball Experience shirt. Shout out to my Lady Hokies. They went down in the Final Four, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, I also, we Justin Decker in the house, and that's a bit of the surprise. We will have eyes on Decker during the game. Not only that, maybe some halftime interviews. So stay tuned for all of that. Game starts very shortly. I assume Sean wants to tell you everything he bet on. Should I bring up the? Should I switch over to our fucking our streaming setup?
People are wondering, why is there a St. Mary's player on the cover, Ryan?
It should be changed. I mean, you can blame the social guy. Shout out to Josh.
We got to throw some guys under the bus.
Well, I mean, in this case, it's actually real. Let's see. Yeah, I changed it. The updated one does have a San Diego State player on the cover.
San Diego State. No respect for our Chargers or the Aztecs.
I apologize if anyone's offended due to that. But yeah, so we're I don't know. What do you got action on, Sean?
Well, San Diego State, and then UConn -5.5. Let's go. I'm looking for some other opportunities though. I was throwing out, should we get down on the first half under? Kramer said no. Colby, what are you doing? You got a first half action? Do we have any sort of props we like?
Oh, I mean, look, I'm all over as you well know from our pick show. I haven't Benedict yet, Sean, and I am on the Aztecs. Really? I know you thought I'd be rooting for Florida Atlantic. Not the case.
No, not yet. But later in the show, you will be. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
With me.
What are the odds on that?
Any player props we like? I'm looking at points here.
You know, I had it loaded on my computer that we're now using for a.
Really? I go, Colby. Do you need your computer for anything?
I didn't think about that, but I had it loaded and kind of in the dark right now. So let's just say load them up. Read me some of those, Sean, if you can, if you don't mind.
Wait, is Mensa still on San Diego State?
Yes,
right? Okay.
There were two. So yes, there's one remaining. Correct.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the first basket option because I think that would be super fun. Over under points. We got Martin for the Owls 12.5. Greenlee for FAU 6.5. Trammell for the Aztecs 10.5. Lee D
was Trammell on. Trammell might have been on the D. When did Trammell show up?
No, he was a transfer from Seattle.
Different Trammell.
He was on Seattle last year.
There was the chat was wondering if Malachi Flynn's digital body will be in the building, and if so, it probably a positive handicap for our gals. But although I am officially still going against our gals.
But I mean, look, he mentioned Brian Greenlee.
Now we're talking. We got to go to the game props because these are fun. First shot of the game, yes or no? Yes is plus 127. No, minus 173. That one's super interesting. Both teams to score 60 plus. No is plus 102. Yes is minus 137. No feels like a pretty decent bet here. Race to 40 points. Race to 20 points. SDSU minus 145. FAU plus 108. Team to score first. Are we getting out on that?
I'm thinking we should probably do a lot of stuff.
I actually think it will probably be FAU that scores first. Look, so
what are you basing that on?
Just the fact that I feel like, I just feel like it's their type of game. San Diego State, it battles back in every game. I feel like, Sean, we've seen, I mean, I guess you can make the case for FAU against Tennessee, but San Diego State got down early against a lot of these. I feel like almost every team, Charleston, then most recently, I think they were down to Bama in the first couple minutes too. So I think that's the angle there. But dude, you mentioned Brian Greenlee, the guard for Florida Atlantic, and here we are with the tip. I like the over there. I think he's an important guy.
I couldn't get. Let's see if I can still get it in. Team to score first. Damn it.
That's all right. I plan on doing most of my exposure live, Sean.
Some in-game wagering.
Well, I figured no one gives a shit if I'm talking about my pregame. Like, what am I gonna do next? Sean, if you wouldn't mind juicing up the air in here, I do have a full jacket. It is getting spicy already.
So San Diego State wins the tip, so they could score first. Let's watch this offense.
Let's go, Aztecs.
You ready for the surprise? Looking at the top of the screen, if you're on stream, you see the beautiful score being displayed right now. So.
A lot of contact. They're letting them play.
Love it.
Which obviously San Diego State missed that shot, but I feel like if they're gonna let that physical defense by FAU go,
and I cashed my Owls to score first.
Oh, it's happening quickly, Sean. It's happening.
I didn't bet this.
He's already.
I said they would score first.
Yeah, you did. But you got to just laugh a little bit, Colby, at how quickly. It's easy to see that tide turn.
Colby, did you let your chat know that we were doing this today?
Yes.
Do you think? Because I don't see them here. They're not showing up yet.
Some of them are at the game.
Oh, really? Okay. So they did you give them permission? Like, okay, it's cool if you missed this time?
No, I said pull out your phones. Yeah. Let's do this. But did you go live from the college basketball experience?
Why would I do that?
Should have done that too.
They don't know how to work YouTube?
Maybe.
All right, let's focus on the game because right now, Florida, my Who's.
FAU out to a 5-0 start here. I'm gonna be looking to, if this gets out to like 7 points or something. I may be looking to get a little live action on the Aztecs.
Was he behind the line? No, Matt Bradley there. That's a good sign for Aztec fans. He's been ice cold in this tournament so far, but throughout the season was the leading scorer for the Aztecs.
And Decker is already standing up, pacing around.
Which, yeah, but
Where do I see that?
Well,
let's see.
Okay.
you have to watch on your phone.
I got you.
Or maybe we can get a screen here.
We'll figure
little
something
offensive foul. Let's go, SDSU.
I'm trying to brainstorm how Colby can see this. Let's see. All right, I'll just.
And I'm glad you talked me out of the first half under, Ryan, because we're off to a nice start here for the over. 8 total points.
Here, we'll do this, Colby. We'll share this.
FYI, Ryan, we've lost the score on the stream there. Oh, it's back.
What do you mean?
I mean, it was gone and it was showing a different part.
Yeah. Sorry if it shows highlights. We're not fucking major media network over here. You're gonna see some weird shit when it does. I do have.
Look at this post move.
That's a little bit of a foul there. No.
Jump ball.
Okay.
Again, this physicality.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
I like it.
Basketball's back. How awesome. I don't know if we've talked about enough on the podcast, but how awesome was that guy running out to propose to his girlfriend and then just getting absolutely lit up. Oh, that was awesome.
That was fantastic, man.
All right. So there were a lot of takes on the internet.
Best hit in the
where people are like,
years.
Look, that didn't need to happen. Now here's the reason it's not excessive. Because you can't let these motherfuckers think it's okay to get on the field.
Yeah.
The bottom line, like you got to protect the athlete. So if that means some dude with a GED is going to have his moment to shine in front of a whole bunch of people's cell phone cameras, great. Yeah. You know what? His head was up. He was looking at the target and he drilled him with the shoulder.
To
the shoulder.
Defense by
sorry,
we're
watching.
They're really letting them play. I've thought there've been many opportunities could have gone foul, but I like it. I like it.
A little too much, you think?
Well, I mean, I thought the Mensa got hacked on the arm on the hook, but and I also thought it was a foul on the rebound by San Diego State.
This is there's like 3 inches of muck in this game
Matt
already. Bradley
doing it.
If Bradley is hitting those threes, watch the fuck out. FAU Aztec Nation came to play. We will be drawing the winner of the Circa Stadium Swim 3-night stay later on in the watch party here. So still time to enter sportsgamblingpodcast.com/golf party.
Now, Matt Bradley transfer from the Cal Golden Bears, but out of San Bernardino, California. I know you've coached some big time games in San Bernardino. I feel like
it's they don't have the best fields out there.
Ryan, is it true we will be getting in-game interviews from one Aztec legend, Justin Decker?
It's good that you were paying it. No, I mean maybe at halftime. Okay. Maybe at halftime. I get the idea of getting I thought it would be obnoxious to have the audio for this turned up the entire time instead of the game audio so that we could talk to him when we wanted to.
All right.
FAU. Ooh. I mean, San Diego State still playing good defense. They've let up 5 points,
and that's the key right here. Ooh, that almost got stuck.
All right, here we go. SDSU, and they're running.
They're running.
And one. Let's go.
I hear the noise. I hear
you can hear. You can hear.
Let me see if I can turn it on. Hold on. Oh, I have to go out there and unmute it first.
All right. Well, you can do that. We can hold the fort down here.
Hold on. What I'll do here too is I got this little graphic here to hide the score when it's not.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
You know what I mean?
You're a true pro.
And if you're in the YouTube chat, of course, make sure you smash the subscribe button, toss us some likes, and tweet it out. We're having fun, cracking some cold ones here. What are you laughing at, Ryan?
Gymnastics.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, look, San Diego State's got a 8-5 lead. They're at the free throw line. What
are you seeing here early from the Aztecs, Colby?
Well, you're seeing a team that I think they're way more efficient on offense than I figured they would, even though they didn't score first. Normally, you're seeing Bradley hit 2 threes. It's a great sign for any San Diego State fan out there because Bradley's been like 10% shooting in a lot of the games in this tournament. So if he's hot, watch out because this is their leading scorer, for the season. Also, like I said, he was a big time player in the Pac-12, even though he was on a bad California Golden Bear team. So I think you got to be super happy if you're San Diego State. You know, we just saw John L. Davis miss the three that almost got stuck on the rim. He is the X factor to me for FAU.
Am I crazy to be getting in on a little San Diego State -3.5 for the first half?
Now we're talking. Now we're talking about
the first half total has shot up to 60. Oh wait, no, sorry, that was
full game is already. All right, so
no, first half has jumped up to 4.5. So I missed my window there. San Diego State on the money line -211. Point spreads up to 3.5. So not crazy change from the opening line.
I mean, I would still, in case, you know, some people out there, what would you say the live in game is right now? 3.5?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I love the chat getting real degen here.
What are they saying?
Throw it up on the screen. But Serial saying that the final score of 77-70 is plus 7,500.
I love it. Let's go. He's talking score predictions for the final game. Brandon Nash saying Caitlin Clark would start for either of these teams. Lights out. I know Colby was all over that tourney.
So are you getting a piece of the first half?
What are you referring to?
No, I was considering it, but now I was getting. Oh.
This is crazy move. I mean, you can get Florida Atlantic almost 2-1 to win the first half.
All right, -3.5.
Oh wow, you want to just?
I mean, it is only a 3-point game, and Mintz is at the line. Not a deadly free throw shooter, but he's capable of making it.
Deadly's not the word I would use.
Now it's up to 4.5. Damn it, I missed it.
I'm still not seeing any of your chat. They must have slept in. Maybe they're not watching the game.
They're not real fans. The real fans are here.
I thought you'd go.
The real
live
fans
from
are spreading the word about the Sports Gambling Podcast.
Should I go live to Colby's channel?
Of course.
It feels like they, you know, I don't know.
The live line's up to 5.5 now for San Diego State, which makes me think FAU is not going to score here.
It's a good take, just couldn't get it in.
Good defense.
Joe's in the chat saying FAU's done. Relax.
Well, we're 5 minutes into the game.
They were down. They were down to Tennessee in the first half. They battled back. They were down, you know, a couple of different times to certain teams. Bradley again for 3.
He is dialed in.
Now the way that San Diego State plays defense, though, it is concerning.
7-point lead against this FAU Owls team is going to be quite the.
Can't wait.
Quite the hole they're digging themselves.
Can't wait to buy the dip here.
And guys, Kenneth in the chat says, "I'm here, Colby." That's a TCE fan hopping on over.
Well, get
Alfred 44. They're starting to come in.
Get the conch and blow it. Signal the fellow TCE.
Did you retweet it, Colby? Spreading the word on social media. I mean, this San Diego State offense is just getting whatever.
This is unreal. Have you ever seen this from San Diego State this entire season?
14 points in 5 minutes.
I mean, in Maui, they should have beat Arkansas. And that game goes to overtime. Arkansas finds a way to win the game. Should never went to overtime. Wow, nice shot.
Yeah, Florida Atlantic not worried yet.
I mean, that's a tough shot right there. You know, so if you're San Diego State, I think you're even happy. If that goes in, you're saying, hey, we played good defense there.
Yeah, again, glad I didn't get in on the under. Oh, wow. A lot of contact.
Reckless, though, because there was nothing there. There was nothing there, and he was trying to go backdoor alley-oop there for 3.
Deep 3.
Oh, and this game is back on pace.
Let's go. Spreads right back to 3.5, Sean.
For the game or for the half?
For the half. Oh, we're only talking about for halftime.
And I'm okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get down on the San Diego State -3.5.
Oh, I thought. Okay. Thought he might have got hacked. Darian Trammell on the 3 there.
All right, I'm in on the first half at -3.5. Let's go, baby.
Really?
Like it. San Diego State is dialed in. 3. Let's go.
It's a huge game for San Diego State, guys, because you know they might be
because it's the Final Four.
I'm seeing reports that
is it because it's the Final Four?
No, that they might be in the power in the Big 12 or the Pac-12 in the coming weeks.
But
Coming days, perhaps.
They're
Kramer, you can put the score bug back on.
Yeah, I got back to it. I forgot about it. I knew this was going to be too much. Just going to leave it there now. You can deal with it. All right, let's go FAU.
Oh, for
corner three off the front.
Look at that hustle.
And that's
So much
jump
heart.
ball. It's going to be Aztec ball, though.
Aztec Nation. Let's go, gals.
But that's-
Our gals.
That's something that I think Brian Dutcher made a point of emphasis leading up all week is that FAU is such a great rebounding team, despite them playing so many guards. You saw it right there with their guards getting in there, even though that was a jump ball.
It's just effort.
Look at Decker. He has not moved. He is locked in, has not uncrossed his arms the entire game, just poised. He is tight, but he's ready to go. Oh, that was a decent look.
Ugly though. Ugly shot, but yeah, you got to make that. If they're giving you, what is that? I don't know. I don't know if that's their game though. I don't know if that's what Dutcher
mid-range
wants.
jumpers are always a little tough.
What we got going over there?
3 and D.
Oh man,
wow. Good drive by FAU.
that is the one upperclassman. That is the one the one senior on Florida Atlantic's team there, getting to the bucket there. Michael Forrest out of New Jersey. No, Florida, I believe. What? They got a couple Jersey kids on this team though.
That's natural migratory. Oh, classic migration pattern.
Oh, that is a man who wants a rebound and wants a bucket. Let's go, baby.
Lede.
JR saying, damn, great content, fellas. Thank you, JR. Please spread the word. Let's get more more dudes in this chat. And
Tweet
I'm assuming dudes.
What are you guys doing right now? Get on your Twitter, get on your Facebook, tweet these things out, Facebook these things out.
And Avetta said she would be here, but
No,
she's actually at the Final Four.
Oh wow!
I saw her take she had a photo with the Rodney.
Deep three for FAU.
Is that Forrest? Who was that? Oh no, okay. That is Boyd, Nick Boyd, the redshirt freshman from New York.
First half is flying over. Thankfully, did not get down on that under, but I am on the Aztecs -3.5 for the first half. All right, let's go. Let's go, gals.
Decker is standing like a true.
Lede again, and finish that.
They're getting what is it now? 3 fouls for FAU. Get them in a little foul trouble.
Both these teams are deep. But
San Diego State's great. They do not foul. 0 fouls for the Aztecs right now.
True. But they're not also a great free throw shooting team. So if they get to the free throw line,
Easy in the YouTube chat saying, I know baseball Sean isn't here, but his Phillies are getting hammered.
Wow.
But long season, easy. Long season.
Relax. Everyone was real hot on you after that minor mistake in the World Series prediction segment of the show.
You guys ruin a good bit. It's an entertainment show first. And shout out to my Cubbies. They did lose the game, but friend of the program, pitcher for the Cubs, Steele. Great outing.
Do we have confirmation that he was pitching with sword vitality in the system, or is that against the rules?
I think the MLB's Players Association is going to be lobbying for that to get it going. Make sure they can pass it. Wow, Phillies are getting rocked 10-3.
Wait.
and I see we got what touchdown Renegades. Wait, Renegades. They already played.
They already got they already didn't cover
last
against
night.
By the way, should we update people on the Sea Dragons?
Well, and we have breaking news in the XFL. The Orlando Guardians are shocking the world with a 12-8 early lead here.
I'm on them
against the DC Defenders. I think I was as well.
You think that's why Justin Decker is swaying back and forth?
Who needs championships?
Storm and Normandy Beach, baby. So right now, what? SDSU's got a 1-point lead. They got Jaden Lede at the line. Lede's out of Houston, Texas. He is at home, guys. He's got to have a big game. The former TCU transfer. I mean, come on, that's pretty awesome. To be home and that's the one guy on this roster that is playing at home. I mean, you got.
Sorry.
Sipping.
No, I was trying to see if I could get the mic turned on so we could talk to Decker, but it looks like it might be causing some feedback.
Have we gotten any live audio look-ins on Decker so far?
No.
Grabbing a cold one. Seems like Will Decker You guys in the chat, let's set some odds. How about this? If you want in on the Decker promotion, first time Justin Decker sits down in the couch, we will give a $50. Yeah, sits down on the couch. Whatever. First time we see Justin Decker sit down, first person in the chat to say Decker in the chat. If Decker sits down, $40 SGPN gift card.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. I like it. We got fans from
keep an eye on it.
Fans from the Netherlands watching this, Sean.
Oh, hell yeah.
Loving this.
What's up, guys? Cameron Kerr, of course, all around SGPN aficionado, producer of the Golf Gambling Podcast. Moonoff checking in, NBA pod, MLB pod, heating up.
Was Cam here checking in on somehow they got clearance to give away a driver?
Yes.
What the fuck is this? I mean,
I know we got to rig these contests.
Maybe we could send us home with some drivers, Sean.
Back to the game. SDSU at the line, looking to extend it, and they do 17-15.
Yeah, real quick. So I, just without getting into it, high school age daughter. We were talking about going Dutch. How did that get? Where did the term "going Dutch" come from? Because the Dutch were horrible people. They were definitely not splitting costs.
Wow.
Go 50-50 on a wooden shoe.
I mean, the Dutch are basically the Germans without all the headlines.
I thought that was the Italians.
SDSU up 2 here. A lot of time left in this game.
Need the big man to do something. I will say, watching this FAU team, that he seems to a little bit be their like mana force or something. When he shows up with some energy, it seems to be the little bit they need.
Yeah, I mean, we do have.
What's his name?
I've had a conspiracy theory that's why the college experience was banned in Russia. Was that we had some fans of Vladislav Golden that perhaps were trying to catch up. We were probably only one of the pods that were covering FAU.
I mean, Golden didn't have a great regular season, right? But he's kind of found his own here in the tourney, and he's certainly going to be a handful for these Aztecs, all tied up here at 17.
All right. So I, around the time that you got invested in the first half, I almost
keep shooting that. That's not their game.
I almost tried to say, hey, let's save the juice and just bet each other. Instead, I thought it'd be more fun if we were betting the bookie. So I'm also at that point, and I think I'm going to get reinvested. I think that we've weathered the ridiculous storm. And FAU has realized that they can play with this team and that San Diego State's not going to hit threes every time down. It might be time for me to reinvest.
To get in on some
full game or first half. What do you think?
Well, I mean, I think you got to go first half because San Diego State's going to win this.
What do you guys think about going first half under at this point? Numbers at 68.5. I do feel like San Diego State's due
maybe shot their wad a little bit.
I think I'm going to do it.
I'm going to get down on the game itself. San Diego State on the money line at 106.
Really, you're just going to burn that money?
Yep.
Okay.
And this will be FAU's first lead since 5-3, I believe.
All right.
Wow.
They weathered. I mean, Colby, is this the hottest we've seen San Diego State in a 8-minute stretch on the tourney?
To start, yes, yes. I mean, 17. But they can go like 10 minutes without scoring too.
Yeah, so. We're on pace for like a 75 point first half.
I under 68.5. I'm getting down. First half.
Going to Mensa in the post here.
Good luck.
I don't like this offensive approach from San Diego State once again.
That's they're a very frustrating team at times because they can go a lot of minutes.
Big man's working. All right, I like that.
They're getting to the line. That is troubling for SDSU.
All right, I'm seeing the chat. Some guys getting down. On look at a little FAU first half money line from Jason Cruz. We got our guy Serial also getting down in the under. Looks like 2 points of CLV I got on you there, Serial. Classic Cowboy fan move. Yeah, the latest from the Cowboy fans. Oh, let me get. I'm seeing. I'm now. Oh, I love that I'm down on this under. I'm seeing that the Cowboys would welcome back Zeke Elliott.
Is that an April Fool's joke or is that?
I don't know what I mean. Serial, feel free to chime in the chat, but I mean that can't be real, right?
There was an April Fool's post about the Eagles signing Zeke that a lot of non-plugged in people were falling for. I'm
when
really.
The team puts out a PR statement about how they're not interested in Zeke. Let's go. Who?
Now this is where San Diego State's got to get a run going,
and Matt,
especially for my -3.5 in the first half here.
They got Bradley back into the game. Who,
I mean,
that was. I don't understand why you took him out.
He was their entire offense.
4 for 4. But
oh my God, horrible turnover at San Diego State. Come on, what are you doing?
And wow,
got to get that rebound.
Big. That would have been a big 3 for FAU.
That would have been a massive swing. San Diego State's got to cut it to 1.
Nice
and they
take.
do.
Is that Lamont Butler right there?
Taking it to the big man.
Lamont Butler out of Moreno Valley, California, Riverside, California in the house. Reggie Miller. Good old Reggie Miller. I know.
Andy Bice in the chat saying, "Sup guys? I'm Brock Hard right now. Just popped my SGPN chat cherry. Feels great. Did Sean mush SDSU with that bet? We'll see. We'll see.
Seems like it's a
there we go. And that's that defense that can ignite the offense. You know, when you're blocking shots, you get confident going up the court.
Yeah, I just wish these guys would not you don't always have to block it out of bounds. Like he got lucky there; it smashed against the ground really hard.
But it is really fun to destroy someone with a block.
Lamont Butler.
Let's go.
Watch out. Oh, look at stacking the money green here.
Sean's going to start a fire in here. Or
the arm kindling.
Or attract the wrong audience. I don't know.
San Diego State up 1.
Oh, John L. Davis trying to get something to go. Great defense by the Aztecs.
This guy's got to feel good. If he can go at Mensa, I love this. Get it, big man. Where's he from? Like Russia, the Eastern Bloc, somewhere like that.
He's from Russia. I had the region.
Colby, you're not allowed to say Russia on the YouTube
Nalchik, Russia.
It's too hot.
All right, I'm noticing that Decker's no longer swaying. Okay, the sway
hands behind his back.
Sway is coming back.
Oh, bad turnover.
Lazy passing. John L. Davis is gonna. I thought he was gonna pull up for 3 here. Try to get the big man in foul trouble. Not gonna work.
Good D. Good D. Made up for the turnover.
Is he gonna play in the league?
Who's
Davis?
I mean, he's young. He's going to be back at FAU next year unless he goes to.
Why are you stopping there?
Right? I don't like that.
Nathan Mensa.
I don't love that shot selection, but he's an experienced guy. He's won the title back in 2020. He is not afraid to shoot the ball. San Diego State back to a 1-point lead. Who doesn't want to see this game? I don't understand people that were hating on this Final Four. This has been an awesome game.
Wow. Who is that right there? That hit the 3. That is Gaffney, I think. Jalen Gaffney.
We're at 50 points. Our under is at life support with these shots. They're in a football stadium, Sean. I was told the sight lines would be difficult.
Yeah, they're really destroying that narrative.
We just need a little bit of a slowdown. It usually, anytime you got Mensa. Just go. He
going at
it.
the big man. Going at the big man.
Isn't Mensa? Isn't he from Ghana? Right. So we got a little Ghana against Russia.
That one's for Apollo Creed. You piece of shit. USA.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Jason say not as much prison ball as I thought. I know that's
in the second half when they locked down.
Not a ton of fouls so far. Good for the probably good for the spread. Good for the under.
I mean, we're almost 52, and I know the first half under was 59.5. They're on pace to destroy that right now.
Well, I mean, taking it live at 69.5. I still got this shit on.
Barry P. tuning in from over the pond. He's on SDSU -2.5. Let's go.
Love how global we've become, Sean.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Get people in the chat from Australia, Japan, Haiti.
Yep. Well, you're not totally global.
Oh, I'm all the way there, buddy. I'm all the way there.
Moonoff, shame in the chat for not smashing that subscribe button, smashing that like button, spreading the word, get the Discord going. Let's go, guys.
SDSU's gotta get better defensively right now. I feel like they had the block, but FAU's been able to hit a couple threes. Feel like got to defend the 3-point line a little bit better there. And also, I don't know about the getting all the bigs solo ISO possessions. I like to see Bradley and Butler, and
Oh wait, we got a winner, Shane Kenyon. Oh, congrats! Wow. $40 gift card to you, Shane.
I was gonna say Decker is now sitting down.
And this is of course Boz, the Barry P from our Premier League gambling podcast. You can check him and our boy Mal breaking down Premier League.
Oh, what's Boz up to? Eating cereal?
Yeah,
He's saying hi to cereal. I wonder if he knows cereal's a Cowboys fan. All right, so
Alfred 44, he's an FAU fan, and he faded him.
Jason, let's. Oh, this is a good question. I'm going to put this on the screen. Where? Jason Fairley wants to know where's the 1-800 Pick Dundee shirts.
Great question.
Yeah, we're working on that. We should get those things going.
Biggest problem with Colby in any sort of artistic project is that he'll get paralyzed. He'll get paralyzed by a concept.
DC Defenders, second and goal on the 1 of Orlando, just scored a touchdown, extend their lead 14-2, but we're getting like 10
14-12, right?
14.
Say if we zoom in on the God's Eye view, which by the way, if you've never witnessed God's Eye, you're getting a little sneak peek into what it looks like. I believe XFL is on TV8.
TV8, I think.
Don't tell people how the numbering works. We only refer to the numbers, and we don't tell people how the numbers work. It's part of the secrecy of God's Eye. I would imagine that most people seeing God's Eye for the first time would be overwhelmed. Try to figure out how you can watch 8 TVs at once.
It's simple. It's simple, you know.
It took a little bit of time, Colby.
Not for me. Not for me. I'm always there.
Well, you like the black bars on the side.
Yeah.
Because it's standard depth, so it's really less screen for you to be watching.
HD's a myth.
We're all tied up here, 26-26, 6:40 left to go.
All right, we got good question.
And that's oh no. Wait, yeah, that is Greenlee there. So he's halfway to 6, guys.
The live total is now 74.5. I certainly am not feeling good about my 69.5. I almost want to reinvest. The cold spell is coming. Do we go full game and just hope it happens in the second half?
It's got to be in the second half, right?
147.5 is the total. Can we get a?
I mean, San Diego State's 4 of 5. Even FAU and 5 of 10 from 3 is pretty unsustainable.
Pre-game,
we got another 3
again.
We got a foul. Offensive.
And that's 2 on Leday.
The pregame number was 132 for those wondering. We're up to 147.5. Are we buying? Are we issuing a buy order?
I say still hold off for now.
We're live trading the game. Sean, remember we said we had to call it trading.
In-game traders.
We're trading. You guys want to trade some?
Well, I mean,
cards?
you know who's a trader.
I do like.
We're all tradering.
I like Jim's idea for shirts too. No filthy domes. I love that angle. Love that angle.
All right, San Diego State, get a stop here.
All right, let's just. Why
didn't you go up?
Let's all together work on stops. You know what I'm seeing that I did not even Alabama was achieving this.
John L. Davis.
That's an air ball.
Oh,
what if he made that?
That was creative as fuck. But I will say Alabama settled for a lot more threes. I like the way that they're pushing the ball around and continually attacking San Diego State's interior. I do think there's a confidence angle there. We feel like you can get in there and do some damage. Like I've seen just about everyone on the team is taking it inside on San Diego State right now.
Probably got away with the foul there. I think got him on the elbow.
Maybe.
All right, here we go. San Diego State. Let's get some action going.
Let's just calm it down. Let's just cool down. Oh my goodness.
Oh, good
gosh.
Wow.
How's
that not a foul too though? I guess it's a makeup from the other end.
It's a real rock
ton
fight.
of contact down there.
You know, San Diego State just realized they dragged Florida Atlantic out into the ocean, but they can swim. They can swim.
Took him in the deep end.
Oh,
giving him that 3.
Oh,
wow.
geez.
There you go.
All right. So my SDSU first half is cooked.
And that's
mine's
Elijah
not.
Martin.
Looks like someone's going to have a profitable first half. Let's keep this number down now. Let's just keep slowing down the scoring. Maybe we can get real lucky.
All right.
Lamont Butler.
Oh
Oh,
my God.
air ball. How was?
Oh, he threw it right off his dick. Is that not a flagrant? Can we go to the table and
That
review?
is a disgusting
If you
act.
accidentally knock someone in the face with your knuckle, flagrant too.
Flagrant foul's got no place in
But
basketball.
if you throw the basketball at a dick, it's not a penalty at all. I mean, you got if you throw the basketball at someone's face or dick, it should be a penalty.
No, the face is fantastic. I enjoy it. Remember when Shaq threw it at Chris Dudley? It's fantastic.
Live numbers for the first half: FAU -5.5, 73.5 is the total. Full game: Florida Atlantic -3.5, 143.5. Now the total. Oh, I'm wondering if 147.5 will be the highest the total gets for the day.
Jason saying perhaps he needs some sword vitality there. Get the blood flowing. All right, SDSU needs a bucket here.
Surprise!
Oh,
so
God,
they took
5
out.
seconds.
Whoa! They took
Classic
out.
San Diego State doesn't practice inbound plays.
There's Matt Bradley.
Oh, that's not your shot. This isn't your shot. None of this is your shot.
I keep going.
All
to
right.
the post.
This isn't their best
Three on the
option.
shot clock, guys. Three.
That's not.
Gets it.
Like,
Oh, wow!
That's fine because that's just.
That's
That's
good for
A-Rop out of Omaha, Nebraska.
I mean, no offense to these guys, but they're not offensive basketball players.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, that's a charge. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
And
What they
one.
call?
And one.
No, they didn't call anything.
Oh, because you got to let them land. That's a penalty. That's a foul.
That should have been charged.
All right,
Oh,
FAU up 6. Come on, SDSU.
We're at 62. Not dead yet with our totals. Live first half total 73.5. I mean,
Good defense from
yes,
FAU.
They look like
FAU's defense has been really good. Oh, that was a good look.
And I hope everyone's enjoying Sean's mid-shot reactions with his involuntary body movements of pre-celebration, a little premature, almost. Oh wow,
That's a tough
oh
shot.
my god,
Man.
wow.
FAU's
Okay.
hitting that one where SDSU is going to be in
Okay.
trouble. Where's the defense?
I mean, on a shot like that, I feel like Dutch.
That's the
happy.
shot you
He's
want.
happy with that shot. Yeah.
Andrew Robb pointing out we do have a new Mike Leach helmet that he sent into the studio. Pretty awesome.
Awesome gift. Awesome gift.
Yeah, really nice. Unfortunately for me, the wife and kid were in the studio when it came, and what's going on?
Oh
yeah, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
See that?
I
That's
got
it.
you.
And I apparently showed more excitement for that gift than I typically do for anything they get me. So I immediately caught shit for it.
Well, I mean, come on, it's Coach
Colby
Leach,
witnessed
man.
it.
It's Coach Leach.
That's what I
Yeah.
said. I was like, this is a special edition. And at the same time, we're open. I don't know if you didn't see the social media post. New Mike Leach bobblehead that's sitting next to Sister Jean is really beautiful.
It
Him
is.
in a
It
headset.
is. It is.
Great combo.
Back when he used to walk in Pullman, so he didn't have that Mississippi 50.
The box is fantastic.
Oh yeah, bring
here.
it out here, Colby. Let's.
The box is absolutely
Let's see.
fantastic.
Let's get us.
If
Or
you
no,
got-
right. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Read
And
everyone what that
it's
quote
got,
says.
It says why Washington State? Well, that's a stupid question, which is classic Leach. Classic Leach. Right, you know he said that.
Yeah, I mean, I firmly believe that part of our duty as a show is to slowly build a museum to people that we have had on the show that we like.
I like that idea.
And as of this moment, other than myself, I'm not sure we have any qualified coaches in the SGP guest Hall of Fame.
Well, I'd take Jerry Glanville. We need to get Jerry Glanville in there.
It's impossible to be a Hall of Famer if you've only made one appearance.
He's been on twice.
Has he?
WV Punch Drunk 1. He's getting in on SDSU +4.5.
Oh, for the game?
I assume so. Yeah.
First half spread is FAU -7.5, 73.5 still the total for the game. Yeah, I'm seeing 3.5 in the place I'm looking right now on the screen with 140. It's back to 147.5. Should we take that under? There's no way this game's getting to 147.
Yeah, I think I like the under.
All right, let's hop in. Sean, are we all in on this?
No, I haven't been touching any of these totals.
I love it.
I
Just
mean,
Bitcoin flying out the.
there's got to be a cold streak coming in this game. And really San Diego State's in a dangerous territory where like you go up like 14 or 15. I don't know that they have the type of team that can come back from that.
Well, they did.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I mean they did come back from
9 against Bama, right?
against Bama, which I was surprised that happened. But certainly you don't want to put yourself in that kind of situation here.
Yeah, I think right now. So wait, who has the ball right now? It's San Diego State, right?
Oh, I just had a fucking genius idea of a way to get audio to Decker without having anything fancy. We'll get this done soon.
We gonna get a halftime report, right?
Yeah, but also I just realized the mics are wireless, so I can just plug the mic into the board and we can just at any time.
Oh, great!
Holler at Decker to get the mic and talk.
Oh, Nance having a good time. He will be calling the Masters with us over at Stadium Swim. No.
Oh, there's no way. I doubt they'd make the toast appropriately there at Stadium Swim. Might be a little too soggy, like our boy cereal. All right, so
all right, SDSU, let's get some buckets here. Come on.
Ooh, you might have walked. Huh?
All right, can the stream let me know if they hear the game audio?
Yes, I hear the game.
I know. I wanted to. This is meant to be for us.
It's a terrible possession. Terrible possession. Oh, speed. Look at that ball movement.
Good ball movement. Oh man. Wow. Lucky that didn't go in.
There we go. Yeah.
I wish there was a way like Madden where I could just turn Nance off and we could just hear the sneakers sound effect.
Oh, Moonoff saying we're too nice, giving stuff away. I agree, Moonoff. We're too kind.
I do like Moonoff's chippiness when it's for us, but it's really annoying when it's about the NBA.
sportsgamblingpodcast.com/golf party. Get in on the contest for your chance to win. We're going to be drawing the winner later on. So still time to get in. Very easy to enter.
Impressive ball movement, even though they didn't score there.
Oh yeah. Down 8. God. All right. I'm going to get a drink.
While you're out there, can you
grab me one there?
Actually, never mind. What kind of drink you getting?
Beer.
All right.
Interesting. It's a big possession for San Diego State. I think you got to get points here. If you can keep it within 8-9, I don't worry. I think San Diego State can make a run. If this thing gets up to 14, 13, 15, I think it might be in danger of being over. So big possession here. What's it at 8 right now? I think if San Diego State can get it down to 6, 5, even just chip away, even if it's one free throw.
Yeah, it's 36-28. I mean, you gotta think though, with the way this game started, I almost want to pull up the in-game graph because this started as well as you could possibly have hoped for if you're San Diego State.
Yeah.
And yet here we are.
But not from a defensive standpoint. Like I would argue that San Diego State's defense has not been, and credit the ball movement for FAU, but I think there's been a couple times where they went behind the screen on a 3. I think they got to get in front of those because FAU is capable of hitting the 3 as we've seen. What are you doing over here?
I was trying to find a good, not important. All right, Sean's back. I'll put him back on this.
Shane Kenyon saying we need money line back. Where's Mac?
We could probably get him on the stream if we wanted to.
Well, we could also take some calls too if people want to call in.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to start the Discord thing, but
okay.
Yeah. Which feel free to start one of those and I can plug it in. Although I was planning on stealing that audio for Decker. Yeah, whatever, we can figure it out.
Decker halftime interview coming up, man. Come on, San Diego State.
Andy Bice is saying San Diego State is toast. I wouldn't go there yet. I mean, they were down 9 to Bama, the number 1 seed in the tournament, and they came back and won. And that was even in like the midway second half.
Yeah, FAU is just hitting their threes. 6 3-pointers is the difference right now.
Wait, are we missing a Jim Nance applause?
Jimmy Moore saying the live show during the game is great. Thank you, Jimmy. Make sure you smash that subscribe button, share, tweet it out, tag us. I don't know, do all that stuff. They started out 3 for 3. One of 5 since.
That's what I'm saying though. Like San Diego State came out as hot as you'll ever see San Diego State.
Why did they take out Bradley while he was 4 for 4. I don't
Yeah,
understand.
that didn't really make
Yeah,
any sense.
Cooled him off, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
Off
So
your own player.
we're at 64. 64 points with 2.5 minutes to go. I'm starting to feel like I'm not completely dead.
Fade away again. Oh my God. What? Look, if you are Brian Dutcher, you have to be happy with that possession. But at the same time, the ball is going in the basket. Unbelievable.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
you got to get it down to like 5 points here. Al's on a 12-2 run. This is brutal. And a
stop. Just slow down, guys. Slow down, guys. Let's just run a little clock here. Some of us got the under.
Oh, there's a turnover.
All right.
Some terrible passing on both sides.
Just to update, Sean and I are on opposite sides of the first half, 3.5. That's looking pretty bad for you. Good for me. And I'm on the under for the first half, 69.5. I'm on the under for the full game, 147.5. Colby may have sprinkled the full game under with me. He still has not admitted he's to switch over to Florida Atlantic at some point here. I like the path for him to do that.
Aztecs are going to clamp down in the second half. They're going to get out on those screens. And look, I can live with those fadeaway post moves. I think there's no way that's sustainable if you're Florida Atlantic.
All right. Well, again, like no threes. Let's just use a little bit of clock here. Oh no.
Oof, almost a 3 there.
All right. So all we got to do is sweat 100 seconds and not score 4 points. We can do this.
Drought, but this is what the Aztecs do. These scoring droughts where it's just brutal. 2 points in 5.5 minutes.
We got this. Miss.
Airball.
Jump. Oh,
airball.
All right. Are they going to the line or no?
No, neither team any fouls. It looks like FAU on 4, San Diego State on 5. Now it's 5. Yeah. 5 and 5.
Man, the live line was up to like plus 240, plus 250 for San Diego State live on the money line for the game. It's down to plus 190.
They're messing with you, Sean. They're trying to draw you in, make you look at it, and then drop it down so you can't get that good value.
Up to 225. All right. Let's just get a good possession here, San Diego State.
Go into Mensa.
This is not it.
Or A-Rop. Is that? Oh, nice.
There you
move,
go.
though.
Nice cut to the hoop.
Oh, you guys are
maybe that is their advantage. Is their bigs. Maybe Dutcher's onto something.
That can't be it though. They're just not. That's not.
That's worked like 3 or 4 times.
But their bigs aren't good offensive weapons.
I think they just have a big advantage though with their bigs. Maybe. Oh.
And
what they call there? Is that is the foul on the floor or is that a
and one?
And one. And
wow.
that's it. My first half under's cooked.
Where's the foul?
Good news is I'm also going to hit the.
I guess barely. Strong move though. Strong move. The under is dead, says Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly for the first half. Yeah, live line for the game, jumping all over the place.
Oh, an excellent mistake in my favor. I have I accidentally bet Florida Atlantic twice in the first half. So, hello world.
Hello world.
All right. Well, I will say, if you're San Diego State, you're in trouble because you're not winning too many races to 80. And how many points did Alabama score total against this team? Did they get to 65?
I don't. I
don't think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Open 3, got to hit it, and they do. Let's go, SDSU.
Yeah. If they can get a stop here, but I guess that I thought they would have about a 4-second shot difference, but it seems like it's going to be around 3. We'll see what they can do here.
Does feel like what FAU is going to hold for the last shot or no?
I don't know. I feel like maybe just probably, but if they get a good look, maybe they go for it.
I'm also hating my total position for the game. Should have talked me out of it, Sean.
Fade away again. Board 4 seconds here. This would be huge. This would be huge for Matt Bradley. Oh
man.
7 at the half. I don't think you panic if you're an Aztec fan. You got to get you got to be honest. What, that guy hit about 3 fadeaways in the post. I don't think that's sustainable. So if you can improve the 3-point defense and step out on some of those screens, I think the Aztecs should be in the game to the final minutes here. You got to be a little more creative on offense too, I think, if you're a San Diego State fan.
All right. Are you guys staying in here for the? I'm gonna go out there and get an update from Decker.
Yeah. Let's talk to Decker. See what's happening.
You got Buddy in your way though.
Oh my god.
We got Buddy Bob being played over here.
Darrell Furman saying he has a box TV with an antenna, so my video is faster than being there in real life.
Fuck.
How is that even possible?
What? Antennas are always gonna be faster.
Oh wow, Magic Man Blanco sending over some cold ones. It sounds like.
Oh, he's a legendary.
He really is.
He's a real class act. Long time listener. Shout out to all the long time listeners too.
Oh yeah, old school degens.
Yeah, they were there at Degen Madness when San Diego State took down the title.
All right, so San Diego State not ideal being down 7 here at half, but certainly not over yet by a long stretch.
Oh no, I actually think that 3 saves them a little bit because Florida Atlantic also missed a free throw there. It could have been an 11-point lead at halftime. It's down to 7. I think if you're Dutcher, like I said, the Owls made three post fadeaway jumpers in a way, or whatever you want to call those shots. I don't think that's sustainable. I think San Diego State can live with that. Now, where I do think the Aztecs gotta get better is obviously on the offensive end and also on the defensive side of the ball, stepping through the screens. But I mean, I don't. You don't panic if you're San Diego State. Like I said, you're down 9 to Bama. I think Charleston had them up like 5 or 6. So they've been in this position before.
Toss us some likes. We got 71 people here, only 37 thumbs up. How are we gonna hitchhike through this entire game? Maybe we'll just cancel the stream if people aren't taking the 2 seconds to like a little YouTube video here. Spread the word. Come on, tweet it out. Let's go, baby.
Finally saw Cocaine Bear, Sean.
Oh yeah.
Finally saw it.
Hijacking your pleasure centers.
Thought it was gonna be better. I was familiar with the story for over like a year and a half, and that they were shooting it. Thought it was gonna be better. They let me down. You know what I mean? Still, I recommend it. Just to watch it, but yeah, didn't live up to what I thought we had there. Thought we had a Sharknado situation. Not accurate. Not accurate at all. What are you guys sipping on today? Let us know.
What's your preferred drink of choice?
Do we have any situation with Decker out there? I don't think we do.
I think Ryan is trying to get the audio set up for an interview.
The remote. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what are you sipping on? I can't even see the chat over here.
Let's see.
I got nothing over here. I guess I could.
Dundee someone asking if you're coming to Morgantown to tailgate this fall.
The Backyard Bro is mighty appealing. Working on the SGPN jet. That's what we do. The reason why we do 131 team previews, which will be 133 this year, is because we're trying to basically get a SGPN jet.
Brandon sipping on some 7 and 7. Lane Elliott got some IPAs.
Oh, okay. A little 7 and 7.
Andy Bice rocking some high noons. Moodoff with a Coke Zero.
There we go.
Nelson is on the edibles today.
Woo! It's smoking my weed.
Jimmy sniffing that glue. All right.
Love. That's
as long as that's medicinal glue.
May I recommend a whippet or two?
It's Dr. Crypto saying Jack and Coke for him. Ooh, Magic Man Blanco vodka.
Ooh. I thought he'd be more of a whiskey guy. I mean, I love vodka. I don't discriminate on my liquors, but
alkaline water. Wow, fancy.
Wow.
What are you saying, right?
I don't know if it's working.
Having some technical difficulties here.
Currently nursing a Gatorade.
Headed to work soon.
What do you do for work? Punch drunk one, if you don't mind us asking. Got you out there on a Saturday. Now I'm hearing. Yes.
All right. We might have to just bring Decker in here.
Okay.
Colby, get out. Decker's coming in.
I like it.
Halftime interview. Decker coming in. Barry P finishing off a bottle of Cabernet Sauvignon. Fancy. Medical Products Factory. All right. Coors Light, says Carl. Mountains are blue. Ooh, Malibu and grapefruit juice. Okay. Joey Hines with some rosé. Some brosé. San Diego Superchargers charge. Here he is, Decker coming in.
Should I sit down?
Yeah, come sit down.
Let me go in first.
All right, guys.
All right, joining us here, rocking his San Diego State Aztecs golf polo here.
I got the socks too. I'm all decked out.
He confirmed he does have the socks on.
Yeah, absolutely. Biggest game in school history.
How are we feeling?
I mean, honestly, we're lucky to be in it, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, they're not. They got us out of our game. The big guys should dive in and get offensive rebounds. They have like 4 guards starting, but we're not getting offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
They're running us outside, and we're not stopping the threes. But the San Diego State can go like weeks without hitting 5 threes. They've already hit 5.
I know.
So I'm saying they're lucky, but they've never given up this many points this year. Maybe to Baylor in that early tournament. I don't know if it was in Maui. But
yeah, I mean they let up 40 in the first half, so you can look at it 2 ways. 1, lucky to be in the game, or 2, they are due for some great defense in the second half and really shutting them down. What are the keys of the game for the Aztecs in the second half? What do you got to do, Jack?
So the key to the game is get the big guys diving in. They baited us to the big guys to shoot these mid-range jumpers, and sometimes they're so tantalizing. But San Diego State can't shoot; just crash the boards. They can't really stop it, but they haven't had to. So if we get lucky with the rebounds, the guards need to be disciplined. I mean, there's a good chance we can win this game. But yeah, we'll see. It's just they got us all out of sorts.
Do you got any action on the game, Decker? Or would you get in on the game now?
Let's bring it up. All right. So what are we? We're dealing with a pretty standard FAU -3. Like this is adjusted. So this is a live number I'm giving you. So that means no. Yeah. So San Diego State is -4 for the second half. Adjusted +3 for the game. Over under is 143.5. For the game. So what's that adjust to?
It's pretty clear that
70.
You should take the under for what's remaining. Like San Diego State is going to figure this out. And FAU is hitting how many of their threes? Like 50%.
Yeah.
There's not a chance they're going to be that good in the second half.
Part of my handicap, if you remember, Sean, was that the previous games, Creighton and Alabama, both seemed to aid San Diego State in missing open looks as well as the contested ones. Obviously San Diego State number 2 in Ken Palm's defense against the 3-point line. And so I do think there was some regression coming. Perhaps that is Florida Atlantic being a little hotter here.
The 3-pointers, they're 6 out of 14 right now. The FAU Owls, 42.9%. Although, San Diego State started out 3 for 3. Since then, 2 for 8 for a total of 5 out of 11. San Diego State's shooting pretty decent, 45%. But you're right. The offensive rebounds is really where they need, and just rebounding in general. FAU's beating them 16-15 right now. Feels like they need to turn that up.
They're getting those lucky NBA rebounds where you hit this 3-pointer, miss it, and it bounces.
They're shooting.
They should not be giving up 3-pointers.
A couple of those fadeaway shots they hit. Yeah, that doesn't feel sustainable.
No, don't stop giving up these 3-pointers. You may have heard me on the cast where I just say stay high. The guards are getting lazy and they're they can't get around these screens for some reason. That's never been a problem all year. So they're going to make that adjustment. There's going to be less threes taken, maybe 10 threes taken by FAU. If they only make 3, then we're going to win. Got to get lucky. They go on a cold spell. But as far as betting, I would go the under and then probably just take SDSU money line.
Let's go. SDSU money line plus 160. Decker, you're talking me into it.
The adjustments are there for SDSU. There's no FAU is just getting these threes. It's just one-on-one basketball. So Brian Dutcher can make these adjustments.
Ryan, what are you doing at halftime here?
I want to pull up the actual halftime number, see how they compare to the live stuff I was looking at. Because that, as you know, Sean, it's important to shop and find the best price for eggs. All right, we have. Oh, why do I see nothing? So yeah, all right, 3.5 here. Interesting, better price if you like San Diego State. I mean, look, I think Decker's right. I think the most appealing angle is to say, well, they scored 73 points in the first half. Typically the first half is like 46% of the full game. And yet the second half total is at 70.5. Obviously they expect the same regression, rock fight ensuing. I think there's a lot of, both teams don't foul a ton. So there's not going to be a bunch of cheap buckets at the line, although San Diego State, not exactly a great free throw shooting team. I have under 147.5. I can't do better than that right now. So I don't think I'm going to do anything more with the total, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, to me, Florida Atlantic looks the part of a team that weathered the storm. San Diego State came out hot, got cold, and I like the way that they're driving. They're not just chucking; they're penetrating. More than one guy on this team
he's one of those guys who will get penetration.
Has penetrated. I mean, look, I love San Diego State. They're our gals. I understand it, right? Nothing, they can do no wrong in our eyes. They won the national championship in 2020 when sports were canceled and we materialized sports. And Malachi Flynn led them on a tremendous run with the Mensa twins. Yeah. And yet here I am telling you that they're going to lose this game.
Ryan, people want to know, can they call in? Could we maybe instead of a call in, what about if they just hop on StreamYard?
No. We can open the. Did you create a Discord event?
No, I did not yet.
Yeah, we'll do that right now. So people can call in via Discord.
Okay. Firing up the Discord line for you to call in. Decker, while we got you here, what do you think about the Chargers off season, the decision to not fire their coach? What do we got in the draft? Well, give us your Chargers off season thoughts.
Well, it's not good. They haven't done anything.
No, they told Eckler to get the fuck out.
Yeah. Which is
not a plus EV strategy.
In his prime, and he scored the most touchdowns the last 2 years. Literally the only reason why they went to the playoffs. So I don't get it. I mean, this is the NFL. You can just draft or get another running back. You don't have to get rid of it. Why do you have to get rid of him? Pay him his money.
He's different than all the other running backs, though. I understand running backs are replaceable, but he's also leading the league in touchdowns. He might be a little different than the average running back.
He's 28 years old. It's kind of like when they let rid of Sproles. I'll never understand that.
Oh, yeah.
I think Sproles went to the Saints after that, and then to the Eagles.
Yeah,
didn't make any sense. I mean, he went to 2 teams and did well.
Sean Payton was like, really? He's available.
It's kind of the same situation. Sproles wasn't as much of a getting handoffs guy, but yeah, I mean, they haven't done anything this offseason. They got Kendricks, which I like, his UCLA guy, but they got rid of Tranquil, who went to the rival. And Staley's got to go clearly. And they got Kellen Moore, whose last call was when Ezekiel Elliott got bowled over by that fucking guy, that weird play.
I mean, it's funny as an Eagles fan. I want Zeke back on the Cowboys for comedy's sake, and I don't think he's that good. But also the fact that last play of Zeke's career as a Cowboy could be that like horrible hook and ladder that they tried to design. That's really tough not to like that as well. All right. So the Discord chat is live now. So if you want to head over there, hop in, say what's up, ask questions, tout about what you got going.
Oh yeah. We are ready for calls.
We are ready for calls. Always fresh, never soggy, saying SDSU win by 1-5, still plus 350.
Oh, it looks like someone else is here too. Do we have an up? Did someone look? Is that Patty C? I say I don't have a big screen up there.
Kramer, no reason to call big. All right, we got our first caller of the day for the Final Four watch party. I'm guessing he's on SDSU because they're currently not winning. Cousin Mush, you're on the line. What's happening, cuz?
Gentlemen, how's lovely California this time of year?
We've actually had some bad weather, but it's getting nice right now.
It's like 68 degrees today. Took the dogs for a walk. Really nice.
I had to trounce and trudge and make my way through 17 inches of snow in Albany for rounds 1 and 2. So I don't want to hear it.
Oh,
so, yeah, this has been quite the first half so far. I actually have no wager on this, but I'm a huge UConn cult fan for the rest of the tournament, as I'll win 2 pools and a nice 25-1 ticket on them. So, but it is a cult.
You know who's not winning?
No mention of that.
Magic Man?
Oh wow, Magic Man sending over some liquor.
What is this?
We just got a liquor delivery.
Oh wow.
This is gonna be trouble.
All right, I guess I'll have to maybe second half. Oh wow, Magic Man.
Colby, can you make sure the ice machine's on? Wow, look at all this Jameson.
This is
Magic Man legend.
I will say this. We'll tell a quick story. Back when we were really grinding it out of the old office, aka my garage, we were doing one of our late night streams where we're calling video games, where the computer was playing the computer, and Magic Man, who I don't know, he probably has never heard this version of the story, but basically this fucking guy, like, first of all, not exactly sure how he had my address, but this fucking guy sent food to the house.
Legend.
Wow.
The problem is we never got the food. We were unaware of it was one of those like pandemic. So the guy, he just leaves the food outside, but never knocked. And we didn't know the food was coming. Yeah. Like he probably made some comment about how he's sending something by the studio. We're like, oh, that's nice of him. Next morning, I find a bunch of fucking tacos and quesadilla. It was very disappointing, but Magic Man, absolutely.
We're not missing this whiskey. Thank you.
I was going to say,
much Jameson.
I say all of this to say, absolute legend. Which, by the way, Sean, we often talk about Merrill Hodge and finding a way in the office place. That is how you find a way. Magic Man knows how to find a fucking
Mush.
way.
We got distracted with the whiskey being.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
You got anything for the second half? You got anything for the second game you want to give out?
I mean, I'm just on. I'm a big UConn cult fan for the rest of the
riding it out on UConn.
Other than that, I got nothing.
UConn fans are the worst, though.
Hey, let's go Huskies.
Oh, dude.
Are they?
Horrible.
He's from the area. He would know.
Okay.
Like UConn fans are the app. Like it's hard to really explain. But imagine if someone only liked the Yankees, and the Yankees were a college basketball team.
And the worst thing is this all started over a horse-toothed female basketball player.
Yeah, there you go.
Get that reference.
Oh no.
There you go.
All right, boys, let it ride.
All right, let it ride, cousin Mush.
Mush coming in hot.
All right, we got another caller. Wow. Joining us on the line, you know him from the NBA podcast, the WNBA Gambling Podcast, Mr. Terrell Furman. What's happening, Terrell?
What's going on, fellas? I am shocked, but not surprised that Sean was able to fit the Eagles into the show some way, somehow.
Go Birds!
Well, Terrell, let's talk about it then. Which coach at the meetings was the first to crack that Coors Light tall boy? Brian Dable, baby. Culture build ensue. Yes. Very refreshing. Anyway, sorry, Terrell. What were you about to say?
No, I had nothing to say. I literally just came up here to absolutely say nothing at all. That is exactly what I came up here for.
You got any action going on this game? What are you betting on here, Terrell?
That plus 160 isn't appetizing at all. They're down 10. Like, if you told me beginning of the game FAU had a 10-point cushion, I thought I'd be getting a lot better than plus 160.
Yeah, well, they did hit that 3, so it's a 7. But I hear you. I'm just gonna be all in with my boy Decker, ride or die.
There you go.
But yes, it's sitting at 7.
I think we should parlay it with the under. If a live under, if they come back, it has to be on the back of the defense. There's no way they let them continue to score
that. I like where your head's at.
Are we at all worried about the chalkiness of the under? In fact, I'm gonna pull up some live numbers on that. But it does. I would imagine who's taking the over right now. What kind of savage is saying I want the over?
Yeah, I don't know.
Huh? Too much analysis for a halftime bet.
Yeah.
All right. Well, go Giants.
right. Thanks for calling in.
Actually,
Terrell.
no, wait. But before Terrell goes, I want his take on this. Terrell, what's your take on the number 0 entering the NFL?
Oh, it's absolutely great because now you have another number where people like Tom Brady can't tell who's a defensive lineman and who's a defensive back because it's so hard because they don't have the right numbers. It's confusing, right?
He's a young person. This is a expected take.
Danny Dimes with a 0 would look pretty fun.
Oh wow, no, that's maybe a 10 if you see where I'm going. No, he's got a number, dude.
Man, I just can't wait till he beats their ass this year.
Yeah.
Like that will give me no better joy than to beat his ass this year with Danny Dimes.
So those are 2 games I'm circling.
Matter of fact, let me go find a video where Sean said that he didn't like Jalen Hurts as a quarterback.
Yeah.
No, you can't find that video. The video doesn't exist.
Let's make sure
it doesn't exist?
Rare breed, untamed.
Where's Kobe? Where's Kobe?
I've been on him since day one.
Don't worry. Colby and I already have the audio. We're working on something.
All right. Thanks for calling in, Terrell.
All right. I didn't even like the Justin Herbert pick.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You would have taken Danny Dimes over Herbert?
No, I don't know. I just thought they had other needs, and I kind of like Tyrod.
Joining us on the line, Danny Locks. What's up? What's up, Danny Locks?
What's going on?
You may have to mute us here. All right, you there?
First time, long time.
Yes, long time listener.
What's happening, man?
I can't tell.
Yep, yeah, we got you now. What are you sweating out here?
Here, merch guy Jake, sipping his Bud Light. Not on FAU, so that's sad for him.
Sorry, Jake.
But we're riding FAU right now. +2.5.
Okay.
Money line.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't realize San Diego State is 5 for 11. They're lucky to be in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, they're shooting well.
Wow, Colby. Immediately, Decker. So, are you now suggesting we bet on FAU for the second?
No, because they haven't gotten offensive rebounds and they're not hitting the board. So,
all right.
Yeah.
My call stands.
You got any, Danny Locks? You got anything for the late game you want to give out?
We do. We got a same game parlay.
All right, let's hear it.
We got Andre Jackson Jr. +8 assists.
Okay.
Over 8.5 or over 8 rebounds.
No, 8+.
8+ rebounds and 10+ points.
No,
Plus
8.
It's 10, Jake.
It sounds like
Jake's had a couple Bud Lights.
It sounds like when my mom is letting my dad talk on the phone, but then wants to tell me something, is just yelling over him. No, it's the anyway.
What do you? What's that pay out?
Well, plus 1,700 is same game parlay.
All right, now we're talking.
I'll root for that. Good luck, guys.
All right, good luck, Danny Locks. Tell Jake we said what's
Are
up.
we back? All right, we better let Decker go.
All right,
We're
Decker,
back, baby.
Decker, go watch the second half of the game.
All right, let's do it.
We
need to get back to bully ball.
Joining us on the Discord, one of the co-hosts of the College Basketball Experience, Moneyline Mac. Mac, what's happening? What's your take on this first half?
Man, FAU's kicking their ass. I think they did a good job of scouting. Obviously, feels like everything San Diego State's doing offensively, they're just shooting too many jump shots. They're getting nothing at the rim easy, and then FAU, man, nobody scores 40 on San Diego State in a half. So we'll see. I think San Diego State could get back in this. They were down 7 to Creighton and Alabama too.
Yeah, early start here. Both missed shots here. What? Do you got anything going on this game?
I took San Diego State at half. I think +3, and then I think it was +155 on the money line, just because they've been in this situation where they've come back. They got all these guys there in their 5th and 6th year, so we'll see.
All right, like it.
Oh,
man, no!
As we're talking,
FAU just drained a 3.
Yeah.
All right, we're in trouble, but thanks, Mac. Best of luck.
All right, guys.
All right, later, man. Let it ride.
I mean, realistically, it really does appear like my handicap of this game was.
Let's go, San Diego State. They answer with an amazing 3.
The over. I mean, everyone talking under, and I'm just like bang bang.
Got a new caller on the show, Cardinal Crazy. What's happening, man?
What's up, boys? Hey, as a fellow Hokie, I'm here to call into question Kramer's dedication to the school.
Oh, wow.
Why didn't you guys fire up the SGPN jet for him last night to come to Dallas and root us on?
I watched remotely with the kids. It was a good time. Unfortunately, they fell short.
Lady Hokies couldn't pull it out.
I am wearing Hokie colors, and I still have a shitload of Hokie stuff, pre and post Coach Pry. So standing strong at this point. Although it is tough. How Mike Young fucked up this team, or whatever the fuck went down. I want to watch the documentary but it should have been better than last year. Come on.
Speaking of Pry, Kramer, I think you're overdue for a visit.
See that. I do have a daughter who's needs to look at college's soon age. So stay tuned. Might be this football season, but if not, definitely next football season. I'm coming in for a game.
Bring the show, bring Colby. We'll make
we are. We're going to do a Blacksburg trip in the next 2 years for sure.
I'll be there, baby. I love it.
Hell yeah.
All right,
guys.
Cheers. Let it ride.
You guys talking to?
Oh, one of yours probably. Is that what you're sitting down to tell us?
No, I have no idea. We have the game on out there.
Yeah.
fellow Hokie alum. San Diego State's cut it to 5, 43-38 here.
And my early take is maybe.
Oh, that's the kind of block you like to see. That is that's just a beautiful.
It's a big brother
piece of basketball.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think if you're San Diego State, you're definitely still happy with where you are.
You're in the game. Joining us, talk college basketball, Mr. Serial. What's up, Serial? Serial, you're on. You there? All right. We'll come back to Serial.
You hear me now?
Oh, there we go. There's Serial.
Re-raise your hand, Serial.
Oh wow, you just cut him that quick, huh?
No, it didn't seem like he was. Now, all right. What happened there? Did FAU? They fouled FAU?
I was not paying attention.
Foul.
Yeah.
All right, Serial, you're back.
Yeah, it's a foul.
I'm back, baby. What's up, fellas?
What's happening?
What's up, Serial?
Never soggy, always crunchy. What's going on, man?
What's up, guys? Just follow along in the stream. Pretty much just talent bats.
Nice.
What do you got going on for this game? Any in-game stuff? Damn.
Just the second half under. Followed you guys on that one.
Not looking good.
Sorry.
Not looking good so far. So
Fucking Decker.
But yeah, just kind of wanted to stop by, say what up.
Where are you out of?
New York.
New York. All right.
But he's a Cowboys fan.
Oh yeah.
Where do you think Zeke?
Who's winning the division? Who's going to win the division?
Oh, you know it's the Eagles. Where do you think Zeke
Not going to be
lands?
the Eagles.
Yeah. See, I will say real quick, Serial. Sean's a blatant arrogance and ignorance around the fact of what this team has lost year to year, and the unknown of Sirianni being a good coach without good coordinators. I am going to enjoy this
schedule.
Look, you're coming first with the first place schedule.
I am going to be excited to see it all come crashing.
Were you emotional when you guys lost Zeke?
I would be emotional if he did a DeMarco Murray.
Oh wow!
I never burned a jersey before, but that was the first one I did. I was
wow!
He goes to the Eagles to win championships, quote unquote.
Yeah, Eagle. He didn't do much for the Eagles, so it was a loss by both there.
Probably a good to let him go.
All right,
yeah,
Serial.
especially if he goes to the Eagles, it'd be a great move.
Thanks for calling in, man. Worst of luck to your Cowboys, but good luck with your bets.
All right, fellas, enjoy.
Take care, brother.
Let it ride.
Live total is back to 147, Sean. So right back to where I took that under earlier. -2.5 now for FAU.
San Diego State's just hanging around.
That money line's +180 for San Diego State.
Colby, can this big guy hit any free throws, or what do we? All right, he's 1 of 2 there.
Hey, he's not bad from the line. He's not horrible. Not like some of these guys from San Diego State that look like they can't wipe their ass. They lift so many weights.
Patty C in the house.
We got Patty C in the house.
What's he doing?
What's he watching on his phone there?
We got the beer count. I don't know what he's watching on his phone.
Does he know that?
God knows what he's watching. I don't even know if he feels safe asking that question.
Is he aware of the camera? Because we might. I mean, I feel like he's going to start scratching.
I told him the cameras are there.
How quickly does he start to fondle himself?
After
when's the last time you heard fondle?
Beer, fondle.
I was a big fan of Jane Fondle.
That is a disgusting.
She was the one hung out with the monkeys.
Am I crazy, or is that not out on FAU?
I actually think that might be out on San Diego State. Would they rule?
Ooh. No, they ruled San Diego State, but the big man came in. It looked like it knocked that out.
I don't know. I think
Patty C's probably watching Bloodsport on his phone.
It's great.
Oh my God! Just like defense says what?
Yeah, defense is really.
This is not what anyone expected out of this game in general. Even San Diego State scoring the way they are.
Yeah. Bit of a shootout here. No rock fights in this game.
Ooh, he almost walked.
Oh God.
See, San Diego State.
Use the glass.
No one touched the ball in that possession. You know what I mean? Like that's just come on. You look at the way FAU moves that ball around. Super impressive. Oh, there we go. Good defense
nice
by Lamont
turnover.
Butler. Yeah,
that's how they can do this. This is exactly how they can do
attacking Darian Trammell. And I think that might be the over on our boy there for 6 points. I think that might be a 7th point. It's either 5 or 7, right there.
Did you Magic Man is I'll throw this up on the Magic Man's calling out your fantasy lineup in XFL. Did you cash? you having a day?
Probably. I haven't paid very close attention to it because
keep doing what you're doing.
Defenders up 22-12 at half.
And real
the Guardians were at the 1 yard line. They didn't score. Killing.
Doesn't appear to be.
Can we get a message out to Patty C? Shane wants to know if he wants Wendy's chili or Panda Express tonight.
Do you guys want me to sub Patty C in? You guys want some Patty C in your life?
I mean, we can. I figured we can rotate as we go. We got a long day.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, like maybe you and Patty C can do a couple minutes.
Oh yeah, that sounds fun.
I like it.
So Sean and I can go out there, stretch our legs, mingle with the audience.
Yeah, we could definitely do that. Definitely do that. So
Wildcat 30 wants to know, how do I call in? Yeah, hop in the Discord, go in the live event, raise your hand, and we got you there.
I'll put a link in the chat in case they don't know how to get to Discord.
Jimmy Smith, the former Jags wideout, says, "Wow, this defenders team is amazing. Defensive coordinator Greg Williams is a monster at calling plays." Sean.
All right, so I feel like it's been a little while since we've made a bet, Sean. 146 is now the total. 4.5 is the number. Money line for San Diego State's up to plus 250.
Yeah, I just got to write out these.
You want to talk team totals? 75.5 for Florida Atlantic, 70.5 for San Diego State.
70.5. What are they at right now?
49-40. So 70.5. I mean, both numbers still feel high, but
yeah,
they haven't been able to stop. Either team hasn't been able to get a stop here.
Oh, Sean, we also
16-minute mark essentially.
We also have the ability to get off camera in here and just show the shots out there if we need to. You know,
should we hypothesize what's being said out there?
I mean, I could only imagine what Decker and Patty C
right
are
now. Patty
talking about.
C is explaining that.
Oh, I'm so mad.
What is he doing? He's charging his phone. Maybe. What's going on over there? Maybe.
Wait, hold on. You know what we can do? That's fun. We can. I think we can. Oh yeah.
He's going by. Oh.
Is he coming in here? Where's he going? There's nothing over there. There's nothing else over there.
He knows he's off camera to throw that beer away now. Now
it's recycled.
He's got a coffee. He's got a coffee.
He wasn't sure that was his. He wasn't sure. He went in for it. He wasn't sure.
What does he grab there? Little second beer too.
Had a double check.
Double fisted with the coffee and the beer.
Oh, what's he doing now?
He's got some McUltras.
He saw snacks.
Oh.
All right, should we set a timer on how quick he drinks it?
Game's back. Yeah, Will. All right, what happens first? 10-minute mark or Patty C gets another beer?
Oh,
that's a good. I feel like that's a good one.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Sean,
I'll say Patty C gets another beer.
10-minute mark or Patty C gets another beer. We're at 50.
Patty C gets another beer.
Oh, I mean, what is that offense?
His shots are so bad.
He does not look confident in doing that. Like,
and so Florida
good look.
Is Florida Atlantic's whole team coming back next year?
Except for one guy. Well, assuming they don't hit the portal or get NIL money.
Why would they hit the portal? I mean, you're telling me there's not.
If Kentucky says, "Hey, there's $3 million," they might leave.
Especially if they win a championship.
Yeah.
The coach might leave too. Actually, I mean, where is he?
No, he just re-upped.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Oh, Petty C's got the hoop, or he's got the ball.
Look at that form. Hold on.
Hold on.
Let's do this. So we can do this. Oh, look at him.
Patty C beer clock kicking in at 45 seconds right now. Oh, there you go. I like that, Ryan.
Oh, I switched it back. It was a little too much for me. I will say though, we might have to this might have to be in consideration for football.
Come on, San Diego State. Let's get a fucking stop.
I mean,
good D. Oh, come on.
I would say
now they're calling it super tight. What the fuck's going on here?
I would say Florida Atlantic is.
What's happening here?
What do you get? Another dick shot?
Is he acting a little bit there?
Oh, he got swiped on the dick. You see that?
No.
That's.
I don't even think that's a foul.
When does he go down with an injury?
Oh wow. Wow. He dribbled out of bounds.
That's not a foul, man.
He dribbled out of bounds.
That's not a foul.
You don't want him to review this, dude. Don't try to draw a foul. They can review all of it, right?
I don't think so. I think it's only under 2 minutes, right?
No, I'm just saying, like by.
Oh, come on! Did you see? He like kind of boxed him out a little bit, and he's like trying.
Are they really looking at this? Get the
wow! Well, they're gonna see that he dribbled out of bounds.
I don't think they can adjust that.
Why not?
I thought they had to be under 2 minutes.
I thought once they go to the, which
Maybe.
by the way, look at this setup they got. Your college that's. Guys, why can't we get a fucking 40-inch TV for these guys to look at? You got a 19-inch monitor?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, fuck that dude, man. Witherspoon, get him out of the game. They should fucking give him a tech for fucking acting here. Nothing.
All right,
that is
let's
nothing.
see what's the reaction in the studio or in the.
They better not call a tech on this, man. If they call a tech on this is ridiculous.
Easy saying you can only review a flagrant unless it's under 2 minutes.
Then what are they looking at?
No, they're looking at it. Yeah,
because you did they call it?
They can only review the call.
Wait, did they call it a flagrant originally?
No, they can look at it at any time. Anytime they can look at a flagrant. I think he's inaccurate. I think under 2 minutes is when they can adjust the call. I think for the ball going out of bounds.
They can look at everything else.
Got another caller on the line. Bring it on here.
Cameron agree. Cameron says, "Yeah, you can check for."
Oh, sorry, whatever. I took the chat down, Colby.
All right, joining us on the line, Degenerate. What's happening, man?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing good. Thanks. Where are you calling in from?
Currently, I'm in West Virginia.
Nice. Mountaineer fan.
Lots of things to do there.
No.
Yeah, but look, I got three wagers going up tonight. I got FAU 1 to 10. I got plus odds on that. I had Miami covering the 5-5, and then I had in that game, like it was like first 2 3-pointers or more in the first 3 minutes of the Miami UConn game. It was like plus 162, so I took it.
I like it.
Love it.
I like that.
Hashtag degens only.
They caught a tech. Fucking
no
ridiculous.
way.
Wow.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right, this has got to rally this San Diego State. Are you worried? You have FAU by 1 to 10. Are you worried that this game might get out of hand?
You gotta
and
slow
FAU
it down.
blows them out.
Look, here's the thing. I see there's no way San Diego State doesn't come back in this game. There's just no way. Because honestly, I would have just took Florida Atlantic on the money line and I would be worried about that. You know what I mean? But God, the offense is fucking terrible, man.
That's what's tough about betting the San Diego State team. You're just like, oh, it's gonna be different this time. It won't be horrible, and then it's still horrible.
That's a ridiculous call, man.
That's a really bad call.
Look, real quick, I wanted to talk to you guys about the Miami UConn game. I feel like if defense begins, like the offense begins to slow down in that game, and it's harder to get up and down. I feel like individually, Miami's got more like playmaking guards. You know what I mean? Like it's a half-court game. You know.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that if you look at UConn's losses this year, they've all came from pretty much teams that have very good guard play. I think that the key to beating UConn is to attack their guards, and I think Miami has the capable guys to really give them problems. Omir's got to stay out of foul trouble though, because they don't have depth at the bigs. So that's the big X factor for me. But I'm with you. I like the Hurricanes.
Yeah, man, I'm sort of hoping that Sanogo gets in a little bit of foul trouble himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. But I do think Miami's going to give them quite the game.
Yeah. It's good talking to you guys.
All right. Thanks
brother.
for calling in, man. Let it ride.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, God. This is going to be like a 5-point possession for fucking FAU.
I mean, a ridiculous technical foul. I don't know. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing anymore
horrible.
with sports? It's like, what the fuck?
What's wrong?
It's just
You're
ridiculous.
just on the wrong side. You ready to come over and root
should
for?
Never be a technical foul.
San Diego State money line is now plus 555. Any interest?
Now we're talking. Nah, I got enough on
Any
it.
bites?
I'm just gonna bite the bullet and look forward to UConn.
And what did we discuss about this total? We said everyone's taking the under. Well, now the live total, Sean, is up to 149.5. 132 was the pregame total.
All right, San Diego State. I wouldn't, if I'm San Diego State, maybe try like a full court press, something here to mix things up. Switch to a zone.
Colby, they don't call that as a travel anymore. When they get to their pivot foot and then pick it up before they get their dribble down, they don't call it a travel anymore.
Ooh. Long 2 for FAU. All right, let's cut it back to 10 here. SDSU. I do like their attack in the rim. God.
What was that? I don't even understand what he was trying to do.
I think he was like halfway between a pass and a shot and couldn't settle on what he wanted to do. And they're going to the line. This is going to be
wow.
An annoying game.
San Diego State is now in the penalty. 14 minutes to go in the game. They're in the penalty. This is trouble for the under.
Yeah. Not good for anyone.
Well, I mean, it's great for me. Sean, if you recall, I am on Florida Atlantic.
I did recall that, Ryan. It's unfortunate.
Feels like you not including me and everyone is not. It's a hostile workplace you're generating. I mean, and again, I not to pat myself on the back, but the handicap was a little bit about teams being unlucky from the 3-point line. Florida Atlantic hitting their open looks, and also they're not scared to drive it on this team. I mean, that's been the difference to me. I didn't expect that.
Yeah.
They're honestly that multiple players from FAU are getting to the rim. I don't
even think that L looks like it has chicken pox or something. I don't even think it's. I think you're on to something a little bit there with the shots. Florida. But to me, the thing is more just like they're able to attack the rim at will.
They've been passing the ball really well, guys. Well, I feel like that's the thing that jumps out to me is like they're very fluid on offense. And San Diego State in the first half wasn't coming out on their screens. And then I also think Florida Atlantic's been making some really hard shots too.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
They're making hard 2-pointers, but they're getting open looks at 3 because of the extra pass, and they're making the shot.
Alfred 44. I don't think you can say the Mountain West is shit now because they have a Final Four team.
Yep. No.
Yeah.
Now that they're gone, we can talk. I mean, I was bad take by me thinking the Mountain West would have a great tournament.
There we go. All right. San Diego State has a run in them. Will it be enough to make this a game? Who knows? Obviously, they need to get some stops.
All right. Well, and again, it's like whenever they get stopped because San Diego State is on top of what they're doing, they reset and they get movement.
Oh, come on.
Man, they've had
and everyone, it's almost like before the game, the coach is like, look, we all got to work. We all got to rebound. We all got to rescue the ball.
Oof.
Oh no. Like that.
There you go.
That's San Diego State defense.
That was
right
a great
there.
Defensive possession by SDSU.
Now
force
set
a
up
bad
your
shot,
offense,
get the rebound. And now like, honestly, as much as it looks horrible, their best offense has been low block, big man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like take advantage of your size. You have one size advantage out there right now. That they got him the ball. Now he's going to go for it. Yeah. I mean, it's almost like we know what we're talking about. Hey, Jim
kind of bailed him out there with the foul with 7 on the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at that 3 rattles in.
You want some numbers updated?
Yeah, let's go.
FAU minus 7.5, 149.5 for the total. San Diego State down to plus 450 on the live money line. Team total 79.5 for Florida Atlantic, or 71.5 for San Diego State.
Bradley fouled on a 3.
There we go.
Fouled on a 3. There we go. I mean, this thing cut this thing down to 8 if he hits these free throws.
I mean,
If San Diego State can make it a 1-score game, we all got to do a shot.
I like it.
Yeah,
I like it. Let's go.
Shot bet is going. San Diego State makes it a 1-score game. Shot bets.
Really low bar.
Kyle P saying loves the live stream.
Really low bar.
Well, it's a shot. It's not like we're.
I mean, what are you gonna do next? You
get
free,
we're like
free
money? Face tattoo. All right, one down.
Jesus.
If they can get him hot again, and sometimes a couple free throws for a jump shooter, I think
just see that ball go in the basket.
Rhythm. Yeah, it can get you back in that rhythm. So maybe because when Bradley opened up the game, it looked like watch out.
All right, single digits. We can work with that. Easy saying definitely need a face tattoo bet. Jimmy wants to know why is Kramer afraid of a shot?
No, I'm not. You're missing the point. I'm not afraid of a shot. It's a horrible gimmick. Guy gets 3 free throws. Let's make a bet to see if he can make 1 out of 3.
What?
2 out.
No, they're down 8 points. If they get it to a 3-point game, that's a nice comeback from
you
where
said
they were.
Single digits, not 1 score.
No, you said 1 score.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
1 score.
I misheard you.
Yeah.
Less stupid of a gimmick.
Oh, there's a turnover. Momentum is moving in the Aztecs' favor.
Here we go, Aztecs. Here we go. Here we go, Aztecs. Here we go. Ooh. Wait, are you rooting for the Owls now, Colby?
No,
I forget where.
No, I said ooh.
This is what I need for him to switch teams.
No. 3 for Butler. Oh man,
that looked good.
Yeah. That wasn't Butler.
Oh
either.
wait, hold on. We got Decker's yelling at the TV.
Oh,
I put him on the big screen real quick, guys. We got to just check in to see what's. Oh, he's unhappy. He's unhappy. Patty C seems.
Look at those hands.
Seems unfazed.
Look at those hands.
Just oh man. Just working.
He's got the Decker's got like he's got like a coach vibe. You know, he's got the golf polo on, hands behind his back there, pacing.
Oh, you mean white guy who lives by the beach vibe?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Get a
John
stop.
Davis.
Get a stop. Oh, good dig.
What a move.
I mean,
what an up and under.
That's a tough shot. It's
a great play.
I mean, it's
he's a baller.
decent defense, but
man
it's better
down,
offense.
Man down.
I mean, they can. It's hard to contest a shot any better than that.
I mean, there's not even anything fun to bet on the way that they're just absolutely getting slaughtered here.
Now this,
right,
this is
wow.
Kicks it back out. Tram out.
Should have hit that three.
This can't be your best option.
To Bradley.
Oh no.
No one wants to shoot it.
Yeah.
Finally.
Here we go.
Wow. And that is what is that? That was who was it? Parrish on 3? Micah Parrish, maybe?
Oh wow. Look at that. Some bros from San Diego with their shirt off. Let's cut to that angle.
9-2 run. Let's keep it going. Here we go, Aztecs. Here we go.
Wow.
Oh, that is a light. Oh.
Wow. Get this cookie cutter bullshit out of here.
All right. So the refs have the over. Alert. The refs have the over. San Diego State in the penalty. 1-1.
It's a terrible call.
Who's this guy?
Terrible call. This guy's hitting the John. Hitting the John.
He just left. He just got up and
just
left.
didn't even give us a warning.
Right,
nothing.
We'll do this, and then should we cut so you see what's going on outside here?
I see TCU just landed Jameer Nelson Jr. in the portal from Delaware.
All right,
that was a great get there. Easy there. I thought it was Parrish. Micah Parrish.
Probably wondering
out of Detroit. What's up?
Well, I was just going to talk to the chat. They were probably wondering how Sean left without going through the camera shot here. Well, we have secret entryways into the studio.
It's like what's the guy who started the gangster that started Vegas?
Capone.
No, started Vegas.
Sonny.
No. Fucking.
Wait, you were watching some videos, weren't you?
The gangster that started Vegas. I'm drawing a blank on his name right now. They did a movie with Warren Beatty. He played him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna suddenly remember it. We can look it up. All right, let's Google gangster who started.
He comes out to LA from Chicago.
Bugsy Siegel.
Yes, Bugsy Siegel. You know, he lived in Beverly Hills. He had all these secret fucking because he knew they were gonna come for him. So he had all these secret fucking doors. You can go. You can take the tour. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's very.
Yeah. I guess Easy's got it better. The White House probably has those too. Yeah, there you go. Should have thought of that one.
Sean's
first.
back. People were wondering if you were turtling.
No. So it's down to 7. We got a guy at the free throw line. Can we get it down to 3 and take a little shot? That's what the fans are wondering.
Shots.
Yeah. Most people thinking you were turtling.
Nope.
But you must have had something look on your face.
And I think Alfred 44 is right. If you think San Diego State's going to get this game, I think you live bet it right now.
All right. And that
7-point game.
Money line's up to plus 340. We've got 7.5 is the spread. 152 is the total. So once again, the second half heading towards an over. Who could have seen that coming? I mean, it's just like everyone was like, yeah, under. It's like, well, clearly we've seen this before.
Yeah.
Now the refs are calling all these fouls.
Yeah.
San Diego State is, I think they're on 8 fouls. So not, like they're already in the single bonus,
Didn't
double
we
bonus
even
coming.
say like first to 65 wins?
We said that again. Like, do me a favor, pull up the last couple of games of San Diego State. And tell me how many games, points they gave up.
So they gave up 56 to Creighton.
Okay.
64 to Bama.
Okay. I mean,
52 to Furman.
Florida Atlantic
57 to Charleston. Actually, in the games they've lost, what's crazy, man, is I'm trying to think what's the most they've given up this year and lost. 75 to Nevada back on January 31st in Reno. That would probably be the one that this is kind of looking.
But in the
like.
tourney, the only team that scored more points on San Diego State was Alabama in a full game. There's 11 minutes left, and they only need to score 4 more. They need to score 6 more points.
Yeah,
to tie that. So, I mean, I think we're just seeing what happens when San Diego State has to get into a bit of a shootout. That being said, they're doing well to stay with Florida Atlantic.
They're hanging around.
They can't score very well.
Yeah, and you never know. Like, I still think like even though FAU's ball movement has been fucking fantastic this game, I still think San Diego State could get them in a little bit of a drought at any time with the way the Aztecs can play defense. But then again, if they're calling it that close, like that, let's be honest, that last call, the way they were calling early in the game, we could have called 30 of those.
Well, and I think that really, really massive advantage to Florida Atlantic because they have a number of guys who are comfortable going to the line and hitting their free throws. It's certainly not something San Diego State does not want to get in a free throw shooting contest. Or like, honestly, like San Diego State in a close game situation has not been good for them either. I can't imagine they're going to come back in that type of situation.
Oh, that's a terrible possession, though.
Hey guys, go get a long 2-pointer.
Terrible possession. It's like because someone comes set a screen or something, get some type of movement.
I mean,
that's
honestly,
a little bit of acting. A little bit of acting.
Come on, that guy doesn't get knocked over that easily.
I'm worried that the 1-10 bet we just heard about is in trouble. This game could get out of hand.
It's a foul.
That's a foul. Yeah. You have to.
No, but he definitely pulls a Vlade Divac a little bit there. But yeah, it's a foul.
Yeah, it's easy in the chat wondering if both teams are in the bonus. No, Florida Atlantic only has 3 fouls. So this very lopsided foul count right now. San Diego State next foul, they're in the double bonus. Or I'm sorry, Florida Atlantic, but San Diego State sitting on 9 fouls.
There you go.
All right. Empty possession for FAU. Let's go. Come on, our gals. Come on.
Do we just get some type of movement, please? Just a little movement. Pretend like we've ran an offense. Matt Bradley just for 3. Wow.
Oh, wow. That's bad offense.
2-possession
but
game,
if it goes in, you like it.
I'm telling you, if he starts heating up, watch out. Watch out.
Well, he was hot.
Yeah. Don't put him on the bench, Dutcher.
Do we have an update? It's about to be the 10-minute mark. Did Patty C get up to get a beer? I didn't see him get up to go get a beer.
I think we're on the solo beer.
Wow. All right. You guys laughed at me.
That's a turnover.
Nothing.
That is a turnover.
Let's go, SDSU.
All right. I see some pacing is happening in the office. Some movement. Decker
right in his face. That's tough. I mean, good offense beats good defense, right? Right in his face. Can't blame him. That's a tough shot. Got to be. Actually, if you're Florida, if you're Dusty May, you're happy. You're saying, hey, I don't know that he can make that consistently.
Well,
with
Matt
the guy
Bradley,
right in his face.
you just got to get Matt Bradley the ball all the time.
At this point, he's the only guy doing. I mean, in theory,
they're 4 for 5 from the 3.
This is Trammell, right? This is the kid from Seattle or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, Trammell also had kind of that irrational confidence about him, but I haven't seen him do shit in this game. So They seem to really want to attack these big guy matches,
and that's why they have a height advantage.
4-point
FAU's
game.
going with what 4 guards and a big
chipping away. Get a stop, SDSU.
John,
there you go.
That's a bad possession there. See, that is a bad possession.
All right, go get the shots.
Shoot. Yeah, get the shots ready. Get the shots ready. Oh,
I thought they called a foul.
Yeah,
there.
I thought they should have.
All right.
Bradley. Oh, and he gets fouled. Let's
All
get
right.
the shots ready. Let's go. This is going to come down to the final shot. This is, I mean, look, we shouldn't have panicked when it was 10, when it was 12. You know, I just had a feeling all year that I felt like this, or all week, not all year. That
Sean
down to a shot.
and Colby both could have been sitting on 5.5 to 1 money lines, but they're pussies. Now, what are we getting as Florida Atlantic backers? We're getting to buy the dip here.
You went Florida Atlantic because you didn't want your house to get egged down there. Don't you have real estate?
I'm on the other coast, Colby. Thanks for noticing.
Florida's Florida, buddy.
And it's officially a 3-point game.
Oh, you get Appalachian State.
You want App State?
Yeah, I'll take App State. Oh no, give me this. This is the Fighting 69th Battalion. Let's take that. Let's go.
Hopefully you're taking a shot with us.
It's a 3-point game. Amen. Happy March Madness. Happy Final Four.
All right, 2 points.
Wow, 2-point game.
We got
just
a
like
2-point game.
16-4 run, backdoor cut. Oh man, talk about a momentum grab right there potentially.
Yeah, you can't give it the emphatic dunk.
Yeah.
I mean, again, this team that when they get punched, they have a counter punch. They just I'm really a fan of this coach.
Bad shot, man. What are you doing? Pass the ball.
And like San Diego State is the opposite of being like situationally aware. It's like they do the opposite. Oh, close game. Let me throw the ball out of bounds here. Like take a good shot. Don't take it. Like Florida Atlantic takes so many good shots.
Good D.
That's a good shot.
Looking for the call. Not gonna get it.
No,
Come on.
I like what the refs are doing here. They seem to have agreed they're going to not call a ton of stuff now.
Here's Bradley on Davis.
He's feeling.
He was not ready for that pass, but it somehow works out.
Let's go. 2-point game.
Lede from Houston, Texas.
Lede all day.
I am supremely confident in this Florida Atlantic team.
I understand why you'd be confident, but come on, let's go Aztecs.
Dusty May. Oh, hit this. Bucket. Let's go.
Man, what a shot. I hear Elijah Martin hits the 3. I hear Decker say, we got to stop those.
Oh, the reaction shot of Decker's. It's
Lede again. They like this matchup a little. I thought he got bumped a little bit.
You don't have to go quick here. You don't have to
transition though. Woo. San Diego State ball. They got bailed out right there.
I'm not sure.
Bad transition defense and a good look by the Owls.
Yeah. Look, should we remind Decker not to destroy God's eye?
What a huge 3 by Elijah Martin. Look at him talking to the crowd. This is fantastic. I'm getting excited.
Or no, I maybe go high noon.
There you go, buddy. There you go. How do you feel right now?
I almost think we need to figure out a way to do a bit where it's like we have a conversation with old Sean about new Sean, like pre-hot yoga Sean, like Seltzer's cool Sean.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
definitely turning a corner.
There's a lot of things. He
still doesn't like cheese or tomatoes. Which
he was
bothers
on
me, but
he was on one street, and he at this point, it's safe to say he's taken at least one of those like 45-degree turns into a different direction.
Doors opening, brother.
That's all right. He's not done.
But so there you go. Magic Man Blanco says, let's go, boys. Get some whiskey shots going. Yes, thank you, Magic Man.
How is Magic Man not come by the office?
I know he needs to come by. He's recently married, though. I understand that.
Bring the wife.
Pressure that comes with.
You know, you bring the wife. You look like you're big time.
Yeah.
B, it shows that like we're not fucking around. Like this is not two dudes cranking their dicks in a garage anymore.
Or
it's three. Yeah, three. Sometimes four when Patty C comes through. I certainly it could be a positive. Should we let Sean back on camera?
What's up, guys?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't know.
Should we check in on him? Close
Cracking
up?
a vodka soda.
There we go. Oh.
All right, let's go SDSU.
I'm definitely having some thoughts about things we can do with this type of layout with Madden Sims.
Oh yeah.
But also just like fix the audio loopback issue. But then, I mean, we mic up the living room for a little football Sunday. Let's go.
Moonhoff says, "Who the fuck is sitting on the couch?" You got Patty C on the couch.
Moonhoff's
right
chippiness is very nice. It's like having Patrick Beverly on.
Patty C, we're setting odds on you to cocktail wise. Well, I mean it depends who you want to hit on the bet there.
Oh,
what do we
got? Here he
there?
comes.
Oh,
here he comes.
Oh, he's getting up. He's motivated. He's motivated right now. He's very motivated. We're watching you. There he is.
All I gotta say is take the over. All right.
There we go.
And
point shaving going on.
He's literally got a coffee and a beer.
Yeah, and a basketball, which I can appreciate.
All the essentials.
And you're rocking a sweet.
Got a fucking charge up, to drink up, and then I'm
moving up. All right.
There you go.
He said
there you go.
Hashtag
San Diego State dead yet? Not dead yet, he says.
Dead yet.
Chad G. Yeah, they're coming back, babies. Chad G says you guys let CJ out of the box yet? I think CJ's in
we moved him
or
to the additional box.
Yeah.
I was gonna say his box actually rides around on trains. He has a lot of train travel. He's on the pallet.
He's normally in the Rust Belt often. You know what I mean? He's in the Rust Belt touring stand-up wise.
All right, let's get back to this game, guys.
6:55 left.
This offense 6 on the shot clock here.
Oh,
they don't realize this. They don't realize this. I think right now he's got to get a shot up. Oh, it gets fouled.
Wow.
Bailed out. Oh man,
Veteran move there. Veteran.
Get the Russian in foul trouble.
That's such a bad foul.
He bleeds just like we bleed.
If he dies, he dies.
Such a dumb fucking play.
Great bailout.
All right. We have 6 minutes, 45 seconds to go in the game. Sean, we haven't gone back to the window in a while. FAU minus 3.5. 153.5 is the total.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that?
What happened? I wasn't paying attention. Airball free throw?
No, worse than an airball. He hit the rim below the front rim, like straight, like line drive shot. It was one of the grossest. All right,
just make one.
Let's watch Decker watch this free throw.
Oh my God!
Wow,
offensive rebound though.
All right, we got Decker up big on the screen.
Oh, Trammell.
Hate this angle.
Another offensive rebound and a foul.
Oh my God!
That's the right guy. That's the right guy to go to the free throw line.
This game's getting crazy.
All right, Decker's pacing now. He's talking to himself.
Yeah, look at him. You can see. You can see he's a little nervous. Butt's a little bit clenched. You know what I mean? You've been there. All right. What does Ern McCracken say? You feel like an over squeezed vacuum or some shit like that.
I certainly can appreciate that being a little tight.
Oh, they're not at the free throw line.
Yeah,
that's a nice break by FAU.
Well, they still.
Tramell's all right from the free throw line. This shot is just terrible. Another offensive rebound. Wow.
Just reset. I will say
this game's getting crazy.
FAU about to go into San Diego State about to start shooting 1-on-1s, but honestly,
how do you miss that? What they call a foul?
No, I think he's out of bounds.
Okay.
Yeah. But I certainly don't love San Diego State during the 1-on-1 phase of the fouls because again, some of their guys they just lift weights. They don't shoot free throws. Maybe instead of doing 2 sessions of biceps, go hit the free throw line.
Oh man, just barely out.
Because you can't have a jump ball with a man who's out of bounds.
It's profound.
I'm doing some deep reading lately.
How did he miss that layup?
I don't know. I mean, how'd they miss both free throws?
Putin. Oh, get the fuck out!
That is a bad.
Come on, that's happening on both ends.
I don't know what. I mean, come on, they're battling for position.
What is the foul? What is the foul? This is the fix is in.
I don't understand. They call it. They let them play for large periods of time, and then they're calling it super tight.
And that's 4 on Mensa
because they need the over to come in, guys. 132. Oh, this guy sucks. Wait, so all right, so 153.5 is still.
I mean, am I crazy though? That's happening on the other side of the court, right? The same plays.
I'll say this. I would say that my critique of the refs in this game isn't so much that one team or the other is getting like they're balancing the foul calls out here in the second half, but to me, it's the inconsistency. Like they
now that's a
jump they call.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding.
So yeah, my critique would be that they're really inconsistent on when they're letting them beat each other up and when they're not.
All right, Danny Locks is calling in.
Well, what's he got to say?
Danny Locks, what's up, man?
What's going on? Just wanted to chime in. Jake told us a halftime bet, overtime plus 950. He forgot to put it in.
Oh, he forgot to put it in.
Oh, brutal backdoor. How do you miss that?
All right, they're going to the line. All right, well, hopefully for Jake, it's not overtime because that would be painful if it doesn't happen, or if it does happen.
That sounds like that will be a T-shirt if it doesn't happen. If it does happen.
It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. We know it.
All right, thanks, Danny Locks.
I like that we have a reporter on the scene of Jake Paquin calling in live from Jake Paquin's house.
That is not Jake.
All right, so this is a real adventure when he shoots free throws. Will he hit the rim?
Just make one, dude. Oh, there we go.
Wow, that was painful.
Will he hit the rim this time?
He'll hit the rim, but it might be painful to rebound. That's
no. All right, will he hit the rim twice on this shot?
Yes, guaranteed.
Decker's stretching out.
Decker is.
He's never swished anything in his life.
No, he's not. Oh yeah,
and a board by Bradley.
Oh my God,
Jesus! This game is fucking hilarious.
It's starting to turn into a rock fight. Are we getting that vibe a little bit?
They're getting deeper in the ocean.
Yeah. Oh, and foul again. Bradley makes his free throws.
And it's not Ladie. Thank God.
No one on this team makes free throws. Munaf saying Scott Foster's in disguise ref.
I mean, I just feel like that post move that they just called Mensa for is pretty substantial because that's his fourth.
I mean, I'll take that, but I don't even know where the contact was there. Like
maybe making up for the other side of it. I don't know. I didn't see.
Seems pretty clear. They're calling it. They want it over.
All right, Bradley, let's go, baby.
Oh,
you're saying right there. He's like, see the way I see it is our offense is absolute shit. All right.
This is exactly what needs to happen for Colby to find his way back onto FAU rooting for them in this game.
No. Aztecs here. Been down there. I stormed the court in San Diego against Eric Musselman.
Oh my God.
Another rebound. What?
Oh my God. We have Decker large right now. This is perfect.
Bradley, come on, pass the ball some. Let's get something going here. It's stagnant. Get us. Bradley.
Oh my God.
How's that not a foul?
This. Oh my God. This game is electric.
This is a steal. Who's that off of?
Okay. What are they doing?
I thought they hit San Diego
What is
State
FAU doing?
Yeah.
What are they doing? How is there not a foul?
Everyone's wondering how there wasn't a foul in that.
What is happening right now? Munaf
what is FAU pushing the ball there? Like, take some. You're
up 3, 5 minutes left, but they've been all right in transition. So
everyone wants the over.
Do we need? Yeah. All right, come on, SDSU.
6 straight field goal misses,
and they're coming back somehow.
Yeah. Oh, he's got Bradley. He's got Bradley for 3.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God,
that rattled down.
That's SESU's ball. Woo. All of a sudden, have you guys noticed the shift in the amount of possessions San Diego State's getting? They're getting to the glass right now. They've gotten. I feel like it's amazing they're not winning this game because they've gotten like 3 or 4 looks.
Well, those offensive rebounds that
But they got
Decker was complaining about that they weren't getting there.
But they got to make.
Yeah, they got to.
Yeah, they got to make them pay for that. Yeah.
All right. Well.
There it is. Oh
no, that's not a foul.
Wow.
That's not a foul.
Oh man,
you can't challenge that.
Caught the defense. Got their hand caught in the cookie jar. Oh, gotta finish that.
He missed.
Finish that. Oh, that's a good defense. That's terrible. That's a terrible call.
Why is that?
He did not foul him. He didn't foul him.
Has there been a point in the last 5 minutes?
These refs can't even get the net right. Look at that net.
They're very worried about the over.
Dude, that's a clean block. That's a clean block.
Well, like I said,
I can't make any.
Vlad Putin is watching right now. He might fire off a missile right
It's
here.
going both ways, but it's inconsistent.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean,
Chad G saying that was a foul because he was all over him in the restricted area.
I don't know.
You must be younger.
I don't know. I mean, I thought he got all ball. Now,
do you think someone who's younger and thinks that's a foul has ever watched Pacers, Knicks, mid-90s?
No.
Pistons, Bulls, 80s, 90s.
Back when basketball was good,
they were fighting. I mean,
Ruck's spin in the YouTube chat saying, "Great defense. Seems like these refs are following a script."
Oh,
I mean, if they are, what does the script say? Because it is all over the place.
And yet we're still the 147.5 under I have still feels like I'm not anywhere feeling safe with the rate of fouls they're calling.
Shout out to Jake Marsh and Booger who tweeted this for the UConn game. Jeff Anderson is calling the game.
Oh yeah, he hates
Hurley. Dan Hurley called him a fucking clown earlier in the year. I think we hammered the Hurricane.
Well, he had a game though that UConn
waiting for this moment.
No, he had a game that he reffed earlier in the tournament and they easily covered.
Big man got some arc on that thing. You know why? You know why that is, Sean?
I'm going to say that again.
It's from Nebraska.
Yeah,
that ref news is fake news. He already reffed one of their games and they covered.
Nebraska believes in arc.
This game is a great game for Refs Are Terrorists t-shirts. Available at the merch store.
Woo,
oh my god!
Another offensive rebound. This is what's going to do them in, man. They only made one free throw though. It's amazing FAU's still winning this game with the way that they've been able to get 5 possessions per possession.
Get a shot.
5 on the shot clock here.
That's not the shot.
Oh, that is the shot, and we're all tied up. Let's go.
What a game. What a game.
This is unbelievable. This is an unbelievable sequence. The team that has no offense has somehow come back.
Well, they're getting 5 possessions per possession.
Well, that's not it.
Oh my god,
that's not it either. Oh wow,
he's making these fadeaways though. He's 4 for 4 in those in the paint.
Decker appeared to be making fun of that guy's shot just now.
All right, FAU up 2.
What are we at? 132. All right,
Bradley. Oh.
Oh my goodness! Just
hot potato here.
You don't have to run. All right. No need to rush, guys. All right. I mean, you just got to get a good shot here. I will say, Florida Atlantic has not looked like they have a plan as much as they did in the first half. Oh.
2.9 on the clock.
Might want to call timeout here. Get your best offensive set together. So that could probably.
This is just wild. This is madness. This is March.
These games have been horrible. These upsets are bad for college basketball.
Yeah, not a name brand. We should just have Kentucky in there.
All right, so the spreads come all the way down. I mean, imagine if you guys weren't pussies and you had landed some of that San Diego State plus 550. It's at plus 135 now. Oof. FAU minus 1.5. 153.5 is the total. That can't be right. That total can't be right. I mean, we're in 3 minutes. We're gonna get maybe 10 more points, maybe 12 points, and we're on 132. Yeah, that's not right. That's an incorrect number.
Oh man, I knew this was going to come down to the final couple possessions. What do you do right now? You got what, 3 on the shot clock? You're gonna try to give one of your shooters off multiple screens? Would that be your angle? Or are you going just for a high percentage 2?
I mean, again, just remind your team to have a plan. They were doing well earlier in the game because they had a plan. They're falling into the trap of San Diego State, but I still think we are nearing San Diego State in crunch time, which we know they don't practice. We know they don't have a plan. They won't have an inbound play. It'll be something really hectic.
They did. They have one right up to Creighton.
FAU has the
no.
ball.
I know. I'm just saying in general, like this game's going to come down to it because both teams, they're just converging that way. Now FAU here, take it to the hoop. That's my.
But you only have 3 seconds.
2.9. 2.9.
Then run some sort of.
I think you set him on like a double or triple screen, and if the defender goes with him, you try to bring the screener out maybe. But man, I don't know. I think or maybe you that big has had success with those fadeaways in the post. No, not that big. I'm talking about the other big that's been making all those fadeaway fadeaways there.
Guy with the mop.
Who is it? Who is it?
The mop top.
Yeah.
Poor Vlad.
I mean, it's like I'm mismanaging my bathroom breaks here. I thought about taking a piss.
This?
Thought about taking a piss right now, and I'm like, wait, there's this much time left. It's gotta have to wait.
Yeah, Colby, what are you doing?
Bowser checking in, saying he's really loving the Decker cam.
Yeah, it's getting intense over there.
I mean, just
Patty C's knocking him back. He's on 3. Is he on 3 right now? What was our over under on Patty C?
He seems to have he shook it. That means it's close.
Yeah.
he was
a little check.
Yeah. Like, am I good for another sip?
Yeah.
He's looking a little light on the shake. Oh wow, they bumped it up to 4.4. What are they doing?
Can they do that under 2? I thought they had to do that under 2. No,
I don't know. The rules are they're just. It's really about the integrity.
You know what it is though? Football's done this. Football in general has made this thing.
Watch your fucking
an hour. No, we don't need replay anymore. Let's get rid of it. Oh,
that's what I was calling.
He stepped out.
Oh my god. Exactly what I called for.
That was a good play design.
Here we go,
Dusty May's doing
Here we
something
go.
Right.
Here we go, Aztecs. Here we go.
Pass.
Oh yeah, he hit.
Is he out?
Yeah. Yep, that's touching.
That angle.
I don't know
really
about
close.
that.
Look, yeah.
I don't know about that.
Here we go. 3 minutes left. 2-point game. What's not to like, guys?
Well, I mean, if you're laying 3.5 with FAU.
Oh my god, what a terrible.
What was that?
Do they practice passing?
No.
I worry about this team.
Oh my god.
He missed the layup.
And a huge flop by the big man there. Oh,
You know that guy.
Corner's open.
guys,
that's a
have you guys
travel.
played
Jesus
basketball
Christ.
before? Oh, and this is what we settle with. Oh, and it was halfway down.
Jeez, and they called a foul. Wow, what a game!
Oh my god,
what a game! The corner was open. The corner was open.
San Diego State on offense is like it's like watching Wisconsin throw a pass. It is just brutal. Even Dusty May is sitting there perplexed.
Wow. Or do we? Did they,
I can hear Decker talking about offensive rebounds in the other room.
It's almost like we're a little bit ahead of them now.
Yeah, I think we are by a hair.
All right. Will he make this free throw?
Yes, I think he's a decent shooter, right? God,
you know how to jinx it.
How do you make threes? I never understand. I'll never understand it.
They don't practice free throws because they're only worth 1 point.
I don't. It's just to me. Come on.
It's just not worth their time. They're just going to practice threes.
I disagree with that approach.
We're gonna have to. Any plans for us to order food?
Yep.
Perfect.
Oh my god! And
oh shit!
Oh, it's offensive.
That's not a foul.
That's offensive. He throws the fucking elbow at him. You're gonna call that other one a T?
What?
How do you miss both free
What's
throws?
Just happened? Colby, are you ready to start joining me on the FAU train?
No, that dude's a bitch.
Oh wow! Something was not right with that dribble. Oh, that's just
that's a bad shot. The Russian. What?
Where are you? What the hell was that?
What are you doing here? Why are you waiting for the defense?
Oh my God.
You got fouled?
Who got fouled?
This game's hilarious. Bradley.
Where's the foul?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
I thought the foul was on
I don't know
San
what we're
Diego
watching
State.
right now. Why is he waiting for the defense though? He waited for the defense.
Where's
to
the
get
foul?
There. I don't think it was a foul.
Where's the foul? Where's the foul?
That's a terrible call. That's a terrible call.
Wow, this is crazy.
This is insane. Now I'm having a problem with these officials. How are they back in the game?
Oh my God! Come on! You've been hitting everything.
Is this
2 minutes left for fucking to get into the national championship?
How long is they've been on 132 for like 5 minutes? This is insane. My 147.5 under is looking like it might not be a sweat.
Oh my gosh! So
this is the rock.
How is
this is the prison ball rock fight that we were waiting for.
This is unbelievable.
But it's not even that. It's like just sloppiness too.
Yeah.
It's not even great defense. I mean, 13 out of 22.
They finally dragged FAU deep enough because FAU has played their.
But San Diego State's like over 70%.
Davis offensive foul.
Really? They called that
on the
offensive?
screen, I think.
And they're
I think
in the
they got him
bonus.
on the screen.
God.
No, I don't think that offensive foul won't count for that.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's always. It's not like the NBA. Oh my God!
I don't know what.
I don't think he's set though. I think it's a good call. I think that's a good call.
He didn't
This
need
game
it,
is
though.
wild.
He doesn't
He's
need
on
that.
1 foot though, dude. Like
I know he doesn't. He doesn't need that much of a screen. Just get out of the way. It's enough. Oh, that
man.
travel.
What is this?
What are you
offense?
doing with your point? Oh,
Where is he going? What's
Go
he
towards
doing?
the hoop.
3. What happened? 3
There's got to be
seconds.
some
3
sort of,
seconds. I don't know.
sort of violation.
Oh my God.
This is the most hilarious way for. I mean,
What are they calling here? 3 seconds?
I think a
For
travel.
did he switch his pivot foot?
Oh, he kind of picked it up.
I mean, they Colby and I talk about this in the office a lot. They don't call the drag foot like they used to.
Yeah, but they did right there. It seems like.
Yeah. It does seem like they just called it. All right.
Oh man, this is gonna come down to the last shot.
Yeah, I mean, these upsets really have produced a bad college basketball product. Although the last couple of minutes haven't been great. He went
Davis.
He went behind his back. Oh, and we're just having a free throw.
I just want to see a replay. Did he
We're
get
just
fouled?
having
Did he
a-
get fouled here? Did
We're
he get
just shooting
fouled
free
here?
throws. Let's just shoot free throws.
Does he get fouled?
Like soccer, just penalty kicks.
How's
settle it
that
off.
not a
Does-
travel?
Oh yeah, he
yeah, you
fouled
got
him,
him on the
yeah.
hand, right?
He got him.
Yeah, that's a
All right.
foul. That's a foul.
that's
Didn't see that.
that's the most real
That's a
foul
foul.
I've seen in a while.
Good call.
Good foul.
This kid's a baller.
But he'll like
No way he misses one.
he
here.
makes his free throws.
Yeah, he's in the game. All right, like he's in it to win it. Matt Bradley missing free throws. What are you doing? You're like a 20-year senior.
That team that's part of their culture. Missing free throws. Oh boy.
Easy
Now-
saying his over is getting pureed at this point.
This almost certainly means that UConn's gonna fuck up my
Clang.
No, he's good.
No, he's gonna make his free throws.
It's
Oh.
from Indiana. You know what I mean? I feel like they practice the free throws. Larry Bird technique.
Anna Mae, Dusty Mae's wife, looks pretty intense.
All right, San Diego State, get a fucking good look.
Can someone screen or do something? Can we just pretend like we've played offense before?
All right.
There
Just
we go.
take it at the
Yeah.
Russians, huh? Pulling out
80s style.
the
This
old
game is- this
the old
game's
Hitler
hilarious.
game plan. Just take it at the Russians at all costs.
I don't know if I take a time out there. I don't know.
I'm getting reports that the DC Defenders are on the verge of losing,
Really? Great for my Sea Dragons.
which means our
Shall we-
our future play of the Orlando Guardians, me and CJ Sullivan, to
Look out.
to
Well, there's 13 minutes left.
yeah.
What's the score?
The Guardians are up 31-28.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to believe your fixed job thoughts on the XFL.
A little questionable stuff going on in that league, but
Hey, DC, you're too good. You're gonna take a dive here.
yeah.
I mean, it would be paying the ultimate. I mean, The Rock.
Hey,
Think
Luis,
about this. Hold on. Let's connect the dots. The Rock once worked for Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon created this baby.
Yeah.
And everything that Vince McMahon has done that's successful has been scripted.
True.
The Rock, seeing that his investment not looking good, USFL clearly a better alt league, says we got to start doing the WWE thing and just decide who wins the game.
WWE football makes a lot of sense.
I mean, I know it's not the Extreme Football League or the WWE Football League. It's the Crossroads of Opportunity and something else.
Yeah,
Football League.
Some bullshit.
But we'll just call it the football league that's decided on the piece of paper that are written by the writers deep inside the belly of Disney.
I would love to be an XFL writer then. Can I get that job, guys?
I would love for you to be the writer of the XFL.
Let's go.
Who would be in first place? Feels like we're right where we need to be. DC,
I like the
best
DC
team.
angle. Seattle, or no, I'm sorry, St. Louis has got to be 2. Both those cities football deprived in the NFL. So,
is there a reason the XFL is not in all cities that would give a shit about the team?
Well, that would be smart, but you know, instead they're like, let's put one team in every city in Texas. So
that will, I guess, probably a geolocation thing, but you
saw the Battlehawks moving back to LA.
Yeah, I mean, well, we do.
No, that was their. They did an April Fool's joke about going back.
That would be hilarious.
Excellent and in poor taste, considering the city of St. Louis sued owner of the Rams and won. So I mean, come on.
Though I'm not mad at the Rams.
You took the money,
St.
right?
Louis is the Cardinals. All right, they're the Cardinals. Bidwell
Clearly
fucked them.
Clearly they don't support their team well enough. They've lost the team twice.
Well, clearly they don't support your team well enough if you put your team in a dome. That's not football.
It is pretty cold in St. Louis.
No. No.
Well, I mean, you see what Chicago's doing.
What's that?
I mean, they basically, when ownership is saying things like, we played in Wrigley for 50 years. We've been in Soldier for about 50 years. So maybe it's time for something new.
Well, I thought you were talking to Northwestern football. They're still outdoors, buddy.
I will say, as someone who's not as hard up on the domes as you are, it will be sad if half of or 3/4 of the NFC North play in a dome.
Oh, half the NFL will be soon. I think after Tennessee.
It just seems like you want to but those teams.
It's gonna stop.
Those teams specifically have a actual home field edge.
Yeah.
I mean, again, wow, got there.
Oh,
let's go. Where's the foul?
Thought he might have walked.
All right, what are we at? 139.
Give me a replay. Thought he walked here.
Oh my God, Jake's gonna be. This overtime bet is very live.
Give me a replay.
What?
Isn't that 3?
No, that's 2.
You sure about that?
It looked fine. Yeah.
I'd like to see her.
No, I mean, I'm as someone who's actually worn the stripes.
Well, they just called Trammell.
Hold on. Play the breaking news sound effect. We have Patty C entering the bar area.
Yep.
Oh, he's taking a hand.
What's he getting there?
What's that? What do we got open there?
Peanuts, maybe?
Peanuts, or is that some Doritos?
Joseph Mitchell watching from Perth, Australia. Good day, boys.
Oh, shout out to Australia.
That's not a pick. This is a pick.
There we go. The land down under.
The Grand Prix starts in a couple hours down there in Melbourne.
F1 we talking?
Yeah, F1. Which love when it's in Australia because it's just a nighttime race for us. Because they're like a full fucking day ahead of us.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy to think that Australia is the future.
Oh, DC took the lead back, guys. 36.
Oh, well, I was worried.
Yeah. A lot of scoring, a lot of high octane.
What are we doing here, Colby?
Right now in this game, I you know what? I don't go for 3 here. I go for the best shot you can get. Now, if it's a 3 and they're obviously offensively challenged at organizing a nice offensive set. So
Bradley has to have the shot, even though he's missed a couple free throws. To me, he's your guy.
I'd be okay with Trammell if it was an open 3. Oh man, they had the yeah.
Well, they got it in. That's huge.
Yeah,
that's huge for them.
They're going to Lede. They like this matchup, and he makes it. Wow. 6 second shot difference too. So they go in with a quick shot.
Patty C doing a handful of Doritos at a time.
You got to do that sometimes. Get your hands in that cheese, all that good stuff.
You sound like Patty C leaving the office. Where could he be going?
What? Do you take a handful of Doritos to the shitter?
That is a disgusting act.
He definitely had beer.
Maybe he's got to make a business call. That's a questionable. Do we have a third camera out there in the hallway?
Oh, no. He had beer and Doritos when he left the office.
It's a party.
Will he have beer or Doritos when he returns?
No. Maybe the beer.
Make sure not to eat those Doritos with that hand going in there. And the chat, Sean, I don't know if you saw the comments earlier, but people really stoked on the size of the money tree. It's flourishing. Not metaphorical at all.
Do you know who went to FAU?
Our guy Jared Smith. Oh,
that is an FAU. I
was gonna say, Sean.
Oh yeah. Did you see the Carrot Top interview? It was pretty bad.
I did not.
We might.
I didn't see any of his movies either, Sean. If you want to ask me about those ones too.
Moonoff predicting SDSU gonna hit a game winner.
Really?
Coming down to the wire. What do they do on defense? All right, they're pressing.
I don't.
35 seconds left to go.
There's a little bit of a mismatch here with Lede on what is it on?
All right, we got Decker big on stream.
I wonder, did they switch?
Are they
what are you doing here? You're just eating all the clock?
No, you run your best offensive set.
There's too much time, right?
They're taking too much time.
Gotta score. Timeout. All right, that makes sense.
Wow, 6.5 second shot clock difference.
Oh, all right.
Do you go for a 3 to end the game?
No.
Although
I think you.
I mean, if it's there, if it's open, sure. You know what I mean?
But you drive and figure it out. Chat pointing out that Patty C missing the best part of the game to go take a shit.
That's his favorite thing.
Can't blame him. The way college basketball is the final 2 minutes, I feel like you normally have like an hour. Watch San Diego State will see their offensive set.
He made it. Wait,
they'll see their offensive set.
I don't see Doritos.
I don't see Doritos either.
Doritos.
They're going to see the offensive set and then they're going to call a timeout. And then we're going to have another timeout here.
Do you think they foul here?
No, I mean, not on purpose, but I mean, potentially.
No. I don't. I mean, you would only
got 6 seconds, right? Then you got a timeout.
It's plenty of time.
No, they need to make sure they box out though, because I feel like if it's a scrum for the ball or something, that's pretty vital time there on the clock.
Get the ball in. What are they doing? All right. Knew they had the timeout.
They no longer have any timeouts, which is tricky there.
Patty C, veteran of college basketball, perfect timing in his return.
True.
I never like when they waste the timeout. Like I get you had it, but why not maybe try to do something and not like now to your point, you don't have it. Now you can get that 5 seconds. Like it's almost like they didn't try to get it in.
Well, now it's tricky because you could get a 5 seconds or you'll be forced to throw the ball up, Andy Bice says my Hulu is at 36 seconds. What? Oh,
interesting.
Oh,
so we're
stick around. Delay us 10 seconds, maybe.
God's Eye has less latency than whatever shit you're using. God's Eye goes right to the source, though. Sees everything. If you don't get the reference.
A lot of people are questioning that San Diego State should foul and extend the game.
No.
See, I disagree.
I think you only do that if you're an offensive
But
team.
here's the thing, is I do think Dusty May would foul. So that is the risk. And knowing how bad San Diego State is at the free throw line.
Chad G wants to know who the guy in the red hat and shirt is, Sean.
He's doing the butt check clinched walk. He's nervous. He's the legend himself, Decker.
And they keep the Russian off the court because I was gonna say maybe you intentionally foul the Russian, but no, I don't think so now. And here we go.
15, 14.
They're going to John L. Davis. They're the team's best player. Nice little move. Up, blocked.
All right,
here we go. They got 8 seconds.
7.
Oh my God, they're gonna win the game.
Butler.
That's not who you want to shoot
seconds.
This.
Oh, he's going for the win. Let's go.
Oh my God. This is madness.
Holy shit.
So just for the record.
Now he hit a game winner at the pit against New Mexico. This guy is no stranger to hitting game winners.
Just so we are clear, I still hit my lock of FAU plus 1.5. Sean even told me I should have taken.
I did say that.
I should have taken. I said San Diego State wins by a point.
Whoo, look at that!
Wait, did I say that on air?
Right?
You said that on air, yeah.
Woo!
Let's go!
Look at this. He releases 0.5 on the clock. Woo! God damn, this sport's amazing.
But we didn't get the blue bloods in. This is a horrible Final Four.
Oh, Decker yelling right into Sister Jean's face.
Oh my God. The Decker cam is amazing. Oh.
What a fucking game.
Wow.
What a game.
Wow. Electric. And I hit my lock, guys. I hit my lock. Can we talk about that?
I hit all my San Diego State money line at plus 160.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Could have had a plus 550 if you weren't a pussy.
Wow. What a fucking game. What a game. All right. I'm going to go piss. Should we get Decker in here?
Yeah, we'll do a post game with Decker. Then you and Patty C can do the pregame for the next game.
Oh, wow. We all won. That's crazy. I mean, and I didn't really even have to sweat that under. 147.5. Oh my God. Decker, you want to come talk about it?
Wow, yeah, I'll talk about it. I gave myself a headache.
Oh, all that yelling.
Wow.
Man, that was their first lead since they were up 15-14, I think.
Joining us in studio.
That's not who you wanted to take that shot.
No, he's the defensive player of the year in the Mountain West. And you could see him looking around trying to pass. He's like, can I pass it to anybody? Then they're like, you got 1 second. He's like, all right, fuck. And then he somehow went in. What the fuck?
Wow.
Those timeouts really helped the Aztecs.
Wow.
Because FAU was just sitting there cold and they couldn't do anything.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Dude, first of all, more importantly, out of a victory, all my predictions were right at halftime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Offensive rebounds.
Yep.
Look them up.
I'm going back on the stream and just rewatching Decker.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is crazy.
To stress, this is the most important game in school history. It's like it's insane that they're here.
They're playing a national championship.
This is like
just
madness.
like they did in 2020 when sports were canceled.
Oh my God. Is Malachi Flynn still playing in the NBA? I think it was on
we have to dig up that game now. We have to replay it like SGPN
Holy
classics.
Shit. And guys,
how we feeling?
This is a good time to say that you know who leads San Diego State all time in assists?
Who's this?
Hall of Famer. That's a hint for you.
Great.
In a different sport.
In a different.
Tony Gonzalez.
Tony Gwynn.
Tony Gwynn.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. You're
Tony
just
Gwynn, all time in assists.
With all the
That's
emotions flowing, and you're just
Decker,
able.
Are you kidding me? I'll crowbar
You want to do a shot? We got to do a shot.
Dude,
all right, let me get some shots.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I'll do a shot, I guess.
This is like the best. This is like the third best moment in San Diego history, sports history.
I mean, Decker, you looking pretty sharp right here.
That's
By the
wild,
way,
man.
the reactions were electric.
That's crazy. I mean, I just can't believe it. They're a defensive, hard-nosed team, and they got lucky today. We needed a game where we got lucky, and we did.
I will say
the other team out-coached us.
Well,
but we made adjustments at halftime.
No, I think the joke being, San Diego State dragging them out into the deep water, that they kept going, and eventually Florida Atlantic freaked out. They stopped looking like they had a plan, like they did all first half, and at the end of the day, to your point, they got lucky. Because that's not the guy you want to take in that shot. That's not the shot you wanted to take. That's been this team.
And
that's been this team.
They've played 5 different games in their victories. I told Sean when he came out and I said, this looks like UCLA versus Gonzaga.
Yeah.
Do we? All right.
And
so
I mean, that's what it was. Here, cheers. Can we? Can someone else drink with me, or let's all?
Oh
go?
yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's do a shot. Hold on. Let me get you on camera, Sean. There we go. All right. Do that again. Let's
Okay,
go.
do it again.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Salud to Decker. SDSU. San Diego State.
Our gals did it. Oh my God.
Oh Oh,
dude,
man.
it's crazy that I have to think about like who I want them to play. It's got to be Miami.
No, it doesn't matter.
UConn has that high-low game.
No, it doesn't matter.
About.
They're gonna fucking get in a fight with either team. Honestly,
dude, they really bully people though. You saw that, right? They're just a bully team, man.
Shout out to everyone who joined us for the shot. Terrell Hudd took a shot with us there. By the way, Terrell's YouTube picture, fucking smooth as hell.
Wow.
Look at this guy. Look at this picture.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty smooth.
Yeah.
I gotta get a shot.
Man, I'm just rewatching this. Dude, this is crazy.
They've never played a game like that. They were in the Sweet 16 like 6 years ago. And there was UCLA playing with SDSU. But I mean, I think they can match up with Miami or UConn. Crazy.
Wow. I mean,
first of all, the San Diego State had their best game for 3-pointers.
All right, so I had these up.
They definitely got lucky.
I had these up earlier. Let me pull them back up. But I had the projected lines. If like the matchups, regardless of who was playing, let's see what they are.
The under must have hit our prediction. It must have hit because they were on track for 80 and they had 71.
It was 70 actually. So 70.5 was the second half total. They scored 71.
That's crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
No, they scored 70. It came under by a half point.
Wow.
They had 73 at the half.
That's kind of surprising.
All right. So here's the spread. You can still bet on Florida Atlantic in a potential championship game. They haven't been taken down yet, but San Diego State will either be catching 4.5 versus UConn.
Yep.
Or Pick'em versus Miami, which by the way,
yeah,
I'll tell you right now, if they're playing Miami as a Pick'em, I love San Diego State should be favored in that matchup.
I mean, you might watch it. It's not a good matchup versus UConn. They have two big guys who run that high-low game, and that would be tough. But it's so fun that I get to watch the second Final Four game.
Yeah,
and like have some fucking
free
interest in it.
Yeah,
like that's insane.
And you're playing the winner.
That's wild, dude. You guys. So I've been coming here for a while. You guys watch a lot of games with me.
Yeah,
I've never been intense about San Diego State. It's just they've never had. The most they've had is like a Sweet 16 game or like a a conference championship.
And
it's
can
like
I tell you, I understand what you're going through right now.
This is wild. I don't even know what to compare it to.
I would say, yeah, I guess it's. Well, I assume San Diego State, as a fan, it's basketball fandom over football fandom.
Yeah.
They're replaying the play. Let's just rewatch
Steve
this.
Fisher.
I mean, when
look at him look left. He's like, who do I pass it to? And then he's didn't.
Trying to get rid of it at mid range. I thought it was going to hit front iron.
Oh yeah, it was way
did
left.
Not look good.
He went to his spot.
Didn't it go? It looked left.
He's the defensive player of the year. He's from LA. I think he's from Long Beach. He never had an offensive game, but he's really picked it up. And I'm like, he's been really clutch. Tremendous player.
He 100%.
Oh my God.
He knew where he wanted to get to on the court.
He scored 18 points.
But I know
that does feel like UConn's just going to win.
I know how Decker's feeling.
Right?
I would say this is how I used to feel about the Hokies football team, where it's like they're clearly playing in a space where they're not supposed to be.
Yeah, no, they're not.
And so you're playing with house money. I hate to use that term, but it really it will be a bummer if they lose, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of stuff on the internet about how like Jim Nantz and Grant Hilt, they were just talking about Florida Atlantic during the whole game.
Yeah,
no one wants to see, and they've barely featured San Diego State because they're not an exciting team. They got pigeonholed into being this defensive team with the guys who don't shoot. They just recruit guys who lift weights and bully younger players.
It's true.
But they have 3 or 4 guys who can shoot this year. Like they can definitely win against either team. That would be wild.
All right. So obviously, Decker, this is something that doesn't happen all the time. We live look. We're gonna look at how much it costs, Sean, to see. What would it cost for Decker to get to Houston and go to the game?
I'll go to it. I'll do it.
We can get all right. So let's see. What's April? So you got to fly. We'll say get it. So
wow.
Oh, what's going on here?
Only
get that
in the
300
in the celebration.
Oh, what?
I accidentally pulled out the soundboard.
All right, so I'm obviously we're getting about as high a price as possible because we're looking at Southwest from Burbank, but all right, you can get a ticket for under 500 from Burbank, and then in the build. I mean, you can sit down at the lower level for $700.
Oh, dude, my team never go. When are they going to?
What else are you going to do? All right, so
let's do it
with the hotel. You spend $2,000 for an experience of a lifetime.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Go for it, Decker.
Let's get some. While you're there,
don't even need
record some man on the street stuff.
All right, I will
for us.
I'll do some San Diego State history.
So I brought, but are you? You're obviously on San Diego State either way with those spreads versus UConn.
I'm surprised the spread is only 4 against UConn. I would have thought it would have been higher than that. The UConn, I'm praying
scared.
for Miami. We have the length to go up against a Miami and the size to bully them. And our shooters are hot right now. UConn could definitely pose a problem, but yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping for Miami to somehow pull it out for sure.
Sean, anything to add?
No,
obviously
I mean,
you're most likely on San Diego State.
I'm
going
to pick San Diego State to win it all.
Which, by the way, tune in to the show. We're going to do a live show right after this. We'll be on the air for like 6 hours. Then we'll go right into a podcast. We're going to go live right after this to do a quick reaction and recap of the day and give out our official picks for the championship on Monday.
Oh my God! Just the recap. This game was wild. It was wild.
Decker, are you hanging out all night?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Yeah, why not?
Maybe Decker will be back on that podcast. This is this making up for the Chargers?
Oh yeah. I mean,
because they had the heartbreak in this same studio, and now you've totally made up for it.
Oh yeah, this is an all timer. I mean, this is
surprising you came back.
Yeah,
to that Jacksonville game.
Now you've unjinxed it. The jinx is broken. the curse is over.
The curse is over. Herbert's going to get an extension. Chargers are going to be okay. We have a good quarterback. Who's going to complain about that? I got a chance. I got a team who can win a national championship.
That's all you got to ask for.
That's
Kramer,
crazy.
why don't we do this? Why don't we let the college experience guys come in? We'll get some food, and then we'll be back for the late game.
Sounds good. I think the late game starts in like 15 minutes.
All right. Well,
we'll figure it out. All right. Before we go, what's your late game bet?
Oh, Connecticut -5.5. Been on them the entire time. This game,
Connecticut's super good.
This game was the beautiful masterpiece that we expected. Wow, look at that chick. And then the late game is just going to be a buzzsaw that is UConn destroying Miami. That's my prediction.
I'm rooting for Miami, obviously, but yeah, UConn has the matchup. They have the length inside. They have a high-low game, and shooters were hot.
Unbelievable win by the Aztecs.
I couldn't even.
Congratulations,
Decker. Our gals, let's go, baby. Never in doubt. All right, we'll be back here in a little bit. Stay tuned.
Man.
We got the college experience guys coming on for a little bit.
Wild, man. Dude, that's crazy. I was telling Kobe about this team early, like when they lost to Arkansas, just like they were better than Arkansas. Like early, and then like
that was bullshit. Actually,
they've been playing well. It's just who would have thought this?
Switch back to we're on the bottom one. Just switch to the second bottom one. Oh, so we're totally on. Right now.
Okay.
You want the one you want to switch to this one?
Which one?
This one. And then if the game does start, you can switch to this one. That will show the score.
Switch to that one again.
We're on. So, yeah.
Welcome.
If you want to take Discord calls.
Beautiful. Welcome to the college basketball experience side of this thing. This guy's turning up his brightness on his phone. All right.
I'm making it so you can take calls. Remind people they can call in.
Yes, folks, you can call in.
You know how to put someone up.
I don't, but there we go. We can invite you to speak. You can speak to us and everything.
You'll see a hand.
All right. And we got Patty C joining in a second. Appreciate you guys all tuning into the Sports Gambling Podcast and the college basketball experience as this road to the national championship continues to be amazing. And a bit of a rock fight there. Magic Man Blanco in the house saying, Colby, XFL fantasy legend, killing it here. There we go. And I see the DC Defenders currently losing to Orlando. And what that's a pivotal game for the XFL playoff race. Make sure you're subscribed to the XFL Gambling Podcast. Shout out to Terrell Furman Jr., Moneyline Mac. You know, the regulars, the guys that that give you content 365 essentially. Also Moonoff. I know Moonoff was in the chat earlier. We got Patty C in the place to be. Oh shit.
I had to put on the uniform.
Put that uniform on. Put that uniform on. Look, I brought you a shot. Did they take my shot glass? See, because I brought you a shot glass because my shot glass was already here.
Let me go get one. I can't
go grab a dirty one. This is for you though. That's a brand new. That's a Super Bowl shot glass.
Am I getting any volume here? What's going on here?
Are you getting volume here?
I am not.
Well, turn that thing up, plug that shit in, and let's go. I don't know what I don't know. You'd have to ask. Just talk to us, all right?
I think I got it.
There you go. Volume is key.
All right, I'm gonna get that shot glass.
Let's get this fucking game, folks. Can you also bring me my phone, which is on my charger on my desk, so I can rattle off some of the lines, overs, and unders? I do not have my computer. I have Kramer's computer here. Yeah.
I got my phone.
No, that's what I'm saying. Grab my phone. What's up, world? What a game. I'll be honest. I knew when I saw Lamont Butler with the ball. If you've watched San Diego State this year, that guy's hit many of big shots with the game on the line. Go back to the pit at New Mexico. He hit a 3 to win that game. He hit, I believe it was early in the season. He hit a shot that gave them the win. It wasn't truly at the buzzer, but it was a huge shot that got him the win. When I saw it was him, because I'll be honest, I was scared when I saw. If you had told me like Matt Bradley, can you shut that? If you had told me that Matt Bradley was shooting that, no disrespect to Matt Bradley, but I would have been a little more shaky. When I knew it was Lamont Butler, I knew that shit was going in. Let's go. Patty, Terrell Furman Jr. says, Patty C put the glasses on like he's Clark Kent. Amen. Amen.
You're damn right. I can't reveal my identity, even though I was clearly visible on camera not 3 minutes ago. So
Patty C, what did you make of that fucking game?
I mean, fantastic. Obviously, I was driving over. I was watching you. So on my phone, the game itself.
No, but you're talking about earlier. I'm talking about right now.
No, right now. Yeah. I mean, amazing. Phenomenal comeback. Watching with Decker is an experience for sure.
Yeah.
He was sweating bullets.
You gotta understand that guy's born and raised San Diego. They fucked him over with the Chargers. The Chargers got to the Super Bowl with Papuno when he beat your Pittsburgh Steelers.
Let's tone it down here.
Should have got there when they had Keller Winslow in that crazy Dolphin game. But yeah, it's been tough. If you're a San Diego sports fan, you've seen the Clippers move out of town back in the day when Don Sterling bought them and said, "Hey, let me go be a racist piece of shit in Los Angeles, not San Diego." And then you had Spanos, who actually is also in the real estate world. So I'm only making this assumption that he's also probably a racist piece of shit. And he's like, "Hey, I'm going to move it up to Los Angeles too."
You know, I had my ex living in a Donald Sterling house. You could tell a Donald Sterling house. They have the blue and yellow flags.
Yeah.
You'll see them all over Los Angeles.
What was your ex white?
She was white.
Okay.
Actually, you have a story about that, don't you?
I do. I used to bartend on someone that lived in a Sterling.
A good friend of yours that you introduced me to, who's a great guy.
Wait, hold on.
Castro or
yes. And I forgot I introduced you to him.
Yeah.
So my shout out to my guy Castro. Hell of a good guy, big time, conductor on the Amtraks.
Many a free ride.
Great, he's honestly a great human being, and Castro, I don't know if we want to dive into this. I mean,
fuck it.
Yeah. Okay. So years ago,
everyone knows Donald Sterling's a racist piece of shit.
Okay. So years ago, Castro's been my friend a long time, and years ago, probably 08, maybe 2010, something like that. I hadn't seen him in a year or two, and he hits me up, and he's like, "Colby, can you do me a favor and go to this building that's owned by Donald Sterling, and pretend like you're successful at life?" Because I wasn't. You know what I mean? I
very much.
I was still bartending, right? He's like, "Colby, can you go there and just pretend like just go there and see what they quote you?" And unfortunately, this is the world that we live in, guys, because it's not a happy fucking story here. And I'll be honest.
Successful Colby did.
Yeah, I'll be honest. As someone, I kind of thought Castro was wrong, but he's my boy.
Yeah.
So of course I was gonna go.
Yeah.
Right. And I just thought like, dude, I don't know what you're talking about.
At this point, Colby was probably living at what?
Yeah, I was living in fucking like I was not making a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm sure Castro was doing pretty well for himself.
No, Castro does do good for himself. Yeah. But I was a skeptic. And he's like, "Can you go check out this apartment complex?" And of course, because Castro's my guy, I'm gonna do it. But I in my head, I was just like, "Yeah, and he's like, "Just tell me what they quote you."
Yeah.
And I go there. I say, I've written bunch of screenplays, I mean, I have wrote a bunch of screenplays. Problem is, none of them have really been bought. But I'm sitting there saying, moving to New York from New York City. Like the woman's asking me what I wrote, and I'm like, CSI.
Colby was a kingpin, according to these people at the time.
Yeah,
probably crashing on a couch here or there.
Yeah, and then I basically, ask and they tell me a different price than what Castro had told me.
Significantly.
They show me the same apartment and Castro had told me this.
Yeah.
They're going to show you a second story apartment that's right next to the pool. I go up, it's right next to the pool. And then they quote me a completely different price. It was really fucked up.
Firsthand account.
So I got to see it firsthand how racist one Don Sterling was. And it blew my mind.
So that was kind of a blessing for
Yeah.
the good folks of San Diego. Yeah. But here we are 30 odd years later, 40 years later, probably.
Yeah.
And we have a good thing going.
San Diego State, man, this is huge. I mean, this obviously they have the pending Pac-12, Big 12, we would think invites. I saw speculation today. I saw SMU people saying that if San Diego State wins today, they will announce it on Tuesday. If they lose today, they'll announce it on Monday that they're going to be a part of the Pac-12. Now, that's speculation. A lot of people say this shit and you never know.
Yeah.
I mean, with conference realignment, a lot of people say a lot of different things.
I'm sure the Pac-12 is happy to delay it by a day.
Oh, especially if they're going to add this.
Yeah.
They're going to add this. So, I mean, what a win. Patty C, what did you make of the game? I mean, this is what San Diego State does, though.
Yeah. I mean, long, strong, down to get the friction on.
Did you get a fucking shot glass one?
I did not. I'm a fucking idiot.
You're okay. You're okay.
I'm going to get that in a sec. Right. But to answer your question, we were trying to figure out what FAU was doing that was causing San Diego State so much trouble and getting them out of their game. And really San Diego State having to play a game of catch up shooting the ball because, I looked it up. San Diego State as a team, number 2 in the nation in terms of 3-point defensive percentage at 27.9% opponent free 3-point percentage. And FAU is popping off at like 50% there with a lot of attempts. And so whatever it was, maybe they're just shooting the lights out, but San Diego State was out of their element. And then finally, like you mentioned, the offensive rebounds was the thing that turned the game around. They just didn't let FAU have the ball.
And to me, they should have been up. Like, I know San Diego State wins that game by 1 and FAU outplayed them for sure in the first half.
Yeah.
I did think there was a gigantic turn in the second half where San Diego State was grabbing almost every offensive rebound. I mean, they were getting 2-3 shots, I feel like, per possession. And they weren't making FAU pay though. They were making them pay by getting the extra possessions, but they weren't getting points.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I'd be curious to know what the chat thinks of this. I kind of feel like San Diego State got very fortunate there because I feel like when you get those offensive rebounds, they probably should have won by like 7 or 8. Getting that many,
they had a big
that many shots.
Yeah, for the number of attempts that they had compared to FAU in the second half, I'm sure that that typically you'd make up even more points than they did. That you're right, their comeback was really slow because they just kept missing everything.
Yeah, it's like they'd end up at the free throw line, make 1 of 2.
Yeah,
something like that, or 0 of 2 sometimes.
That was the longest grind all the way for no time left to have a buzzer beater. That's what you want to see. Poor FAU, the folks in Boca Raton, the seniors in Boca Raton, were hoping for something, but.
And we're hoping for something like a little Moneyline Mac. I'm trying to figure this thing out. Moneyline Mac, are you there?
Figure Moneyline Mac out. I'm going to grab that shot glass.
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah.
We got Moneyline Mac on the line. What did you make of that game, my friend?
Oh, this game was terrible for college basketball. What a terrible Final Four. I heard that all week. We couldn't possibly have a good game with FAU and San Diego State. Those two teams weren't any good, right?
Yeah. Only combined like 69-5 or something.
Exactly. Yeah. No. What a game! I thought Dutcher did a good job down the stretch. I liked actually playing it out, just trusting your defense. That's what got you there. And then he didn't take a timeout. He didn't let FAU set their defense. But what a buzzer beater! What a game, man!
Dude, when I saw the ball go to Butler, I knew that thing was going to be a game. I was like, he's going to hit the game winner. I've seen him do it a couple times this year. Had it been Bradley, had it been Trammell, I would have been like, I don't know about that. But when I saw Butler have the ball, I was like, this thing's going in. It is going in. Andy Bice asked us to talk about the UConn Miami game, which I'm currently seeing the line at 6. So it's gone up a tiny bit in UConn's favor.
This is a great contrast in style.
Oh, this is a fascinating game, and obviously the big news: Jordan Hawkins. He's going to play, but he's got some bubble guts there, Patty C. But I mean,
Sanogo, the leading scorer with 17.1 a game. You said Hawkins, bubble guts.
He is playing though. He missed practice yesterday. He is playing.
16.3 a game. Easily the second number 2 option because number 3 Tristan Newton less than 10 points per game. So that's an important guy.
Well, and Tristan is an ECU transfer, so he's got a weak heart. I'm joking, Tristan. I'm joking. Come to the studio. I'll buy you a beer. But Mac's all over UConn here. Me and him have argued already on the show for a while. Patty C, what are you doing here in this game? 6-point spread. Are you going with your ACC here?
I don't think it's a blowout. I don't think that it's an easy win for UConn at all. I think, like Rothstein says, Miami has more guards than Shawshank. I think that that's going to be difficult for UConn to contend with. Obviously, UConn from a KenPom perspective has those top 10 or top 15 in both categories. I think top 10. And they're the only team in the nation that has that. So from a metrics standpoint, they're the easy favorite. But
so what you're telling me is you think it's been a close game, and we know UConn's had struggles in close games. Go back and look at all their losses. If it's a close game, I'm on Miami money line. I'll let you guys know. I took the Miami Hurricanes plus the points. I also took them on the money line. I think Jimmy Larrañaga's taking this team to the national championship.
What do you think about Hurley in terms of the moment? Is it going to be too big for him? Does he need to knock on the door a couple times?
He's made me look like a fool all season. I've been fading UConn in the tournament, with the exception to the Iona game, and they've made me look like a fool. Or no, I took him against St. Mary's too. But after that, I was fading them. But UConn has been, they do have the best roster, but sometimes as you see in any sport, the best roster doesn't mean you win the national championship.
Well, let me ask you this: who is the last team that was led in scoring by their center, and really
that won a national
championship?
Maybe no, because Baycott didn't win one. I was going to say maybe
they got close.
Yeah. It's that's a good nugget there. Mac, what do you make of that? Who's the last center you think? Because you see Zach Edey's struggles. You see the last center that led their team in scoring that won a natty.
I'm trying to think because Villanova always had those good guards. Kansas didn't really. Baylor didn't. Who's on? Carolina won in 2017. I'm trying to remember which Carolina team that was.
Yeah, they've won.
It might have been Carolina.
Huff or Diakite might have been.
That's true.
Leading
for UVA,
scorers, but then Ty Jerome and Kyle Guy also.
Yeah. Look,
either way, they weren't. They certainly weren't a center dominated team, which is what I feel like UConn is. Can you run your offense through your center and still win when it counts? Final Four will tell.
Yeah, I think.
The ironic thing is he may not even be the best center on his own team. I think Klingon is like what Edey was behind Williams, and they just play Sanogo because he's the bigger name.
Yeah.
Whenever Klingon gets in, he dominates, man.
Klingon's a bully.
That's true. See, to me, I think the X factor here and the logic of me taking Miami, and I know Always Fresh is talking about the first bucket of the game. I actually I like the Miami Hurricanes at minus 105, but I think the logic for me is Norchad Omier is by far the guy I circle because he's got to stay out of foul trouble. All right. He's got to stay out of foul trouble. If they can do that, I like Miami's chances because I think their guards can attack them. You look at the losses that UConn accumulated throughout the season. It's been traditionally in games where they've attacked the guards or teams that had superior guard play that was able to do that. That's going to be the key for the Hurricanes, I think. Mac, I know you're all over UConn. Do you like UConn to score the first bucket at -125, or do you go Miami -105?
I probably would go UConn because I think they'll win the jump ball because obviously
That's
they have
fair.
the size. And back to what you're saying about Miami, I think if you do like Miami, I think you forget the spread and you just take them on the money line just because UConn hasn't won any close games. They seem to, when they win, they're going to blow you out. So I think if you really want to bet this and get a juicy number, I think you look at UConn laddering it up. If you like UConn, maybe -9.5, -12.5, -14.5. But if you like Miami, just take it on the money line.
Yeah, and I think one of the big things, obviously, the transition game for UConn has worked out for very well in this tournament. But one of the things I want to key in on is the way Miami has shot the free throws, 88% against Texas, and I still feel like Jordan Miller is another X factor that we don't talk about. The George Mason transfer, Jordan Miller has been absolutely, a factor in all of these games, hitting big shots. Seems like timely shots as well. Do you think what I know you're all over UConn, Mac. Build me the case of why Miami could win, though.
The formula that they had against Houston, where they make all those threes. I think they're going to struggle to get stuff at the rim like they did against Texas because Texas didn't have Dessou, their number one rim protector. UConn's got the rim protectors. I think if Miami makes 13, 14 threes, they'll have a shot to win. But I mean, that's a strong task too, because UConn guards a three well as well.
Yeah, and believe it or not, actually, like Texas shot better than Miami did for three.
DC missed the field goal.
They lost.
Yeah, no, Texas didn't let Miami shoot threes at all.
Yeah, and they still lost. And by the way, the DC Defenders took their first loss of the season, missed field goal to win the game.
Ouch.
As the Guardians now, me and CJ Sullivan subscribe to the XFL Gambling Podcast. We gave away taking the Guardians as a future.
Wow. Clairvoyant.
Took the points too, but what's up?
Colby, why would the XFL put that game on during the Final Four?
Yeah, I don't think I clearly they're not calling the shots. I think this is clearly ESPN saying, "Hey," or Disney saying, "We're playing you at these times." And you're like, "What? But the Final Four? Yeah, you want to exist?" And it's like, okay,
yeah, no,
you make a great point, but I do believe that might lead to some bad TV numbers.
It was on our TVs because we got God's Eye over here.
That's true.
Everyone should switch to God's Eye.
So was the Stephen F. Austin baseball game. But
let me ask you this. Are we going to, is UConn, is it possible to face two more different teams than Miami and San Diego State back to back?
That is true. And I saw, Mac, you tweeted this out. If you're a UConn fan, you think you wanted Florida Atlantic to win, correct?
Yeah, I think just with the way that San Diego State's, how old they are, how athletic they are, they can match up with them from a physicality standpoint. And they have the bigs to bang with UConn, I think, down low.
Yeah, I think that'll be a very interesting. But San Diego State always has like 7 minutes where they score 2 points. So
I mean, the San Diego State defensively reminds me of Baylor from a couple of years ago. Obviously, Baylor would smash any of the teams in this tournament from a couple of years ago, but they were
maybe not UConn. I mean, some people are saying UConn's talent
maybe
level
UConn
is up there, but
is better than we're giving them credit for. They have been, obviously.
From a roster standpoint, sure, they got to prove to me that and Hurley has been shutting me up each and every week.
I think it was the second half of the season. There were some moments where they faded, where obviously they were number one in what, October, November, and everyone
even December.
December.
UConn was number one in the nation, like December 20th. I feel
they faded in Big East play a little bit.
Yeah.
But
I feel like I go ahead, Patty C.
I was just gonna say we're gonna see if the length and athleticism of San Diego State limits their.
I think they can make Sonogo's life a living hell.
I mean that's what I was gonna say is Drew Timme obviously affected as a big man leading his
Timmy's
team.
a bad defender, though. I feel like San Diego State in transition is normally a great defensive team. They defend the three really well. They bring you into the.
Well, he's still an excellent offensive player and
sure.
and a big athletic team. twice now has bothered him and kind of shut him down. Will the same thing happen to Sunogo because San Diego State has the bigs and the athletes to affect him?
Yeah, it's fair.
Whereas
That's
Miami, fair. I still think they're an effective defensive team, but obviously they're perimeter driven, both offensively and defensively. That Sunogo would probably go off on Miami.
Magic Man Blanco saying, "Can I get a Patty C Taco Bell Grande meal bet for all the marbles on the next game?" Who you taking, Patty C? You haven't you danced around that. You danced around what you were doing
the
here.
The question was
it's at 6 right now. I'm seeing it at a flat 6. I know people in the chat are saying 6.5. I see it right now at a flat 6, but there is 6.5 out there apparently. The Hurricanes are plus 230 on the money line right now.
I mean, I think you go easily Miami to cover. It's close on the money line, but I think you have to respect UConn as the better team. Respect the metrics a little bit. So I think
I'm on the Hurricanes money line because I don't sit here. And
I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it, but I'm trying to give
who's winning the national championship? Patty C.
Probably UConn.
Okay,
probably UConn.
Safe. We got fucking Ricky Henderson over here.
Safe wins money, buddy. That's right.
Hey, you want a contrarian play for this game? I like the under.
I do too. 148 and a half. 148.5. I think you lean under. I could also does UConn have any experience? I mean, Miami made the Elite Eight last year.
Should I fire this up?
Yeah. Miami made the Elite Eight last season. So they have several guys on this team that have gone deep. Now, not Final Four deep, but deep.
How deep has UConn's
UConn doesn't have a lot of guys. The guys that have been, Tristan Newton was at ECU, but ECU decided to take a couple years off and not make the NCAA tournament. Some
go for it.
Yeah. But a lot of those guys do not have that experience. You talk that's one huge advantage to Miami is whether it's Jordan Miller or whether, some of those guys that were on those teams, they have like multiple guys that were on that team last year that if you were to count tournament games, they got to be at like 8 tournament games now. I don't know if all that shit really matters at the end of the day.
I think it basketball. Man. I think it matters a lot.
We saw it with San Diego State right there. They were the more experienced team. They didn't panic down 11.
Dude, I feel like every freaking year, whether it's Kentucky, whether it's Duke, whether it's Arizona, they always look like, holy shit, they got all the talent. All these dudes are going to be in the NBA, lighting it up. But
experience
Sweet 16, sure. they shit the bed.
Sure. Patty C, can I get a shout out to my son Grayson when you take that shot? All right. So shout out to
Grayson. He's swinging the dick around.
Shout out to is that a Grayson Allen reference there?
He is Virginia's son. Actually, he beat us a couple times, but
there was also a David Grayson, a linebacker for the Browns back in the day. Jimmy Larinaga. Patty C, how would you like? Let's do the shot, then we'll talk James Larinaga.
Boom. Shout out to Grayson.
How would you like to see James Larinaga take down a national championship this year?
I would love it. I mean, what's not to like about Jim Larinaga? Former Wahoo. Hello.
Is he?
He coached under who's the guy?
I know, but I'm saying when he went to college, he didn't graduate.
I don't think he graduated, but he coached. Who's the guy who just died for Virginia? The longtime coach.
The ECU guy.
Drawing a blank.
I know who you're talking about right now.
He was his assistant at UVA for like 6 years in the 80s. I want to say 81 to 87, if I'm recalling correctly.
Yeah.
So, and then Mason, come on, this guy's got, he's got my heart, Larinaga does.
Man, he was a coach at American AU
in Washington, the whole DC area. He's gone lockdown.
You got to love James Larinaga here. And by the way, he actually played at Providence. Providence. So,
he's an enjoyable fella.
That's another thing we should talk about.
Dance moves.
We should talk about the coaching advantage. Jim Larinaga took George Mason to the Final Four. You know who they beat to get to the Final Four?
UConn.
The UConn Huskies.
The moment is clearly not too big for
He's
Larinaga.
73 years old. He's from the Bronx. Moneyline Mac. Coaching advantage, though, you got to say Miami, correct?
Yeah, Jimmy L. We've been following him since his George Mason days. Grew up going to his camps. He's a really good coach. Should be a future Hall of Famer, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree too.
This would certainly help his cause.
I think Hurley's done a good job, though.
He has.
I know that we.
What was Danny Hurley's player background? Obviously,
played at Seton Hall. Played at Seton Hall. Went to the Final Four with or maybe not the Final Four, Elite Eight, maybe with PJ Carlesimo.
Boy, those Hurleys can ball.
They
can ball. They can coach.
They get it done. So yeah, we're all on the under. Patty C, do you have a lean towards the over or the under? 148.5.
I'm gonna go under.
Yeah. I think
tough game.
Everyone's
here.
on the over that I was talking to. I like the under there. Everyone seems to be on UConn. I like Miami's chances in a one-off. If this was a 7-game series, I would be taking UConn in a one-off. To me, Amir stays out of foul trouble. I love the fact Jordan Miller, Isaiah Wong, Nigel Pack, all those guys, Walker. I know we were talking about Walker earlier. Those guys all, I think, can be efficient enough and put pressure on the UConn defense where the Miami Hurricanes can pull off the big upset in Houston, Texas.
Let me ask you this. Ken Palm has Miami as the number 5 offense, UConn as the number 3 offense. Defensively, Miami 104, UConn 11. Shouldn't we expect with 2 top 5 offenses the over to hit here?
That's what everyone's saying. That's
why the number is so high.
Under. That's why you take the under.
We're looking at what's that? 74-ish each.
Yeah.
That's not outrageously high for the two of the top 5 scoring offenses in the nation.
Kyle P says, should they be playing the Final Four in an outdoor stadium, Colby? No, they should not. But I will say this. A lot of people I get it. This is America, capitalism. I support it. But at the same time, I would prefer it be at like Hinkle Fieldhouse. I just feel like our sports, you look, I feel like European soccer sometimes does this where they pay homage to their history a lot better than
give
we
me
do.
The classic sports venues where the Final Four should be played.
Hinkle Fieldhouse is one.
In Indiana.
Yeah. In Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah.
I would love Cameron Indoor.
Site of
Cameron Indoor. The tickets
Hoosiers.
would be no, they would. That's what I'm saying. I understand the point is there are thousands of people that go to this thing. I don't care. I think you play into what is special about college basketball. Yeah. So to me,
not everyone's a sentimental.
If you want to go pro, if you want to go pro stadium,
yeah,
you go Madison Square Garden.
Of course,
that's one of the 3.
Oh yeah.
What's another big one that look, Lawrence, Kansas. I would love to see. Obviously James Naismith started the fucking sport of basketball.
Adolph Rupp Arena.
Yeah, all of those. Mix those in there. But I like some of the mid-major arenas too. You know what? I like the Pit in New Mexico, that's where Jimmy V won the national championship. In '83.
Yeah.
So,
what about some pro venues that? I feel like
pro venues just Madison Square Garden. The rest are trash.
And it's much easier to have an epic football stadium than it is a basketball arena. You know, just because
it's outdoors too. I feel like that helps it.
Yeah. Madison Square Garden. I feel like the old what did the Sonics playing back in the day? If they'd have kept that going, that place was loud and fucking hopping. But
the Sonics old one, what was that called again? That was an awesome stadium.
Yeah, I feel like there's very few. You're right though in pro basketball that, and most of them get replaced every 5 years. So
yeah, with a .com. Shout out to Sean. It says, listen to you boys every morning on the way to work, saving my life in traffic. Shout out to you guys. Where do you live, Sean? You in Los Angeles like me? Because I get it then. Appreciate you though, listening, Sean. Patty C, what else can we talk about here? Mac, what else you want to talk about? Any stats that jump out to you? Any props that are appealing for you?
No, I kind of like UConn in the first half as well, just because UConn's been getting off to these fast starts, and Miami's kind of been the comeback team against Drake and Houston. So yeah, just ready for this ball to tip off. This is going to be a good one.
I actually agree with you though. I think UConn is the play in the first half.
How about this number right here? UConn's luck rating, according to Ken Palm, 311. They,
they're not lucky
when things are tough. The ball seems to bounce the wrong way.
But how do they even do this? Like, I don't even understand.
Well, their numbers exceed what their output is. You sit there, they're sitting there with the number 3 offense, number 11 defense, and yet they're taking some bad losses. Is that really luck? or do they just not have the clutch
yeah,
gene?
that's what I'm saying. It could just be the clutch gene. And Andy Bice says, when do the football previews start? Depends what type of previews you're asking for, because we are already doing week by week preview. We started this past week with week 0. We got week 1 coming up on the college football experience. Make sure you're subscribed. And yeah, obviously like the team previews, we're jumping up from 131 to 133. That'll kick in early, or yeah, that'll kick in
LFG.
Early June. I don't have an exact day yet. I am going to be going down to South America for a month prior to that. So just want to give us a couple weeks.
Colby's going to be in the bunker just like I am. When we go remote.
Be down there having some fun. And but yes, subscribe to the college football experience. We've already gone deep into conference talk.
Nose candy for days.
Yes. I will be. Look,
coffee and nose candy, best Coke ever. Question.
I'm just trying to drop an Uzi down a flight of stairs like they did in True Lies in Colombia. You know what I mean? And take out a whole fucking army. Mac, what else? I mean, I guess that's it right now. Let's just take the Miami Hurricanes. I know you're on UConn, but it's not too late to switch.
UConn
Mac.
alt line, baby. Let's go.
Alt line. Wow, you're really that confident. See, this is my problem, Patty C. I think Mac has gotten into this feud with the ACC, which, I get it. The Big 12 is way better than the ACC, and he's been arguing it. But I feel like he's ignoring the highway signs right now, and he's just diving into the fuck ACC side of this.
Sure, his heart's in it.
This one, like UConn just blows everybody out. Like I said, like if they're gonna win, I don't think they're gonna win a close one. I think they win another blowout.
Yeah, that's true. Here we go. We're tipping the ball right now. And the Huskies.
I'll call you back at half.
All right, brother. Take care. Let's see if UConn scores first here. Oh man,
true.
We got Sonogo at the 3-point line. That's not where they want him. Oh, there we go. Oh, you are correct. That makes a lot of sense. And it's 3-0. See,
the flu game
already. Yeah. Diarrhea helps your shot. Have you heard that theory, Patty?
No kid.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
All right, brother. Take care,
brother.
man. Anyone else feel free to buzz in. I'm trying to understand this stuff. But yeah, feel free to buzz in and we can do this.
I mean, they have throttled almost every team they've played.
Well, they haven't played any teams with great guard play, but that was a terrible possession for Miami. This is why I think Miami could succeed, is because, when you look at the teams they played, they didn't have elite guard play. Miami does, but Sonogo, big board there. Nice block by the Hurricanes, and the Hurricanes, O'Meara gets the ball. Terrible pass, but it ends up working out, and somehow, some way, it ends up Hurricane ball still. Oh, this is interesting. What do they call that? Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm curious. Norchad O'Meara, the Arkansas State transfer against Sonogo, making but that's just a terrible shot
in Wong's hands.
What? Wasn't the guy standing out of bounds for UConn?
We shall see.
Wasn't he standing out of bounds where he just touched the ball? What'd they call there? What did they call?
These sons of guns gave the ball to UConn. They're probably right. Who knows?
I mean, it seemed like the UConn guy was touching the ball while he was out of bounds.
I feel like refs very often just like point the wrong way when clearly.
Steal up and a foul. There we go. Let's do this. Isaiah Wong. Everyone's got Patty C. This is what's funny. Everyone wants to shit on Miami because they're NIL. Oh, they paid for their team. It's legal, and all of our history in this sport prior to NIL being legal is by winners of teams that paid for their players.
John Ruiz is their booster.
Yes, but my point is, like, all those Duke teams. Zion Williamson got like fucking 300K or something. I forget what that number was, but he definitely got paid.
Here's what really happened: is Miami Nevin Shapiro. Everyone's got a Nevin Shapiro, right?
Yeah,
but they just talk too much shit and piss people off, so they got slapped down, right? But Duke's been doing this shit. I mean, fucking who is it? Zion Williamson.
They're not oh my god! It's Sonogo just hit a 3.
Oh boy.
When that starts going in,
the stars are aligning.
I'll tell you this: if you're Jim Larinaga, though, you say, all right, make him make that all game. Make him make that all game, because that is a bad offensive possession that just worked out in UConn's favor.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is bad though.
I want to say Isaiah Wong, in my opinion, has one of the most black mamba factors that I've seen of anyone in the tournament in terms of being able to create his own shot and knock it down. Sasser was another one for Houston.
Yeah, Marcus Sasser.
But Wong, I mean, if you need a bucket,
look at this right here. He's going ISO.
Not that impressive.
He got fouled, man. That's a foul, right? Am I crazy? Getting hacked all over the arm there.
Yeah.
Sunogo again? This is ridiculous.
Dude,
this is ridiculous.
Launching.
If you're telling me you're starting the game with 2 Sunogo threes, dude, that's like having Buck Williams knock down 2 threes for you. That is ridiculous.
Shaq attack over here, just banging 3 balls.
That's a goaltend. That's a goaltend. You can't do that. You can't do that.
On the board.
Yeah.
It took 3.5 minutes, but Miami is on the board.
Look at this. Fucking Sunogo stepping up to the plate. He says Final Four, not a problem.
Sunogo is trying to improve his draft stock here. Motherfuckers, I got range.
Dude, that's impressive, man. 2 threes?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're Larinaga, I know you're down 9-2, but you got to be like, I'm okay with the defense we're playing. I'm okay with Sunogo shooting. If we're going to lose with Sunogo shooting threes.
Oh, wedgie.
Yeah, the old lemon. The old lemon. And look, Miami doesn't have a big that can get it.
Wow. See this. Sunogo, in terms of like centers, like
centers don't fly in the NBA anymore.
Oh, classically, would he be on Alonzo Mourning's level?
No.
Alonzo
Mourning's skill level was really
I agree.
impressive.
It's not even close.
Yeah.
But who I'm trying to Alonzo Mourning would be obviously the last of, like, from a talent standpoint, the dudes that would even be close to Sunogo. Sunogo in the 90s, would he have just been a pretty mediocre?
What's his height though? Wow.
I feel like he's a 6'11", 7-footer maybe.
I mean, to me, it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a comparison. To me, like, who is the center? Othello Harrington.
Yeah.
Othello Harrington with a better jumper.
How about like what position was Millsap?
Munaf says Olajuwon's the greatest center of all time. Don't at me. Me and Munaf do see eye to eye there.
I'm not getting into this right now.
Yeah, you've already done 2 shots. Don't.
Let's do another one. By the way,
don't bait Patty C.
I've only done
that.
1 shot, right? We've only done 1.
I've done 2.
Oh yeah, I better catch up here.
All right,
I'm making it. No, you don't be a bitch. You take another one.
Yeah, give me another one. You think I'm afraid of your little games? All right.
Okay.
Shaq would win against Olajuwon. No, Shaq even
we
says
saw that happen.
Shaq even says
that
this.
happened, by the way.
Shaq, you can find like multiple YouTube clips of Shaq saying Olajuwon was the best center he's ever played and he's better than him. So yeah, and they created the whole no charge zone for Shaq, in my opinion. The classic Sternism. Let's not reward good defense around the basket. And then they turned it in like 10 years later to player safety. What? Oh, fucking wizard. That shit is.
Let me push back on you. While I do agree that was in all likelihood created to help Shaq shine as the NBA's top star at the time.
Yeah.
And maybe prolong his
I actually
dominance.
think that helped though, in a way. I think that like that rule like made it more guard friendly in a way.
How so?
Because I think
you would think that would make it more big friendly.
No, because there's very rarely elite centers. You know?
Yeah. There had been some elites.
Yeah, but very rarely do you get that skill level where it's that.
I mean, who are the big, like Ewing was what, like 250? I feel like Olajuwon was probably around 250 as well. Robinson was like 235. So Robinson was a high post center, a speed center.
Yeah, Robinson was not like.
But Olajuwon didn't play deep. Like he wasn't going to
play both.
He could
play both.
But he wasn't banging. He wasn't charging people down low like super often. I feel like Shaq is one of the few. Ewing also would have benefited.
I don't know. Go watch the Olajuwon tape too, because he wasn't. I think you think of him as like he would get in the trenches too.
I feel like he was a mid-range guy.
No, I completely disagree with that.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, there we go. Cheers. I know we're about to start an argument, especially the more whiskey we get.
I'm not even arguing. I don't think that's a knock on Olajuwon. I'm just trying to analyze.
I don't think he was a mid-range guy. I mean, I think some of his highlights reveal that he could appear to be a
mid-range
mid-range
skills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think like the guy was getting like 20 and 20, I feel like.
Sure. All that to say, going back to Sanogo, I feel like maybe at that era he would have been
I don't think
fringe
he's as
all-star.
polished yet. Now, it doesn't mean he can't be. He's not that polished offensively to me. That's why I say like Othello Harrington.
But he's
I don't
a
say
big,
that
muscular son of
I
a
don't say
bitch.
that as like a disrespectful thing. Othello Harrington probably played in the NBA for like 12 years.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of like someone else that was like
I'll
kind of
give
like
him more credit than Harrington.
Harrington was still played in the league for a minute,
He's a good
man.
center, but I feel like back in the day, a guy like Sanogo might have been an impact player. You know, fringe
Othello
all-star.
Harrington played in the NBA for 13, 14 seasons.
What was his PPG?
No, he was never a good offensive player. That's what I mean. In the NBA, the most he ever averaged in the game was 13 per game.
That's probably what. I bet Sanogo would have been like a 15, 16 point per game
I
guy
don't think so.
in his prime.
I don't think he's that polished offensively. Here we go though, and he's making me look like a fool with an easy. See, but the problem is he's so much bigger than
he's
everyone on
going
the court.
off. He's already got 8.
It's unfair to compare it to an NBA level, but yeah, here we are. 11-4 starting out like everyone thinks. Remember, Miami's battled back in almost every game. I was on Drake to beat Miami in the opener. Drake was really winning, like almost like San Diego State's win today. I feel like Drake was up like 90% of that game, lost that game. Oh, Norchad O'Meara and no, but that's still Miami ball. But Drake was up a lot of that game, like 90% of that game. Texas was up big on Miami. Houston had moments when they're up, but I feel like Miami was still up a lot of that game, and same with the Indiana game. But Miami clearly not a stranger to coming back from.
Miami's the type of
points.
team to erase a lead.
Yeah.
You know, anytime you're that guard friendly, anytime you can play that quickly, you can shoot.
Oh, make that.
What
you gotta make that.
Was that?
Come on. I mean, that was he made that harder than it needed to be, right?
Yes. Miami is they're like a middle school team in a way. They're like the athletic middle school team. They're not that polished, but they are athletic and small.
That's what I'm very curious to see is like
if they settle down, maybe
2 on the shot clock. No way. Oh, there's a violation. Good defense by the Hurricanes.
Look at this guy. He's popping his collar.
This guy's wearing a fucking suit.
Leisure suit Larry over here.
Yeah, leisure suit Larry here. You ready to hop in this?
Relieved of your duty. Yeah,
I gotta piss. Yeah.
There's food out there. Go eat.
I gotta piss too. Oh, look at it. The bosses served it up. They got food out here.
Go eat. You guys did a great job.
No, thank you. We held it down. Now time to get drunk.
And check out the clip we put on social of the end of that game. Fabulous stuff.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I like that Ryan's taking this style thing up a notch.
Oh yeah, it's gone from a joke to a very serious bit.
All right,
dude.
See you guys in a little bit.
Let's see here. I'm back. It's been fun just hanging with Decker and kind of. I mean, he looks like a guy who just for the first time ever went to a rub and tug and realized that there's actually a tug.
I mean, it reminds me of the night I lost my virginity
at the rub and tug.
No, well, that's a different story, but yeah, no, just him walking around, just like pure joy. Everything makes him so happy. Jesus, is Patty C deaf?
What happened? Did he turn it way up?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you know, there might be some stuff in the old ear holes.
All right, we're back, baby. UConn out to a great start, 14-4. Like I said, Miami might be hitting a wall shooting. Magic Man Blanco asking, did I take sword vitality behind the subway, Sean? Won't confirm or deny when I use my sword vitality.
So let's see what are we doing here? I mean,
the way
just watching this video of Decker celebrate.
The way Miami is just praying and spraying.
This game might be
ball.
over quick. We might have nailed it on the first show, but after that exhilarating game, there's a chance UConn just rolls Miami up.
You need a cigarette after that game, even if you're not a smoker.
Do they? Oh, okay. That you're offering.
No, I would. Maybe we should send Colby to get some.
I mean, just some. Just to get us all regular. Do it. Shit. At the next commercial break, I'll see if I can figure out a way to play this shit.
UConn out to a nice 14-4 lead. I mean, really, it's Miami only 4 points in 7 minutes. You know, they're going to.
And again, we will be live after the game. Little reaction, give out our picks for the championship. Decker will be here.
Oh yeah,
reliving some emotional moments.
It's going to be hard to fade San Diego State, but again, you know, they're primed for a letdown, and I don't know if this team can let down.
Oh, I mean, great shot, but like this Miami team, I don't know. Who are you? I guess you have UConn laying the points.
Yep.
I'm on Miami. As far, I mean, I would like to see San Diego State play UConn. That just from the aesthetics, it'd be a nice old school basketball game.
I mean, SDSU with UConn with the N1. Let's go, baby. Huskies.
Dog. It's kind of disgusting that you're rooting so hard for UConn. I don't think you know what it means to be a UConn fan. It's not
Serial saying miss the good stuff. UConn first bucket -125 and 2 threes in 3 minutes +170 hit. Shout out to the
nice work,
the caller that was on that.
Nice work.
Did we talk about the Guardians epic upset of the DC Defenders?
I assume Colby went in deep about it. All right, you want to talk live numbers?
I told you it was a letdown spot for DC. Didn't think they would win outright though.
Miami is currently catching 9.5 for the game, 8.5 for the first half here. I'm going to jump on that right now. I'm just going to grab a little Miami first half.
Ooh,
let's see what
you can actually get it at, because they just scored cutting into 7.
I got
points.
+8.5.
Okay.
I like that. Having a little early action. Oh shit. Did he just get hurt? 145 is the total. Pre-game it was 149. So coming down on that. What else do we have?
Serial also on the Mariners money line.
What's a Mariner? Something that gets killed by a sea dragon. Seattle has pretty solid names: Kraken, Sea Dragons, Seahawks.
They really do.
All things that murder, and then you have Mariner. It's not even
what
a cool.
Is that? It's just like a guy who goes out on a boat.
It's a lame way to say pirate. Like if you're going to talk about people that live out on the sea, just be the pirates. Mariner. What are you? We're the Compass. Electric.
Yeah, that's not very fun.
A little bit. It does feel like the balloon was popped earlier. How are we going to top?
Yeah, it does feel like you shot your wad there a little bit. I mean, we do have live blackjack. Maybe I'll get in on that.
#Degens only.
Just make sure you turn the volume up so we can all hear the sound. The sound of the fake digital chips. We are still taking calls too. If you want to join the show.
Yeah, let's fire up the Discord.
The Discord's fired up. It's more of someone has to initiate, you know.
You're waiting to initiate, right?
Can't make love to nothing. Team total, Sean, 67.5 for Miami, 76.5 for Connecticut. You fucking about with that?
Yeah, I like the under on the Miami team total. I think they're a bit off.
That can't be right. That's got to be an old one. Sometimes these live numbers, they can fool you.
Posting some stale lines.
Miami for the first half plus 600. No nibbles.
Again, I mean, I'm on UConn, but you could talk me. I mean, if I was high on Miami, that's not a horrible line. Like all it takes is for them to hit a few shots here, and they're kind of back in it.
I like plus 8.5 more than I do the 6-1. I'm just watching this celebration on a loop, and when Colby stands up with the mic, he has a Popeye like lean over and like have a little wink in his eye.
Connecticut minus 450 on the money line. Don't want any part of that. Miami coming back the other way at plus 340.
Anything? Yeah, full. I mean, full game. We're still talking 9.5 for the number.
Do I take Miami plus 9.5 and hope for a nice middle? I would have a 4-point middle there. I feel like that's not.
Do you think
enough.
it's going to get bigger? I feel like you. I mean, it's a decent middle. It's not a huge middle. You got 3 win. 6, 7, 8, 9, 4 winnable points.
I'm trying to instruct Colby to pull down the shades. The sun is just blasting the Sister Jean and Coach Leach cam.
Oh, is it?
He's got it now.
Is it bad? Nice.
Ace in the YouTube chat saying Patty C didn't strike me as a paper towel guy.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
What is someone who's not a paper towel guy? Like, are we because they use their shirt?
All right, we're back. Live action. UConn up 7 here. 11:30 left to go in the first. Deep 3. Oh man, they've been taking some crazy shots. They've been hitting some crazy shots.
They've kind of just been hot this tournament, you know. Oh, and great pass, and that's a foul, right? No. I mean, this is what I want to see with my Miami plus 8.5 first half bet. Loving it.
Yeah, what'd you get at 8.5?
Plus 8.5. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that's a pretty good number. I mean, I'm already invested heavily in UConn, so I don't know if I need more. Oh, woo.
Nice.
No foul there, huh?
Oh wow, that's a foul.
See, as a UConn backer, I'm a little worried that they hit those Sonogo threes were kind of fluky, and then took their foot off the gas when it came to the offensive side of the ball.
I mean, regretting not taking some of that 6-1 money line for the first half, down to 3-1.
No, I said like I'm UConn. I'm back in UConn, but if I was on Miami, I would like that. Yeah, they were 1 for 12 to start out. I mean, I do think UConn's going to be able to slow them down, but certainly that 1 for 12 feels like it's not going to be the rest of the game.
Just trading the game live, guys. No big deal.
Got some crazy stats coming already out of the San Diego State's game. San Diego State, the first ever team to win.
Let's go.
Their Elite 8 and Final 4 game by exactly 1 point to advance.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Yep.
And then let's see, TJ from the research team had a really good nugget as well.
Oh, I like this. You're bringing
San Diego State rebounded 56% of their misses in the second half.
Wow,
that's insane.
We were commenting on that in real time, just like the amount of extra shots. Possessions.
In some weird ways, like it was crazy. It went down to a buzzer beater. Like they almost should have blown them out. They couldn't hit a free throw to save their life. They were missing a lot of like makeable shots. I mean, FAU was turning it over left and right. It was just a crazy game.
I'm not loving every Miami possession here.
SportsGamblingPodcast.com/golf party. I think we draw the winner at the half.
Yeah.
Halftime. Yeah.
Halftime sounds good.
Halftime of this game. So still time to get in. Very easy. It involves some subscribe buttons, but other than that, pretty easy. Deep 3. Oh, clangs it.
I mean, I guess if you're Miami, they're at least turning the game into the game they want to play, which is a lot of one-on-one ball. Oh, and one. There we go. Oh, we got an out. Colby's excited about that.
Going to the degen dance right now over in the standings. $750 winner take all. See Deering right now in first place with 60,856 shares, aka Badger in second place with 58,000. Then a huge drop off. Beer Guy 27, which I think is probably Cody Zeeb.
Oh no,
28,000. What was I? Yeah, I was at 13,000. I was like I think I was like top 10. Yeah, I'm in 10th place. Put it all on UConn -5.5.
Well, good luck, Sean.
Thank you. My goal is to win the prize from the other listeners.
Well, and I think you're eligible.
Yeah.
I don't think I read the rules. Didn't see anything against it.
2-point game again. As a UConn backer, this is what scared me. And Ryan, you said you didn't get in on that Miami +600.
Did not, but I did get down on the +8.5. So, oh, they had it. Oh,
it's up. Oh, and a foul. A lot of time left for this UConn Miami game.
Yeah, I mean, so basically, we bought at the right time with the Miami bets. Now, I mean, looking at the total, I feel like the total has not caught up. It does not seem like we're gonna see a ton of points here. We're at 34, 8.5 minutes to go. We're still able to take 65.5. Sean, what do you? I mean, to me, that's an under. 65.5. It feels very. I mean, this game started. UConn was kind of hot, like you said, had some shots that maybe went down that don't go down all the time. I'm tempted to take. You know what? It popped up to 67.5. I'm taking it
on the under. Or wait, what? No, sorry, what are you getting down?
The first half under.
Okay.
I haven't pulled the trigger yet, though. You know what? I'm just gonna sit on my.
Andy Bison, major Hulu difficulties tonight. Oh, they've never been the same as a company once they let once Kramer was no longer part of the organization. Miami with a deep 3. It's all tied. Hopefully you got down on that +600 like Ryan was a little scared to get that.
I did not get down on it. Obviously a little regret. Current money line for the first half +175
for Miami.
Yes.
Okay. UConn though, I think this might have been a wake up call for them, at least on the offensive
that's
side.
he missed the layup. He missed the layup, Sean.
They were getting away with some the Sunogo threes aren't sustainable.
Oh, that's not a foul. It's a travel, right?
Yes. Oh, that's a bad call. Bad call, Ryan. Bad call.
Let me evaluate now that we're at a timeout.
What do we got here live?
Here's Sean. Or the Colby, aka the PA, didn't distribute the roster.
Andy Bice saying related to Hulu. What should I switch to? Big YouTube TV fan.
Yeah, we
and it's they're getting Sunday ticket. What else do you need to think about?
I mean, look, you don't even want to. As someone who worked at Hulu, trust me, shit used to be okay, and then some changes have been made. I can no longer endorse the product. YouTube TV is very good, and there's other options out there.
Kyle P in the YouTube chat saying, give Buddy some pets.
Oh, is Buddy pacing because no one's hanging with him?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Buddy in here.
All right, get Buddy in here. Yeah, and to the YouTube TV, they are gonna have the Sunday ticket. I would say also if you haven't messed around with it, like for March Madness, they had. Let's say it was the Sweet 16 and there were 4 or even I guess second round Sweet 16, whatever it was, but whatever configuration of game. So if there were 3 games on, they would give you options to put 2 games on, whatever 2 games you want, put all 3 games on. They seem very sports conscious, like much more than any of the other streaming. And so if they're going to come out with the Sunday ticket and they're going to blow our minds with giving us giving non-God's eye people the ability to put on a quad box or a 6-screen experience. I do think that's look. I had DirecTV for many years for Sunday ticket. DirecTV sucked. The entire time, DirecTV sucked. But I had it because they had NFL. And so if I was unwilling to go down the rabbit hole of figuring out cryptocurrency and finding a streaming service, I would probably just switch to YouTube TV at this point. That now without that bit of data, YouTube TV also the best platform I've dealt with. So, I mean, look, it's Google. Don't overthink it. We don't think about search engines not working because they work all the time. There is something. It's the offensive line thing. Like we don't ever talk about the offensive line known as Google search. It just works. Period. Sounds like Hulu's struggling with that. Twitter's been struggling with that lately. But YouTube TV, it's gonna rock. I guarantee you the fucking Sunday ticket experience is gonna be so good that we're gonna need to buy it, even though we don't need to. It's gonna be so awesome.
It is going to be awesome.
Why are we not advertising for this with YouTube TV? Got to figure that out.
Yeah.
Let the sales team know. Let them know that we plan on talking about football all summer long. One team at a time. We will be doing team previews again for those who have asked.
32 NFL team previews. I'm jacked
This was
up.
the message. Son.
I'm ready for this season.
I know they were experimental last year, but do you plan on doing the team previews again this year?
Who said that?
Yes. One of our email pen pals.
Yeah, we're always down to do more football talk. Miami getting back into this game. Nice cut to the basket. Oh, you got to make that layup. Got to make that layup. What was San Diego State from the line?
How long was that scoreless stretch? They were stuck on 132 points for a long time.
Oh my God.
A long time.
Imagine if you had that the over.
Oh, I mean, horrible.
Thanks, Colby.
I'll be in a little bit, guys.
All right.
Colby, we're watching you. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're keeping an eye on you. This is good for employee monitoring.
Nathan in the chat wants to know, is that Dundee? Of course it is. In fact,
Dundee.
I'm going to swap over to the Sister Jean cam real quick so people can see. We have a nice little setup here. Let me get this thing off the screen so we can see Colby's face.
Ryan Hill saying cash big on Matt Ryan under touchdowns. Thanks, guys.
Oh wow, that's awesome that you're talking about football. And
I mean, that was. I think that was fading Indy was so easy.
And Sean, you just got to look at the stream right now. It's beautiful. It's like a wishbone offense. You got Decker, Patty C, and Colby. Colby's definitely not watching basketball. He's not looking at the main screen.
No, he's
watching some lacrosse.
There's some USFL free agent stuff he's got to keep an eye on. Meanwhile, while we're fucking around here, UConn on a bit of a run here, 25-19.
My 8.5 is looking dicey.
All of a sudden, it's a little sweaty, Ryan. A little sweaty.
Almost wish I should have sold out of my position. Live is still 6.5.
I mean, UConn, this ball movement is really nice.
All right,
you got to finish that.
Let's get a bucket here, Miami. 5:40 to go. There we go. Step back 3.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, Huskies!
They should be drawing. Like they're getting them up in the air. How are they not drawing the contact?
Do I still have a lisp?
Colby's trying to call in right now, but
hey, Colby.
565.
Oh, interesting.
I think Blake Bortles is better than Dak Prescott. Just sipping that beautiful whiskey you guys gave me for Christmas.
That's a travel.
Oh, come on. Let them play, zebras.
Big man traveling.
Nathan Cerna saying, I knew UConn first to 20 was a lock.
I think it's the light, but it almost looks like there is energy coming off of Decker on the stream. If you look at him, Sean, he looks like there's a circle of energy coming around his head.
I don't use the word angel very often. Angel vibes from Decker.
Oh, it's unfortunate that didn't go down for Miami. Gonna need to get a bucket here.
And Ryan, we got a hell of a week coming up. We are going to be going out to Vegas, flying out Vegas Wednesday morning.
Hell yeah.
Get out there. Going to be staying out at the Circa. Shout out to Derek and the guys for hosting us there. Going to be at the Stadium Swim doing live shows there. A lot of stuff for the Masters. Of course, we will be announcing the winner who gets a hotel stay courtesy of the Circa. sportsgamblingpodcast.com/golf party. Still time to answer there. We're going to be doing live shows at the Circa, and even we're going to be doing a live Zed Run episode with our buddy Bowser. So if you like digital horse race gambling, next Friday night, live from the Blue Wire Studios, 8:00 Pacific. Man, big night of shows.
I mean, that's going to be, hard working day, Sean. Shows in the morning,
any early
shows in the afternoon, shows at night.
Any early Masters leans, right?
Early Masters leans.
Yeah.
I mean, I hear people wanting to bet on Jason Day, and I love it. I certainly, there's the regular guys we like to bet on. I don't know. My plan is to really dive into the first round leader tickets. I want to have a lot of action that expires on Thursday.
Yes. And I also like Brooks Koepka. I know he was at 100-1, 75-1 over at Circa.
I was trying to be kind of coy with guys that we like. Obviously we're not. What happened to the dude who got all the exercise equipment during the pandemic and got big and strong, and then he started sucking again? How's Bryson?
Bryson is like 300-1.
Yeah.
So like guys like that, I might have to. I mean, Brooks at least has the pedigree of winning some Masters.
I mean, obviously we're betting on Brooks, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Let me see what he is currently.
Masters is so much of a mind game. Sometimes you just got to roll out the old regulars. And if anyone, I'll be curious to hear. A lot of my golf bets made out at the Circa will be dictated based on Steve.
I mean, Phil Mickelson, first round,
no, absolutely
first round leader. There's always an old guy who makes a run for first round leader.
Right,
it's kind of interesting.
It's 27-19. We've stretched it out. It's freaking 8 points now.
Tommy Fleetwood 65-1. #value. Koepka's down to 40-1. Damn it.
I mean, of course.
Damn it. Why did I get in on that?
Of course. People love him. Live number back to Miami plus 8.5. I might be in trouble, Sean. When we were talking about that fucking total at 60, whatever the fucking and a half, I was saying under, didn't do it. It's down to 61.5. This is the story of me not making bets. Miami on the game, Sean, plus 400 on the money line. 140.5 is the total. 7.5 is the spread. Your middle opportunity has not gotten better than that point where you said, should I middle? Are you regretting not middling?
No, I'm not a middler. You know that. It was just more. I'm trying to entertain the audience.
Moonoff is saying Justin Rose first round leader.
Ooh, okay.
Let's. Can you note that? Oh wow.
Got a Garth sighting.
There's a Formula One content creator who brings his wiener dog up on his lap during his podcast.
Garth is not a wiener dog.
I mean, I wasn't trying to say Garth is a wiener dog.
He's a little bit of a lap dog, but shout out to Garth.
Garth, why are you being shy right now?
Yeah, he doesn't have a good seat. If I can like figure out a good seat for him, he'll like this. Chill with my dogs.
I don't think what will Colby come back in here?
Dog. He's Googling some wishbone plays. Ryan Hill saying Dustin Cocaine Bear Johnson.
Oh, love that. Why is he Cocaine Bear?
Because he did too much coke.
Oh, I see. You're making it. I thought there maybe was a guy who was actually nicknamed the Bear, and we were applying our Cocaine Bear bit to him.
No, he's known more for cocaine.
I realize also, Sean, we're gonna have to be kind of in on the Chicago Bears this year because of the Cocaine Bear. To keep the sound effect going for NFL.
Well, again, they were fun last year as a fields in fantasy and DFS, but not actual betting.
Just open the Bears preview with that sound drop.
Well, now the Bears have caught in so much steam.
They're going to be horrible. It's going to be, what's the total? What is their theoretical win total?
Can Tiger make the cut? That's probably like even money ish.
Why do we have to talk about this? We love Tiger. We don't want to bet against him.
Yeah. You're talking about the Bears, Ryan. You got to lean in and call for the Bears to go 3-14 again.
That's a fun take.
Yeah.
I will say there was definitely a lot of chatter from Bears fans when they were
2-1.
When they were 3-3 or whatever they were 3-4.
So close to hitting that opening day money line round robin. Texans money line, Bengals money line, which was like not Bengals, Steelers money line, beating the Bengals, which happened. Bears won pretty convincingly over the 49ers, and then the Texans with the tie. It was
fucking tie.
Still paid out pretty good, but man, Hurley looks like the most intense substitute teacher ever. Like a guy who's a substitute teacher who thinks he's gonna like change everyone's life.
Cousin Mush saying Scotty, Rory, and Xander, only guys that can be bet per Boston Capper of the
It's a baby
podcast.
fucking wheel, man.
Taking his betting advice.
No, this is Boston Capper. It's like you weren't listening earlier when I said I'll have my complete opinion on who I'm betting on after we talk to Steve.
Steve Sharp.
Steve's so sharp.
Baby fucking wheel, man.
He's so sharp. He got off Twitter like 4 years ago.
That's how ahead of the game he is.
Genius.
First half spread, Ryan. It's down to 7.5.
I'm literally sitting on an edge here.
Razor's edge.
What's your take on reaction? Like, what's more like what's more appropriate? A massive emotional reaction when winning or losing a bet, or just a business as usual?
Oh, come on. You got to have fun. I mean, look at Decker. That was just beautiful.
I almost felt happy for him.
Well, you won your bet.
I did. Got my lock.
Needed it.
It's taking shots. Already looking ahead to football, Sean.
That's where the
rumors say rumors have it we will be doing some sort of football from Stadium Swim.
Oh wow.
That's what they say. The snorkel will be there, but it won't be for us.
8 points, Ryan. How do you feel about your plus 8.5 in the first half?
Oh, I mean, look, we're gonna get a sweat. The I like winning, but I like sweating more. It's that feeling. Like it's funny. Not funny, but the wife and kids got in a car accident. And they were talking about the feeling of like near death, and I said that's the feeling that everyone is trying to achieve. We weren't specifically talking about gambling, but like that's the thrill seeking feeling.
Okay. I thought you were talking about like DMT or something.
No. I'm saying like natural high. The ultimate natural high is basically your body releasing everything like you're about to die. AKA when you sweat in a sweet ass bet, that's what happens. Like what just happened to Decker, I guarantee his brain thinks he ejaculated.
You have to know when to come.
I mean, it was kind of sweet. Like you could tell even his wife understood the moment. She's like, all right, well, I'm going to go home and take the dog out. You need some time to clear your head. Cigarette, maybe. But how are we looking on those cigarettes?
Tell Colby to get some. Miami hanging around here for your 8.5, Ryan. You got to be pretty nervous though. Oh, contested. They tip it in. Making it a 6-point game. No way they can.
It's college basketball, so I'll start sweat. Sweat starts at about 90 seconds. We don't sweat before that.
No, especially not college basketball.
NBA.
Remember when San Diego State hit and cashed that sweet plus 160 on the money line?
I mean, again, I wish I was in Decker's headspace. I wish I could plug in and experience what he felt.
Here comes Miami the other way, down 6.
We just need a bucket. Let's get a bucket here.
Where were that San Diego State game? Where were they on the full game under? Were they close or?
the full game under was way low. It was like 132.
Okay,
the
so
number they were
over.
stuck at for a while. They still went over.
Yeah,
but they went under that 147 that I played live.
Look at San Diego State getting their own rebound.
That's UConn.
Putting it back up.
That's UConn.
I can't. I mean, I'm. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about when I say.
Yeah, because I'm watching the game and I know that San Diego State's not playing.
I'm used to listening to you guys 2 times the speed on the way to work. You guys sound tired.
I get that. You know. That same thing happens to me when I listen to anything at less than 1.5 speed.
Some of that's that. Some of that's a bunch of cocktails. 8-point game. UConn.
God damn.
On the run.
Not supposed to be sweating yet.
Oh, come on.
Come on, guys. Get a bucket. 8 points. We got to get a bucket. Hit bucket. Oh, God. Dang.
Comes UConn. Ooh. Luckily you didn't get called for a travel there.
Come on, guys.
Open 3.
No. Fuck.
Money.
Oh.
It's 90 seconds, Ryan. Here comes the sweat. You're down 11. Need a 3.
I appreciate it is funny when you listen to like shit at 1x when you're not a normal 1xer. Sean's a 1xer.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo.
Deep 3 and they got it.
Let's go.
8-point game. Ryan's first half bet hangs in the balance.
Sweaty. First half sweaty. Get in here, Colby. Sweat this. I got plus 8.5.
Plus 8.5 for the first half.
Oh no.
Mid-range.
No.
Bucket.
Fuck.
Now, but Miami can hold for essentially the last shot, or maybe not.
Oh man.
They're definitely going to hold.
UConn first half. Mac was on that. I was on that.
Oh, I have 8.5, Colby.
Please share the broadcast.
Oh, fuck.
What they call it, foul? No.
Is Magic Man fighting with people in the chat?
Yeah, he's just firing them up.
Nice. Like slamming dudes in the lockers, making sure they understand.
Making sure people
smash. I will say, Magic Man, he'll be there. He'll be there when the
Colby
time comes.
Just sipping that beautiful whiskey you guys gave me. I think Blake Bortles is better than Dak Prescott.
Colby, we're talking college basketball.
Come on.
Miami.
Oh, you pieces of shit.
This is great. It's coming down to the last
No, it's
shot.
over.
What do you mean?
It's over.
10 points. I thought we were going to get a great sweat. I forgot they had that extra bucket.
I'm throwing paper at the camera.
You're scaring the dogs, Ryan.
Sorry.
Put that scuba mask on. Where is that thing?
I'm not putting any scuba masks on. I'm a sharp right now. Oh, fuck.
Do I still have a lisp?
Oh, there goes that money. All right, what are we doing for the second half? Should we pull up some numbers?
I mean, I think you look back at that Texas. I think Texas was up 10 or 9 or 8
Sorry,
or something.
I had Colby's volume turned to like Decker's low ass level
against Miami. So I think you want to play Miami plus the points.
So you like them to come back?
Well, I mean, they've done it all tournament. I think Drake was up like 6 or 7 at half, if memory serves me correct. What are they down 10 right now? What happened to our screen here?
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know. Why the F did what the fuck happened?
Well, I hate to tell you this. My app is updating me saying I guess UConn must have hit a 3 at the
What are
half.
you doing? What do you mean? You can't go into the time machine? Where are you going to the time machine for?
Yeah, see, Texas was up by 13. UConn's up by 13.
You're going to the time machine.
Perfect. They'll
what
be
are you rooting for UConn?
No, fuck UConn.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Let's go.
37-24 at the half, 61 total points.
Colby, what the fuck are you rooting for UConn for?
Look at this wide open 3. Nothing but nets.
All right, so we're gonna snap. We're gonna fire as soon as it opens. Second half, right?
Discord line is open if you want to call, talk about your bets, talk about how awesome San Diego State was, talk about the UConn game.
Update. The championship line has moved to UConn -7.5 over San Diego State, Miami -2 over San Diego State. Must have heard Decker talking about that length.
Long Cox.
Oh, you see, Magic Man said if he lived closer, he'd bring Portos over.
Oh, that is delicious.
I mean, no bullshit. Patty C would blow you if you brought us Portos. I assume we could work that out. He's had a potato ball before, right?
I have no idea.
I mean, a potato ball. If you've never had,
dude, you guys put me on the Portos.
You've never had
live
Portos
over the west side
in Los Angeles. There's a number of locations throughout Greater Los Angeles.
No, not on the west side.
And it's a Cuban bakery and deli, and every fucking thing on their menu is fire. But specifically, they make these things that are deep fried like mashed potatoes with meat in the middle, called a potato ball. Fucking
nice, like
amazing.
kind of fried outside, or I guess maybe it's not fried. What is that?
It's fried. It's got to be fried. They take mashed potatoes with meat in the middle and they fry it.
I mean, it is delicious.
Fucking delicious.
Yeah.
Great sandwiches, great desserts.
A little too busy sometimes, though.
Oh, here we go.
It's like the base city.
You know why it's
shit.
busy? Because it's fucking good.
True, but sometimes it's not worth it.
All right,
you know
it's
halftime.
I mean? What are we talking about?
We're talking about you being vegan, according to Andy Bice.
I'm not vegan. I'm just
dabble.
Yeah.
It's more that's just
experiment.
Animal fats known to not be good for you.
What are we looking at? All right, updated spread. UConn -12.5, Miami +12.5.
Yeah, so here's the second half number. Just came out. Colby said we're taking Miami. Miami -0.5, -120 on the money line, 78.
Definitely taking Miami. They've came back like in how many games this year at halftime, especially in the past.
All right, let's fire on
month.
it. Let's fire on it.
Hold on, let me just look this up.
Miami -1.5 is a bet. Miami -1.5 is a bet.
I mean, we go back. Let's just look at the, towards the end of the season here.
Alfred 44 wants to hear us do some Battlehawks Roughnecks talk. Any XFL thoughts?
Oh, I love.
Oh, I mean, me and TJ Sullivan gave away the Guardians.
We gave that out on our show as well.
Oh yeah, but we did our show first. So I mean,
here we go.
Our recap show was Monday night.
Oh, okay.
Me and TJ Sullivan were saying, and we were laughing at the fact that that we were giving away the Guardians, who's had 10 players on the football field at like 30 different points this season. But hey, I mean, look, Quentin Storm and Dormandy Beach has been moving this thing along, man.
Philip Lindsay being on the Seadra championship, our future on that +850 or whatever we got.
I don't think you should panic also with the defenders. I like, if anything, like, I think that's a good loss to have.
37 points to the fucking Guardians.
No, but the Guardians offense has been moving. They've been moving the past 3 weeks.
Embarrassing. Magic Man wants to know how to call in Discord, Sean.
So you go to Discord and then you click on the Final Four watch party on the side there. Hop in that event, raise your hand.
Get Moneyline first. Bring Moneyline Mac on. You see his hands raised, Sean.
What do you think about that one?
Do hardcore? Is that like horsecore? Do hardcore sports fans not from Cali ever feel like a fish out of water out there? I mean, yeah, people.
No, there's so many fish out of the water that are here.
I mean, honestly, like it's a lot of. I mean, most
your sports bars will be packed with fans from all over. Like, there's so many transplants that are not from Los Angeles. If anything, like, I've been in LA 19 years now, and I have like a good slew of friends, but very rarely are they from California. I feel like I have like 3 or 4 that I can say like went to high school in California. Because there's so many transplants here.
What's up, Mac?
What's up, guys? I feel like I'm in school raising my hand, waiting to be called up.
We're not paying attention to the Discord.
Good to hear from you. How about that game? San Diego State, what a win.
Oh man. We called it at halftime. They got those veterans. It wasn't easy. They couldn't make a free throw, couldn't make a layup.
I mean, if they just hit on some of those second chance points or those free throws, it would have been a blowout in the second half. Like it really would have.
How many offensive rebounds did they have on free throws? It was like 5 or 6. I've never seen that many in one game.
Yeah, we had a nugget, TJ from the research team. They rebounded 56% of their second half shots. That is insane.
Well, it's insane that they were down with 10 seconds.
No,
left.
that's what I'm saying. Like with that kind of offensive rebounding, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, and not to get ahead. I mean, obviously Miami's come back, but if we do get a UConn San Diego State final, it'll be interesting to see how they match up because they do have the athletes and physicality to, I think, muck up the game a little bit.
Oh yeah, I mean, UConn versus San Diego State, and UConn. We'll see how the second half plays out, but they really haven't been tested. I mean, their average margin of victory has been like 22 points.
It's wild.
You can see them kind of coasting into the championship game, and then a wake up call from the San Diego State team that just wins games. Again, first team ever in the tournament to win by 1 point in the Elite Eight and 1 point in the Final Four. Like they have team of destiny written all over them.
You could see them coasting because you have UConn -5.5. Miami's been down by this number, and when you add in the fact Sanogo hit 2 threes in the first half, I feel great about Miami's chances to bounce back.
Yeah,
2 threes from Sanogo. That's like Mutombo making 2 threes. All right.
No, that I think what happened was they got those weird fluky threes from Sanogo, and they kind of took their foot off the gas offensively. The fact that they went on that run late gives me a lot of confidence going into the second half. But how do you see it, Mac?
I'm with you, Sean. I think UConn just every time out of these halves, it's like an avalanche comes out. They ran away from Iona, ran away from St. Mary's, Arkansas. We saw that, and then who was it? Oh, it was Gonzaga. It's like a 5-point game and a half against Gonzaga, and they came out on like a 20-0 run. I know Miami's kind of had the magic, but I think Wong and Pack are struggling because of those two giants inside for UConn. They can't score at the rim because they're so big.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like we were discussing this with Decker before, like in between the games when Decker was trying to figure out who he wanted to play, getting real arrogant.
Yeah.
I did kind of suggest that I like just matchup. Like strangely, I think that San Diego State could drag. I'll keep using it. Could drag them out to the deep water, UConn, and give them some problems. Like we've seen it before. You get physical with some guys. See what they like. Truly physical, because San Diego State can get physical like not many teams can. And then strangely, I think like if Miami is able to mount a comeback, like their guards are kind of the same thing that Florida Atlantic gave San Diego State trouble with early, which is patient ball handling and finding the right option.
You got any bets you like here for the second half?
I mean, I'm seeing what UConn's -12.5. I'm not going to bet this, but if you like Miami, I mean, Colby and I talked about it. The way to play Miami was take it on the money line because UConn doesn't win it.
We lose you
because UConn doesn't.
If you want to grab Miami, take the money line.
Yeah, I mean, right now, so just pure second half number: Miami -0.5, -120 on the money line. 78 is the total. If you did want to play that live money line, we're seeing +650.
Yeah.
Are you look for any middles here, Sean? Where you didn't?
No, I was thinking a middle in because that's a nice middle with Miami +12, 5.5 coming the other way. I just got down on UConn -12 at +101. Lock it up.
Oh, you put more.
I think.
Oh, you're gonna over leverage yourself like that Silicon Valley Bank, Sean.
I'm too big to fail, much like the banking system.
I don't think anyone's coming to bail you out unless you're doing back alley deals with big corporate gambling over there. You hear this, Colby?
Yeah, I'm just trying to look up the stat. I'm at the number 5 right now.
What?
For the amount six times that Miami's came back from halftime leads.
It's easy to see a tide turn
from being down at halftime.
Okay, so how much are we putting on the money line?
We got to just throw a decent amount here. Hold on. I think we can go. No, not 7.
Kramer, can you send me the results from the
7,
the golf party? We got to give away that 3-night stay to the Circa.
What do you need?
I need the form so I can fire up the random number generator.
Yeah, okay. You need the form again. Got it.
Yeah, I don't have the link in front of me. If you could resend it. All right, Mac. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it.
Yep. I'll see you guys after the game.
All right. Later, man.
Yeah, I think 8 times throughout the season. 8 times they've been down at half, at least.
So are we betting the half? Are we betting the money line right now?
Yeah, I think we go in on that.
I'm not betting the money line. You know what I'm betting on? Our boy Magic Man Blanco hopping on the line.
Oh yeah.
First off, thank you, Magic Man, for restocking our Jameson whiskey. Oh, he just disappeared.
No.
You were Magic Man. Call back. We had you on stage. Something must have happened.
You just killed Magic Man.
You were there, Magic.
But how do you guys feel about that? 8 times they've came back.
Sean, the heat is in the half.
They've won games down at the half. 8 times.
Yeah, I would say
a lot of fucking times.
It's not sustainable.
Out of 30 games or 35 games, whatever number we're at, I'd say that's pretty impressive.
Here's your $1, Mortimer.
Oh, he's going in. It's going in.
I'm trying to. It's like I'm being blocked right now. I'm too sharp. I'm too my actions being limited, Sean. What are your thoughts on that UConn San Diego State line? 7.5
for UConn?
Yeah,
take Aztecs all day.
That's way too big.
They don't lose by 7.5.
Well, we just said
they might win the whole damn thing, right?
Well, San Diego State, like, let's be honest. Like, I know I took Miami, and I think Miami's guards could give them a play, but roster wise, coming into the Final Four, we knew UConn was the best roster, and I think if you were to say second best roster, it'd probably be San Diego State with their athleticism and their height. Miami plays small ball though, and Larinagas got away with it for a long time, so maybe that works.
Andy says Colby is grasping at straws. Love the chirping, Andy.
I mean, grasping at straws when you have 8. Show me another team with 8 fucking comeback second half wins. All right, show me that.
All right, are we ready to do the
let's do it.
The live Masters giveaway?
By the way, not many people, just unrelated, but looking at the number, not many people have watched me walk into work today. They missed out on, I mean, wearing the snorkel mask. I should have had a lock around my neck, coming in, slinging locks with the snorkel mask. Sweet college basketball. One of us is wearing a college basketball experience t-shirt today.
Sister Jean came in, the Coach Leach campaign, getting a ton of work.
Oh, what happened?
All right, we do have Magic Man Blanco on. It looks like he's back.
Oh, what's up, Magic Man? No, he's not.
Oh, it's that moment. It takes like a second for them to join. Now he's here.
Another thing is okay. Fire.
Magic Man, you're on the line. What's happening, man?
I'll say this, guys.
Is it working, boys? Am I coming on?
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
Hey, first off,
is it not working?
No, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Damn, I'm Kobe with the lisp.
How you doing, brother?
There we go. I thought it was Kobe with the lisp for a minute.
First off, thank you so much for the Jameson whiskey. Really appreciate that. That was awesome.
We're doing good, boys. I've been making some money. Kobe hit that XFL gambling podcast. I've been doing that fantasy, making the money.
Oh,
yes, sir.
Let's go, man.
Appreciate you tuning in, brother, because you know there is money to be made in these alt leagues.
And as you can't tell, I've been drinking a lot of vodka tonight, boys.
I appreciate that about you. When are you going to come by the studio, brother? Woo.
He wasn't out.
For sure, boys. I've been doing the vodka, getting down, and I'm also listening to the USFL gambling podcast.
Oh, there we go.
Just sipping that beautiful.
Me and the wife are coming soon. I'm going to bring the boy down. I'm going to bring the baby boy down. I need a SGP little onesie going.
Yes, we'll get you hooked up, and we'll get some get the little kid
get some pictures
behind the
in
mic
here.
on the studio. It'll be
Magic
great.
Man, like second half live bet right now. Do you humor the thought of maybe getting some action on the Miami Hurricanes? Because
although
did we lose him?
I don't know.
You there, Magic Man?
I think he said there's a lot of vodka going on.
Yeah,
I think we have some vodka.
Oh, I can tell you right now, I've already dropped down bets all afternoon long. My wife is looking at me like crooked eyes. Where I'm like, what? She's like, what are you doing? It's $100 bet, $100 bet.
Nice,
honey. That's our Cabo San Lucas money.
Explain.
We did hit the diaper parlay for Magic Man back in the fall.
Research and development.
But I'm gonna bet $200 the Miami Hurricanes second half.
Okay.
I love it.
You did. How do you think that Jameson showed up on your desk?
Oh, I love that too. And look, and Miami. Another thing is UConn's out of their losses this season, which UConn's been pretty fire this year. They've only lost 8 times. 4 of those they've given up halftime leads. Let's fucking go.
Dylan in the YouTube chat saying Miami plus 880 had to jump on it. Colby is too convincing. Hey, Magic Man, thanks for calling in, man. Best of luck with the bets.
Gents. Next time I see you, I'll be bringing Portos to the plays.
Oh, love you,
and
bro.
more Jameson.
You're the man, brother, and appreciate all the years of tuning in, man.
Let it ride, Magic Man.
It's like
Do I still have a list?
I think worse.
There's a little vodka delay going on.
Little latency, little potato latency there.
All right, we are officially ready to randomly generate the numbers.
Oh, please. So this person is 100% going to be at the Circa next week.
Oh, we give it away right now. Okay.
That's fire. Sean looked like he was randomly doing something. So
I wasn't sure that was happening.
I'm listening.
Oh, okay. No,
and I'm ready to go.
That's what I mean. I was just talking through
this person will win a 3-night stay at the Circa Las Vegas. Hang out with us.
Will they meet Derek?
Probably.
Strong chance.
Very high chance.
I feel like if you go to the Circa
minus 800.
I wouldn't say minus 800, but I would definitely say like minus 200.
If you go to the Circuit and you want to meet Derek, it usually can.
He's
happen.
available. That's what makes his place great.
Yeah,
it's available.
And Andy Bice, Don Mikowski.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna hit the random number generator.
Do it.
The number is 38, and that is.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
No.
Tell me it's Magic Man.
No. Oh,
this is a guy who I know is a big golf gambling podcast guy.
Interesting. Do I know this person?
Yes.
Oh, interesting. This is exciting.
Or at least
please. Is it? Oh no.
I think this is the same guy.
Oh. Definitely a guy.
Well, again, it is our show, but give it up for Paul Erickson. Congratulations.
I know Paul Erickson.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's Paulie right there.
Yeah, I'll workshop my 3 and 14 bit with him by the pool.
He is a Bears fan. He is I know he's a big golf guy. Been following the podcast for a while. Always see him in the Discord. He's a big fan. So congratulations, Paul.
Yeah,
3-night stay at the Circa Las Vegas.
And someone alert him and get his ass in the Discord.
Yeah,
we'd like to talk to
him. Go and tweet at him, Paul. You know what I'm going to do right now?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's that same Paul that
no, Paulie Doodle.
Yeah,
that's his name.
Right?
Yeah.
Paulie Poodle. I mean, Paulie Poodle.
I mean, he's a good audience to test my Bears stuff because he does sometimes get sensitive when I go too hard. So it will be good to see, is going back to the 3 and 14. Well, is that too far? I don't want to burn any bridges with Chicago. I always need Chicago. Every family's always needed Chicago or somewhere in the Midwest.
I got dogs clawing.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a sign.
That is. Take Miami.
Should we get down
Miami
more
money line?
Well, sitting in my. All right, so it finally got in.
Oh, Andy says Dave. Oh, you meant currently. Okay, sorry, Andy. I misunderstood that.
Oh wow!
I went Don Mikowski. Obviously, he's 55
hold
years
on.
old.
I'd like to address the fact that Moonoff in the chat. Put this on the screen so everyone can see. Just texted him.
Wow.
I mean,
has he stayed at your house before too?
I mean, Moonoff is the way that he's really inserting himself nicely into some situations lately. Sean, a little behind.
He
the
says, "Where's
here.
the chat?"
What? All right, well, tell him to figure it out. It's in Discord.
I know
he's more of a Slack guy. He was
he's
no. But for those who don't know, Paulie was 100% in the small group of older gentlemen who resisted against Discord in lieu of Slack. Like I'm certain Paulie's still in Slack, just lurking, waiting for the moment that Discord fails, so Slack can become successful again.
All right, I'm gonna try and get him on, so we can let him know that he won.
Yeah, he is aware. We have reports. He is aware of winning.
And he was just
is he a big golf guy?
Yeah, yeah.
So he's
in the Discord.
All right, so
I told him to hop in the Discord right now, so I'm assuming he's doing that right now. So stand by.
Oh, I'm talking to him he was just typing in the golf subreddit already.
Oh. Okay. Moonoff says, Paulie is my guy. I told him to call in via Discord. There we go.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to give him like a couple $100 budget for the first round leaders that we'll half if we hit something. That sounds like a fun gimmick.
Let's go.
I just want to outsource my first round leader bets. And I also want to share in the excitement of winning.
Yeah.
Colby, are you coming to Vegas next week? You're staying home. No. You're holding down the fort here. You and CJ got stuff to do.
Happening, man.
Can't let him out of the box.
Well,
Look, I'll meet you in Myrtle Beach. Do a little putt.
The Office After Dark is starting to have like casting couch vibes.
Dude, I just spent 7.
Like Patty C sitting on the couch.
I just went 7 days in Vegas. You guys are maniacs for going back.
Well, what do you mean?
7 days in Vegas is like
find a way.
I mean, dude, I'm still working on my vegetable intake.
Sean, he's here.
I'm inviting him to speak. Paul, hey man, thanks for calling in. Congratulations, you won the 3-night stay at the Circle Las Vegas next week. Are you there?
He's muted. You might
you have to unmute yourself, Paul.
He says I am in there, but I'm struggling to call in, is what Paul is saying.
No, he's good. Just tell him to unmute.
I have.
Here we go. Looks like he figured it out.
He unmuted. Paul, are you there?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
nice. There we go.
No jokes.
Holy sheep shit.
Nice. Wow.
Congrats, man.
Oh, that's amazing.
What's up, man?
I don't even know what to say.
Well,
let it ride.
Say yes. I would.
I accept. Ride.
Will you be there poolside with us?
Oh, nobody wants to see that.
Come on, we're not going to be.
Are you suggesting we're not in shape, gentlemen who look great?
No, not that nobody wants to see you guys.
Oh,
well, we're going to do a calendar shoot. We didn't tell you that's part of the giveaway.
Oh, what have I gotten into?
Hey, dude, congrats, man! I just emailed you. We'll be in touch. We'll get your hotel stay figured out, and yeah, man, it's going to be fun hanging.
Holy shit, this is amazing. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, brother. That was a long time
Never
listener.
been to Vegas, boy.
Oh,
really?
wow.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right. Well,
now this changes everything.
Sean, make sure we can bring some extra research and development dollars to make sure.
This is.
Yeah. What are the rules? Like bring a humidifier in the room, all that jazz.
Oh yeah. Well, you're gonna just be
rules in like the Discord chat where you need to. There's a whole bunch of tips people give.
You're just gonna be overwhelmed by the whole Vegasness of it, but yeah, dude, it's gonna be awesome. I just emailed you, so we'll take it from there. We'll get all your info. We'll figure it out. But awesome, man. Looking forward to hanging, and congrats.
Unbelievable. Thanks, guys. We'll talk.
And real quick, before we'll let you go, Early Masters picks. Do you have any early Masters picks?
Oh boy, you're putting me on the spot.
Oh no.
Just
I like Scheffler. He's been playing pretty great.
Okay. Any first round leaders?
Yeah, but listen, here's the homework assignment. You're gonna. I haven't figured it out yet, but some amount of money we're betting together on first round leaders. So start crafting a portfolio.
Let's go.
Put down 20 Finau right now for your first round.
Oh, I love it. All right, great American hero right there.
All right, Paul. Glad you won, man. Congrats.
Thanks a lot, guys. Have a great night. Go Huskies.
All right.
Oh, the kiss of death.
Oh, this guy's a winner.
They're up 17. Sanogo just drove to the point to the bucket like he was Tim Hardaway.
Oh boy.
Wow.
All right. So we got
Never
a little bit
been
of
to Vegas, Sean.
No, that's gonna be fun.
I'm glad it's him though, man. Long time listener. That's all.
The randomizer proved well.
Well, you know what it is. It's called karma.
Yeah, the guy's been a long time listener, supportive of the Golf Gambling Podcast, all those shows. It's gonna be a good old time.
Yeah. Now I think maybe a craps table visit, a group craps table adventure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
How
travel.
do you let him get the ball?
D3, let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Huskies. Ho, ho, ho.
This is disgusting.
Didn't he jump? Didn't he jump?
I can't.
It is fun to just watch Decker eat pizza and watch this game.
Yeah.
Terrified.
This is good.
I wanted to play Miami.
No, I think I talked him into UConn being a better game.
Between the two? No.
Plus 7.5. No one believes in us.
They're gonna be San Diego State's gonna be a feisty dog.
How is that not a push?
I thought Ryan. So you think they're already giving out the prelim spread at 7.5?
I can look up. It's been changing throughout the game.
Do they actually let you bet it, or is it just what they're projecting?
No, it's you can bet both. You can bet either matchup right now. It's still set.
So then obviously if Miami didn't win, it would be a push.
Yeah, it would just go away.
Yeah. That's interesting. I thought it was going to be. I had it like 5.5.
I don't think I almost think we bet San Diego State plus 7.5 right now.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
all right, I'm going to take a piece. How does it get any bigger?
I mean, how does Miami not grab a rebound here?
I don't know. This has blowout.
Now it's minus 105.
It says blowout written all
over
right.
It. I just got plus 7.5. Yeah, I mean that's plus 7.5 minus 105. That's the bet.
San Diego State is now 9-1 this season in games decided by 5 points or fewer. Experience is paying off.
Well, and that's what Miami's going to need. But Miami was on the fraud list. UConn on the like the absolute national championship list. So this is what was supposed to happen, I guess.
Long game. They're going to make a run. Miami's going to make a run.
It's getting a little out of hand here, Colby.
Yeah.
Like, I'm with you, but 13-1 on the money line. Are we buying?
Yeah. Got to do it.
Is there enough time?
Right here. Starts right here. Get that board. Go up.
Clang. Get the fuck out of here.
Do they
Husky
call
Nation.
Fouls? Are they just trying to put UConn in the big dance? There we go. There we go. Get back in the mix.
Cut it to 18. I'm nervous.
Give me that money line. They're not letting me take the fucking money line, Sean. Did you get down on San Diego State plus the points yet?
Me, no. I'm gonna hold off. I'll see because Well,
you don't want to give out your play.
No, I'm probably gonna go. I don't know. I want to let it simmer.
I am fantasizing about another piece of pizza.
Well, go grab. You don't need to fantasize.
I'm watching the game.
Not gonna work this bullshit. Let's go, Hurricanes.
Fucking bet. Why are you cowards? Let me take it.
18 points right now.
I want that Miami money line. Cowards.
Miami.
Here we go. Here we go. It's a foul.
Good hard foul.
Let's go.
Love it. Make him earn it. Make him earn it. Don't take the foot off the gas either.
A lot of time left. Start celebrating over there.
Oh, I'm not celebrating. I'm just saying, I ain't scared of no.
It's kind of like, I mean, it's a little bit like rooting for the Cowboys. He's rooting for UConn right now.
UConn? Oh, you guys are fucking.
UConn's the worst.
It is. It really
They're
is.
the
It
worst.
disappoints me. I thought stacking them, and you went against San Diego State, which is even more disgusting after how well they've been good to us.
I mean, they won and I won. So
still, I don't think we can let you take San Diego State next week.
What do you mean? I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Sean, I mean, San Diego State's been a darling for us for probably what 7 years, I feel like. And for him to fade San Diego State,
we crowned them when they took away sports, Ryan.
Yeah. And he really disappointed me. In your postseason performance. To tell you the truth. What are you doing here? You watching the game winner?
I was watching the clip that you guys put out on the.
I didn't do that. That's
you don't have to take direct credit. You can just it's an extension of you. But I mean, my favorite part, if you've not seen any of the clips that have been put out, is watching Decker go from a crouched position to just full sprint into the studio, and then Colby and Decker frolic.
It's just fantastic. Just absolutely fantastic.
And then Decker does this
incredible hawk.
Oh man. Well, we captured some moments, guys.
Moments have been captured.
Play that one shining moment.
One shining moment.
It happened. Like, can someone put Decker celebrating to the?
Oh wow! All right. Yes.
No. This is what's the Titanic song? Like, put that.
No, they've already done that. They've done that. Yeah.
Deckers.
I don't know about Deckers, but I'm saying they've done that already to the video. I saw it. It's on the interwebs. Miami makes these free throws. They cut it down to 16. I mean, look at these UConn fans. All right.
Just Deckers jumping up and down.
Although Miami fans are just I mean,
Miami fans suck too.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Some say UConn is the Miami of the North. That's actually a really good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean it's like, why would anyone ever want at the end? Sean, have you? All right. I hate this isn't good content, but Sean, go to the College Experience feed and watch the clip that they put out. Near the end, they zoom in on Decker doing like an incredible, like a flex. That is just amazing.
Yeah, incredible Hawk style. Look at Larinaga sitting there thinking, what beat should I go to next week?
He's old as fuck.
There we go.
He's like 73. Think about how old that is.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's.
There we go. Right. Down to 16.
Don't like that. Got to cover my -12.
Take a charge right now. He's recklessly running the ball. Oh,
good
please.
three. Good three.
Oh my
good
God.
Fucking three.
19-point
shot. Huskies.
Right. Let's keep forcing them.
Where are my dogs at? Where are my dogs at? Woo, 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 woo. Freaking the dogs out. The actual dogs. I forget we're still live here.
Oh man, I gotta
hit
Danny
this.
Locks. Yes,
hit this. There we go.
Danny Locks. We did announce the Golf Masters winner, Paul Erickson, winner. Congrats.
But if you want to,
good dude, long time DGen.
But if you want to mess with Jake, you can tell him he won.
Oh, there we go. I see. Do you guys see what I see? Do you guys see what I see? Do you feel what I feel? 14 momentum.
A lot of time.
There we go. Let's go. You should
settle them down, UConn. Settle them down.
Whole game. Their guard play is their weakness.
9-3 run. Yeah, we got this.
There we go.
That's a foul.
That is not. There we go. Push it up the court, baby.
Oh wow! All right, so let's 13-1 is down to 850.
Call that timeout, Dan Hurley.
Oh.
Call your brother while you're at it.
Yeah, call your dad. Wannabe Jersey legend. Wannabe.
You know who's the Jersey legend? Jersey legend.
Oh,
Decent. Or Jesus, I can't fucking.
Whiskey's
talk.
it's the whiskey. Sean, the whiskey's back.
I'm out. Jason Williams, Jersey legend.
Who?
The big man. Power forward.
We shot a guy in the face with a shotgun.
Just the whole party. Did you watch the whole party? He was shooting that thing off. Great time.
Did you watch the clip, Sean?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god. I think
John Fanta tweeted this. This is the first game-winning buzzer beater in the first Final Four, in Final Four history. Wow.
Well, good thing the product sucks because there's so many upsets. You fucking idiots.
Yeah. Didn't have Kentucky.
Fucking idiots. Oh shit. Sean, I accidentally placed a bet on UConn money line minus 3,333 because I had the quick bet turned on. So now I have a $200 bet to win $6.
Wait, you have what?
I have a $200 bet to win $6 that accidentally just got placed on UConn money line. Oh, I'm operating a vehicle under the influence. What is this fucking bet? Shit's gone rogue. Under 140.5. No, over 140. The fuck is oh damn. Sorry, Garth. I don't know what just happened there. All right. So the live number is Miami plus 12. 140.5 is the total. Money line plus 850.
Play the money line, dude.
Still,
they've done this a lot of times this year. 8. What did I count? 8 times. 8 times they've battled back.
Is Sean playing?
He's playing black. Yeah. He's looking at real estate. He said he might get a cabin in the woods.
We'll just do the shit. We can make.
He's gonna need a cabin in the woods after fucking doubling down on UConn.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, disgusting act. I mean, honestly, UConn fans, they're the type of people that go out into the woods.
Joining us on the line, Danny Locks. What's up, Danny?
Hey guys. Just want to say Jake did miss that overtime.
Oh yeah.
So that's fine. He missed it, but still.
But he did hit the plus 600 San Diego State to win it all.
Oh.
Well,
or to win
not
it.
yet. Yeah.
Oh, he took it
live. In game.
Money line?
Let's go.
Wow.
Good for him, but also fuck him because he didn't let anyone else know in the room that he bet that.
Oh, but those are the best bets.
Silent bettors.
Those are the best ones. I know exactly what he's doing. Trust me, as a guy who likes to pretend he's like he's going to bed and then go back down to the blackjack table.
Yeah, Ryan will go to a $200 table.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah.
What's his state right now? Is he all right? Is he still conscious?
Barely.
Oh.
Barely.
All right. Well, tell him he's got 14 minutes left. He's almost there.
But also he is on UConn, but we're also all in. The whole room is in Miami plus 5.5 and second half.
Look at this defense. That's
Let's
a foul,
go, baby.
That's a foul. What?
Come on, you little bitches.
Come on.
All right.
Not set for that at all.
Thanks for calling in, Danny. Hit it. You know you want it. Hit it.
What'd they call it?
Oh, now you're calling a foul.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Like
get a fucking
call
joke.
tight. Let's go.
Did UConn guy punch him in the face? They got to go to the table for that, right? They got to go to the table. He punched him in the face.
I mean, that was ridiculous.
Uh-oh.
The guy's completely not set. He's banging into you.
We're not even going to review this.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the rebound. The rebound and kick out on the other side.
Oh, take the shot. What is this? They do seem to be letting him play a little bit more. Oh shit!
Get that! Oh my god!
Good
It didn't hit the rim. It didn't hit rim.
Still,
Beast.
Too easy.
UConn, beast of the East.
No one. What?
Clearly, the refs want UConn in. I mean, come on.
Why would you bet against him?
Sean's over here rooting for Kyler Murray.
Oh, he played for UConn?
Dan Hurley's the Cliff Kingsbury of college basketball. Coach.
Oh, there we go.
Fuck it, baby.
Down to 11. I'm telling you, Miami's winning this game. They are winning this game.
Let's go.
Press though, man. Their guard play is not good. Press him.
Bad shot.
Board. Oh, stop it.
Great call.
You little bitch. You know who lives in Connecticut?
Cousin Mush?
Little fucking weasels.
Kevin Bacon.
Weasels. State of weasels. It's like before Arizona was
on? This guy's running back grabbing shoes. The fuck? Is it the shoes? Can we get a? How about you show us a replay of that actual foul, CBS?
No, ball don't lie. It's good.
Where's the foul?
Cockanimi shit going on.
Look at this guy running for the shoes.
Yeah.
Can we? I mean, his running form sucks.
You need an athlete running those shoe lines.
I mean, maybe you can get someone that understands urgency.
Can just show us the replay of the three? This is my problem with like you can replay every other thing, but you're not showing us this. This is what makes me play the X-Files music.
What's your take on Jordan Hawkins?
He's, it's
kind of a punk bitch, right?
That's a guy that's Miami, 100%.
I would never say that to his face, but he comes off like punk bitch. He's got like Mace. He's got like a Mace's face, like just punchable. I mean, I like this.
Good day.
There we go. Press, guys, get on them. Make them earn every.
They're gonna save it. Larinaga knows what he's doing. Because you want to be able to ratchet it up. And they're already they're playing offense so far away from the bucket. This is exactly what they want. Please keep taking it in like that.
Get that board. There we go.
All right, relax. Find the option. There.
Hit this.
Boom.
Oh, hit this. Yes.
Oh.
There we go.
13-1. Undertaker sitting up.
Let's go.
Come on, UConn. Shut these fools up.
Oh wow. Nothing worse than watching UConn blow a game with money on it. That's got to be devastating. And you double down at halftime.
Not a full double.
All right, hey refs, let's not bail him out with some cockanimi call.
Oh no. Fuck.
No board.
Good
how do you let him
Good
get
board,
that?
Colby. You're right. Get
You
those
gotta.
boards.
You know what you do? You just your legs underneath his and just big ass ankle roll.
It's okay. I like this tempo right now. I like what we're playing at right now.
All right, 10-point game.
More shots of the crowd, please.
Money line live. It keeps resetting. I can't. Oh, that's a horrible shot.
He's trying to get the foul. Terrible possession.
Did not draw the
Absolutely
foul. Good
terrible
D,
possession.
UConn.
What nation is this big man from?
I don't know. What is that?
Does he come from the land of Rhode Island?
I think he's actually from.
Good three.
Israel.
Oh,
good
my
three.
God.
All right.
They grow them big over there in Israel.
Yeah. They should. Oh, look at this guy talking shit. You know what I mean?
Come on, guys. Sean, you can't.
Wait, your UConn live bet. To clarify, it's $200 to win $6.
Hit this.
Yeah.
Hit this. Gosh.
But I'm not rooting for it because it was an accident. It was.
He's pulling a Benedict. He's on both sides.
I literally.
It really is.
It paired nicely with my 13-1 Miami bet that I made.
No, these refs are fucking this game up, man.
Calling it right, calling it tight.
What's the
Give us the replay right now. They won't show us the replay.
Jake, make a shirt. Refs are heroes. Get it up in the merch store. We're gonna need it.
Every critical call, they don't show you the replay. Can't even second guess.
Sean, it needs to have the American flag.
Yes.
Refs are heroes with an American flag.
You know, the president of CBS went to UConn. You don't find that he might be in cahoots with these refs?
Refs are heroes.
David Duchovny also went to UConn. Dive deeper into that music.
Can you give me a cold one?
Oh, they got Bill Walton there too.
What are you slamming into my dog over there?
Precarious situation. You're good to lay back down, buddy.
You grab me a beer, please. Now that you almost killed my dog.
Yeah, give Buddy a treat for Christ's sake. All right.
Good boy.
I mean, at least show us the replays. That's all I'm asking. Maybe they were fouls, maybe they weren't. I want to see replays because when they hide the replays from me, that's when one must wonder. Just saying. Just saying. Show us 30 other replays for everything else.
Serial hopping back in the chat. What's up, Serial?
What's up, man? I didn't want you to feel alone. I'm also rooting for UConn, so everything you're saying, keep it up.
I love it. Fade Colby and Kramer.
Well, no, Kramer's on UConn too, guys. So,
oh yeah, technically his accidental minus $3,000 bet or minus 3,000. All right, Cyril, let's go. Go Huskies.
Saw your own numbers. Yes, let's go. I got them halftime, full time. I got them minus 5.5. I got them to win by 16 to 20 for like plus 350. So yeah,
wow.
Let's do it.
I mean, I do love the balls of that bet. As someone that's on Miami, though, it's still I can respect that bet. But I mean,
I figured a little hedge on to go to overtime for 17-1.
Oh wow, wow!
You're a maniac.
I love it. Oh yeah, I like it. I like it.
All right, man.
y'all.
Good to hear from you, Serial. Let it ride.
Yeah, keep it up, Sean.
Thank you. Love it, fellow Husky guys. See, this is what's fun about these watch parties. Just hang out. We started the stream over 4 hours ago. We're almost coming in on 5 hours.
5 hours of madness, baby.
Smash that subscribe button if you haven't already. Toss us a like. Give us a follow on social media. Come on, let's go. UConn 58, Miami 45, sitting right on that minus 12 number at halftime.
Are they gonna call a foul there?
No, I think they're just calling out of bounds on Miami.
Hey, CBS, can we call CBS? I know everyone's calling into us. I'd like to just see replays.
They haven't been great.
Even this one right now with the ball going out of bounds would be nice to see the fucking replay.
Easy saying, damn, I've been watching this for 5 hours.
Hey, there we go.
Time flies when you're having fun with your buddies. Dylan's saying, who's taking the next shot? I think we need like a.
Yeah, but you've been watching this 5 hours, still better than Avatar 2. All right.
We need like a reason to take a shot. We need to come up with some sort of gag.
Get something going. What the fuck is that? See, this is my problem is when we go two ISO. We go 2 ISO. Like I get it, you're a damn good player, but like that's not getting you anywhere. It wasn't getting you anywhere in the first half, not getting you anywhere here. Come on.
Alfred 44 saying UConn is as hateable as the Leitner Duke teams. It's a little far.
I mean, Leitner did step on a guy. You know what I mean? Like I forget if it was
UConn's had moments obviously where they've dominated, but they've also had plenty of down years. You know what I mean? Oh, get it. Oh, what a board. What a board, big man.
I'm saying I would like to see the whistle ratio.
Oh, he's holding his arm. No. Hook and hold. Well, hook and hold. Throw him out of the game.
That's a foul in Miami, but you notice how they show us the replay, Sean. They didn't show us the replay on anything that could have gone the other way. You know what I mean? Anything that seemed questionable. I don't know what you mean. They give us that replay, which is a clear foul. Clear foul in Miami.
Dick Flair saying Jordan Hawkins, modern day Ray Allen. Where'd Ray Allen go to school?
UConn.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. That's a push. All right.
Oh, come on.
It's a push.
You don't want that called.
Oh, get that board.
That looked good.
Oh my God.
Great offense.
How do you grab it? How do you grab it 90% of the way?
Dick Flair, compliment my name, Sean. Oh, of course.
The jet flying.
Cox.
How about,
Dick Flair is what happens when you subscribe over at swordvitality.com. Promo code SGPN.
Can we talk about Ric Flair having sex with Halle Berry for a little bit? One of the best all-time internet wins there was finding that out. Like, come on. And my respect for Halle Berry actually went up higher. You know what I mean? She was probably at a hotel bar and she saw Ric Flair buying cocktails. And what's not to love about Ric Flair? I get it. You know what I mean?
The original Cocaine Bear, Ric Flair.
Oh man, Ric Flair, what a guy.
What a guy.
He's in LA right now, Sean. We should get him on the show. We should get him on the show.
I'm down.
So right now it's 15. I still don't feel like we panic.
I'm not panicked
until it's under 5 minutes.
I'm gonna grab a cold one. I'll be back.
Grab a cold one.
Kramer never bought me my free.
I'll just be here. What is it? What is John Goodman saying? Lebowski just gonna sit here and drink my coffee. It's gonna sit here and drink my coffee. All right, so UConn looks really good. I still want to see some replays. I know the UConn fans will say, it's Dundee bitching. Okay. Still a lot of time left. When was it that Miami made the run on Texas? I think it was actually probably somewhere right around now. So you have that going for you. But need Jordan Miller to go off. Less isolation basketball, in my opinion. But another thing is Miami and Texas kind of rebounded each other at the same level right now. UConn's got an 11 rebound advantage over the Hurricanes. Also, they've been passing the ball better, 7 assists more, but they have turned the ball over a lot more. They got to keep forcing them. They got to press. They got to press the whole rest of the game, in my opinion, because how did Miami make that little run right now? They press from the start. You press all the way. I don't believe UConn has elite guard play that I think you can force them into some turnovers. Yes. Are you going to get tired offensively? Perhaps, but you deal with that later. Shout out to Dylan O'Donnell, says Colby, you do an amazing job calling games. I could listen to you call every game. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Last year at this time, we had a company that was actually letting us call games. Well, not letting us, paying us to call games. That was awesome. But they got bought out. So now we're just here. It's us, We used to do it every week. Used to do it with Degen Madness. Shout out to Easy in the chat. Easing on in. UConn's on a 7-0 run. Larinaga calls a timeout. I think it's a good timeout. And this is really your season right here. You say right now, guys, full court press the rest of the way. I don't think there's any way you do not full court, or unless you trap, maybe some type of trap. But if you're not applying pressure for 94 feet, I think you have an issue right now. I think you got to be doing this right now, knowing that that's their glaring weakness from a scouting report perspective. That's a interesting shot. Go up, get the foul. Okay, wow. Let's go. Full court press right now. Pick it up. This is what I'm talking about right now. Come on though, man. This is like a lazy full court press. Get on him. Get on the ball. Here we go. Oh, he walked.
Jump ball.
How is that not a travel? Walk me through this. Walk me through how this is not a travel. I want a replay here.
I want to know.
How is it not a travel? He jumps with the ball. Give me that replay. Okay. So we got to tie up. Miami got the ball.
Trizzy pointing out Decker hasn't sat down the entire night. Go Aztecs. He's jacked, man.
All right, let's go. Let's go right here. Play some team basketball though. There we go. Oh my God, you got to finish
miss.
that.
Good miss.
You got to finish that.
That's a foul.
I'm okay with that being a foul. Although
my UConn's going to be in the bonus. That's where we really ice it. Let's go Huskies.
I just want that called each way. What they call? Ooh, that's a jump ball. That is a jump ball. Actually,
dude, come on. He doesn't have. What are you talking about?
It's a jump ball.
UConn has.
That's what they call it. Jump ball.
That's a bad call.
This is a bad call. This is a bad call. Nice.
You wanted your full court press, Colby. You got it.
You got to live with that though, man. That's your only chance of coming back. That's your only chance of coming back. I mean, make sure that doesn't. Damn, 12 missed layups. That will do it right there, and that's the height. Playing a role. Go up. Get that foul. There we go.
It's a horrible game.
Well, it's still
7 minutes.
Hanging around right around
the people that were anti.
They were right, weren't they?
They were right.
Final Four is terrible.
All these upsets. Well, the power conference school, this game, the mid-major school game was much more exciting.
What was San Diego State down at the 6.5 minute mark though? It was probably like 7 or 8.
True.
Oh, that
get
good.
a fucking rebound. That's a foul.
He changed.
Call that shit, man. It's on him.
UConn only has one foul.
Hit this. Oh, there we go.
Decker's really rooting for Miami.
He's smart. If you're San Diego State, you'd rather play Miami than UConn.
No, not me.
I don't think
that's.
I don't think you can root for anything. Every matchup, every game's different.
No.
Especially if you're from San Diego. The way the Chargers season ended.
It's like
they're in LA now.
It's like when the Eagles beat,
there we go.
Oh, that's a foul. It's like when the Eagles beat the Patriots. Oh, why would you
do that?
Why would you hit that?
UConn has 2 Virginia Tech transfers.
It's not a foul.
I mean, I actually think he got all ball.
No, it's not a foul.
But then he throws it to his own team, and 24 hits it for no reason, right? Or does it hit him? I don't think it's a foul on UConn. I think that's good defense.
Not sure why he decided to.
Yeah, very, very stupid. But it's only a 10-point game. Play some defense. We're still in this, boys. Full court press right now.
Yeah.
Are we late?
Maybe.
Where's the chat late?
I mean, you got to go up stronger than that, right? Or what do they? Oh, he got kicked in the face. Flagrant.
No, don't call that. Don't.
Look, he gets kicked in the face. Right here, watch. Boom. Fucking.
That's not a
Karate Kid shit.
Innocent.
What are they looking at?
They're not looking at anything. Full court press. Come on. Right here. That's what I'm saying. On the ball the entire way.
No,
Make them earn it the entire way.
Don't give them another fucking inch. That's a moving screen.
That's offensive. No! What are you calling?
Are you serious?
Refs are heroes.
Oh my God.
Come here, buddy.
Oh
okay,
my God. What are we doing?
Sorry, I forgot the dog.
How is that a?
It's okay.
Are we? What are we doing? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why even have rules?
Well,
there are rules, Smokey. This isn't
That's just horrible. Like, all right, let him play then. Like, if you're gonna let him play, let him play.
Wow, interesting pass there that worked out. That's a foul. Okay.
The fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were below.
You know, buddy, it's fine. Buddy's really ashamed. This is more Buddy being ashamed that Sean's rooting for UConn.
No, he likes his dogs.
Dog.
Oh wow, you doing
you down? You down?
You do like F the
Canes down.
Dude, 10. We get this at 10. It's still basically 5 minutes left in this.
Colby doing the mental gymnastics to talk his way into a win every time.
We got this. We got this. Stay on the full court. Even maybe consider a trap. Consider a trap.
Why not press? They clearly don't have a handle.
Come on, this
guy's
James.
He's not a bring the ball up the court kind of guy. Sean, you're an NBA guy. What's Sanogo supposed to do in the draft?
There we go. Go.
What
is he doing? He let it go out of bounds. Kind of thought you would have some transition opportunity there. Okay. Sanogo. I mean, the Patty C was asking me to compare him to an NBA player. I said Othello Harrington.
I saw that you were looking him up on my computer.
Well, Patty wanted to know how good was he offensively.
Sean, there's a fresh tab open with Othello Harrington.
You remember him, the old Hoya?
Yeah.
What
played below the rim?
Fuck was that?
Played very below the rim. Oh, I love that he pulled up there.
Oh my!
I love that he got the offensive rebound.
Yeah, they should slow it up right now. The game is pretty much over.
And one.
Oh my god!
What was that offensive possession by Miami? I can't support this team. Can't support this team.
Colby maybe leaving Miami.
I still want replays from earlier in the half. All right,
find the replays.
That's what I'm saying. This is like the fucking shooter at in Dallas against JFK.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bruder film.
There's film out there.
What
we
are
have
they not
footage of
showing
film. They haven't showed us it all. 2036. They said they're gonna release all the information.
It's like,
bullshit, Chad.
It's like how we just found out.
Colby's one beer away from talking about Dan Snyder.
Yeah, it's true.
It's like we.
That's true. Dan Snyder.
And we're now live for over 5 hours, guys.
Yep.
There we go. That's pretty much Dances with Wolves time right there.
Yeah.
Do you like Cosner? You a Cosner guy?
Draft Day was a great movie.
All right, 12. Hit a 3 right now. This possession, you got to get points.
You
got to get points. 3, 2, whatever. Run your best off it. What's happening here?
Wow.
The hell happened? Called timeout?
Look at Dan Hurley. You want to talk about punchable faces?
Yeah.
Look at Dan Hurley.
Come on.
That's a punchable fucking face. Look at this guy.
We've all met that Dan Hurley trying to sell you a TV at Best Buy. You know what I mean?
Oh, you got your lifting before work. Cool.
I want that pilot. Yes.
Oh man.
Under 4 timeout, but it has to be a ball stoppage, Dean. What was the ball stoppage? Did they call a foul there?
They must have called a foul. Live number 11.5, 138.5.
I mean, you got to play the money line.
15-1 for Miami.
Yeah.
Are we investing?
Gotta take it.
One more time.
Just one more time. One more time, man.
I'll do it one more time.
One more time. This is our chance right here. So that means, wait, are they in the penalty? Do we get 2 free throws right now? I need to know this information.
All right. So we will have a lot of money if Miami wins. Like that accidental bet really doesn't matter. I don't care about the $6.
Well, you got to go in. I mean, Miami just no crazy. Like their guards like to jump before they know what they're doing and then pass the ball. That's not going to work. So we need a quick 2 points to cut it to 10.
Yeah.
Cut it to 10. And then if we're not pressing, then I believe Jimmy Larinaga is a modern Bernie Lomax, aka Weekend at Bernie's. And I think that we can then never bet on him again because you have to apply pressure right now. You have to. I don't understand how any coach could think otherwise, knowing that that's the clear weakness of the UConn team. You know, I don't. It's almost like Rod Woodson in the XFL.
We discussed it early in the tourney as what could possibly take this UConn team down. A little chaos.
Yeah, and maybe that Aztec chaos.
Well, I do think that there's a certain level of strength that San Diego State brings that not many teams bring, and I think they're going to say, you know what? I mean, we're not going to go down without a fucking fight.
Yeah,
these little punk ass, skinny little bitches from UConn.
Yeah. These tall drink of water.
Drag them out to the deep water. See how well you can swim. What's his name? Klingon. Yeah. It's a fucking Klingon. You want to talk about a Photoshop, Sean? Staying in the land of the nerds. What did we have? We had a Bo Bichette, Mando mask, and now, maybe we need get this UConn fucker's body with a Klingon head. What's his actual name, Colby? Klingang.
Yeah.
Klingan.
I don't know how you technically pronounce it. I'm not. You're asking me to pronounce.
No, fucking. You know where this guy? You know where this kid's from?
What's that? I told you.
This fucking guy went to. No, he went to high school with at the same high school as Aaron Hernandez. He's from Bristol, Connecticut. Did you guys hear about Aaron Hernandez's brother throwing a brick with a message on the ESPN property?
Really?
Like they wouldn't open the gate for him, so he threw a brick over that had a message.
I like that guy.
It just seems like you
hit this. Oh, that's game.
Bored.
It's over.
Is it over?
That's what you drew up.
You just told me to bet. I just invested a couple $100.
We still have a minute here. We got to get this thing to single digits though, and they're not pressing.
Ryan,
which doesn't make a lot of sense.
Your UConn minus 3,000 is looking pretty good.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over, buddy.
So happy to win that.
It's a good thing you played both sides of it. It's been fun.
I told you I don't care about that $60.
Hey Sean, do you think they're going to destroy that replay footage in the same spot where Goodell destroyed the Patriots footage?
Yeah.
Is that Foxborough or Gillette? I forget.
Oh, look at this. We got a kid from DeMatha. Jordan Hawkins is from DeMatha.
Yeah. My dad's from DeMatha.
No shit.
Yeah. Dad played for Morgan Wooten. Let's go.
Really?
Yeah.
You're interesting. Is this where these old
I went to Morgan Wooten basketball camp.
Did you?
Yeah. We can go.
That's where you learned how to get your ass beat 104-3.
Well, Joe Smith. Actually, no, that was Maryland. That was the Gary Williams basketball camp I went to. But Joe Smith did dunk on NC Nick. We could talk about that.
Tristan Newton, ECU transfer.
Yeah, he's a real weak-hearted bastard. Didn't want to really get gritty. You know, he's following trends.
Why is WrestleMania going head to head with the Final Four?
There's not a lot of overlap in that demographic.
I guess I'm just saying.
Do you know anyone that is like other than Billy and his kid who seemed very excited to go to WrestleMania? Do you know anyone else going to WrestleMania?
No, can't say that I do. Ric Flair, I did see him post that he is in Los Angeles. So
I mean, look, at least they're not playing in a dome. They're outdoor. It's an open air stadium.
Is it? Where are they playing?
So far.
I didn't realize
playing it.
What is going on here? These fucking this team
jabronis.
Looks like they don't ever. Come on.
These fucking.
They got someone. Why? Okay, might as well use the clock to your advantage.
Yeah. Why don't you just dry up the clock like little bitches, UConn? You know what Connecticut's known for? Speeding tickets. Fucking horrible place.
Yeah, it keeps the place safe.
Yeah, you would like a speeding ticket.
Parking tickets too keeps,
So no go, no way. Oh,
that would have been great.
That's a foul. Call that shit, you fucking losers. It's just a one-sided whistle. Just going completely on the other side of this thing.
One-sided whistle. I'm with Colby.
They're not showing us replays.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. All right. What do you think? Do you think the number has changed for the national championship?
Nah. Well, maybe slightly, but
7. It's now San Diego State plus 7. Looks like we got it at the right time, team.
Oh, that would look good.
Jeez, perfect tip.
Oh, it feel good.
Huskies.
It feel good, Sean.
Yeah, it feels great.
It feels good.
I mean, assuming they win.
All right, it feels good. Good for you.
14 missed layups. They keep showing us this stat, but they can't show us any fucking replays. All right.
Well, they don't want to show you what actually happened.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's a second shooter. That's a foul. They call it. There we go.
Bullshit.
God damn it. Start calling this thing fair. All we asked for is a fair basketball
That's
game.
only the 4th foul on UConn this half.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of bullshit.
Play the
sliding
music.
over. Yeah. Play that X-Files music. A lot of nonsense, not showing us replays.
Let me inspect it a little closer.
Yes. Yeah. Snark. Oh man. And the free throw hits off every.
Come along with the snorks.
Wrong sound effect. Sean's playing blackjack.
Come along with the snorks. Swim along with the snorks.
I'm watching a video of two different moose fight in a driveway.
Low moose wins.
You seen this?
Oh, have I seen this? You know we're big into moose.
Look at this one. Oh man, he's on
Meese.
some boulders. He's
Imagine
jumping around on some boulders.
So here's the reality, though. Imagine that's happening, and like the one just bucks the other into your house and just puts a hole in the side of your house.
Well, imagine like one of those like trots through your fucking house. If they went through the garage. Can you
Just
imagine one of those?
Pure power.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's
A moose doesn't need. I want to take. I don't want. So I like. You know what Sword Vitality should advertise that they have moose.
Moose knuckle.
Moose. Well, no. Moose knuckles are a different thing.
Where do you
they have moose semen coursing through their stuff.
Could a pack of moose take down a Grizz?
We have to bring that. We have never circled back to that. Could I mean, how many moose come in the? Because I feel like if 3 moose charge a bear, it's fucked.
I mean, moose get speed too, man. I'm
seen
curious
that
what's
video.
their fastest run time.
If you haven't seen that video of the moose running through like 6 feet of snow and as if there's no resistance.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Does a moose run a faster 40 than a Grizz?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I would imagine a grizzly bear has a faster like first 10. But I think once the moose is up to speed,
I see 35 miles an hour for a moose.
That's top speed. Yeah. What's the bear's top speed? It's not 35. No way a bear can run 35.
35.
Oh my god.
35 to 40.
Why aren't we racing these things?
Now we need to be racing.
We
These
did
things.
Fox. Remember Man versus Beast?
Well, when Phelps raced a fucking digital shark, that was lame. That was
really lame.
I mean,
they kept hyping up. Oh, he's gonna race a shark.
I'll be honest. Like Phelps' whole career is kind of lame, except for when he hit the ball. Right? Like, who cares about swimming? Right?
You know,
have you ever really cared about swimming? Like, you could tell me, well, look, sure, we want Americans to beat the other country, but do I really give a fuck about swimming?
No, I like America, not swimming.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
should swimming even be in the Olympics? Because no one really cares. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I guess you would argue
like-
it's just like having a land dragon and
It's
a
like-
sea dragon. You have the swimming version of track and field.
well, it's like, should we do pencil fights?
big free
Pencil
throw here.
fights in the Olympics? Because I feel like that's on the same level.
Pencil fights?
Remember pencil fights? When
Yeah.
you hold the pencil.
The key was getting those pencils with the metal ends and like
just
like an axe.
hitting that. Yeah.
You probably froze your paintballs too, didn't you?
I did,
competitive edge.
dude. I did take a fucking couple. I was dumb enough to go paintballing with a short sleeve shirt. God damn, I got lit up on my arms, man.
It's funny because you think like I think about the stuff that happens nowadays, and like they would literally arrest kids. Like that would be like they would just like be like, hey, you're not allowed to bring frozen paintballs. The cops would arrest you, put you in jail. I mean, I could see why. It's like a bullet.
I mean, look at
Look
that,
how- look at
35
this-
to 40 miles an hour.
Look at this fucking
Yeah, the Hurley family.
Look
Can
at
we,
this
can we
fucking
grade them
people.
as far as like?
Oh, just butt munches,
Yeah,
right? Like
yeah.
very much on the Beavis scale.
I could see Sean being friends with them though,
Oh,
saying, "Hey guys,
Hey, you guys want to hang out down in Nantucket? You wanna get some of our fucking the hired help here to bring us some fucking
Nantucket's beautiful this time of year.
yeah,
yeah.
I could see being a Hurley guy, buddy. All right, let's talk about what's worse, the Mannings or the Hurleys?
I don't see the relation. This
Really?
is a pretty bad take.
Really, I think the Hurleys.
We're not
are
even
cooler.
gonna try, guys. I mean, it's not like Sean has -12 or anything.
I do.
This is gonna be a hilarious sweat. Well, Colby's routine. Like he just. How many times you told me to take the fucking money line?
Yeah, do it again right now.
I'm not doing it anymore. Oh man, they just had it.
You think at the end of the game they'll show us the replays?
They called like it's what's it 5 seconds? Wow, they didn't even try, Sean. You're gonna get boned so hard right here because they're gonna drive
right here.
White guy.
Oh, tip in!
Yes, yeah,
foul.
Oh, it's not over.
Dribble it out. Dribble it out. -12. -12. -12. -12 plus 100.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Oh, so lucky.
Kiss my ass, pussies.
Wow.
I wonder in the post game. You think they'll show us the replay, Sean?
No.
No need.
Interesting.
Replay of all that cash.
This is like a third world election. You know what I mean? Question marks. This is like when
question marks
everywhere, man. Something's not smelling right.
You think Miami should have won this game?
I just thought the calls kind of ruined the momentum. Momentum dictates the winners of the game most times. So,
Colby's hilarious.
Thought it was unfortunate that they didn't show us a lot of looks there,
Colby is hilarious.
If it's at 6 points, you probably play the game completely differently. Just gonna have to take San Diego State to bring in the muck.
I mean, we're gonna have to stay tuned. I know I already bet San Diego State plus 7.5, but we'll have to see what I take. Up next.
Thank you for participating in the Sports Gambling Podcast.
Hey, we'll be back in a little bit for our championship picks podcast. Thank you as always for tuning in. Make sure you smash that subscribe button.
Yes.
Toss a like. I appreciate everyone coming on for the Sports Gambling Podcast. I'm Sean, second the money green. He is Ryan.
You know what? Good. Almost. How does this feel, guys? We almost made it to 5.5, maybe 6 hours. It's like a quarter of draft day.
That's true. But I'd like to talk more about Bears going 40 miles an hour.
Kramer, let it ride.
Unfucking believable. I mean, these fucking refs.